Hi.
Oh no, hi.
Oh my god, we're so Christmassy.
Oh my god, look at all the Christmas lights in my room. Hello, weirdos.
Oh my god, hi.
What's up, weirdos?
I just woke up.
Oh my god, I've been awake for 45 minutes.
I woke up at 3. I posted all about the show on all the socials. I ate food and now I'm here.
And where's Toad?
He's trying to look out the frozen over window. It's not really working that good.
Did you try pulling the sheet off of your car yet?
No, I put the real cover on. I got the real guy now.
Oh, you got the real deal. So big and important. Look at all these fucking Christmas lights behind me.
I know. Wait, I was thinking earlier though, because we're gonna start drink. I mean, you probably already poured a drink. I'm gonna pour a drink, but I was thinking this is like, since we just woke up, this is like if somebody woke up at 8 in the morning and started drinking at 10. We're just gonna instantly.
Yes.
Yes.
I woke up. I'm wearing pajama pants. I didn't even put regular pants on.
I most definitely have pajama pants on. Why would I put on pants? Nobody can see pants.
I told you the other day when we were out, there was a moment where I was like, am I wearing pants or am I wearing pajama pants? Like I really didn't know if I had put on normal everyday pants.
That was when we were taking Toad to get a picture with Santa.
Oh, that's right. He did very good.
He did so good.
Toad, but he was slippy on the floor.
He was so slippy. The floor inside PetSmart was so fucking slippery. Come here. He needs his nails cut though too, so he was a little slidey. Can you say hi? Come here. Let me see. Oh, it's so heavy.
Oh my god.
Beached whale. You're gonna knock my head off. Beached whale. Who's there? Who's there?
Toadithan.
That's Tenney. That's Tenney.
Toadithan.
That's your friend. That's your friend.
Toadithan.
That's your friend. That's your friend.
He knows me.
He knows. Ugh. He's so heavy.
Are we even live? Can people see this?
I hope. Are they? Are we?
I don't know. I can see comments. I don't know if people can see us though or hear us. Can everyone hear us all right and see us all right? Isn't that what you have to do during these live streams? You have to ask.
Oh yeah.
Can everyone hear us all right and see us all right? Isn't that what you have to do? I don't want to hear my voice.
I opened YouTube. You said, are we live? So I checked.
You can just ask the people in the chat.
Yeah. Why don't I have the ability to write back this time? And I'm not a host. This sucks.
You should have been a host. I made you a host already.
Well, does it? No.
Fix it. I did.
Does anybody know how to make me a host?
I made you a host already.
Okay, but does it look like I can?
It's you.
Why is it me?
I don't know. Because I don't want to believe it's me. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays.
I want to be able to put people's comments on the screen and I can't do it.
I can put them on the screen.
Yeah, but you didn't last episode. You put on like one.
I know, I'm pretty terrible.
I know. Why can't I? Thanks, Marley. You're the best. I really rushed everything. I didn't have time. So I'm glad I don't look like a dead worm.
Yes, look, it says I'm already crabby. Absolutely correct. 100%.
I know.
45 minutes.
Cut it out.
I still got to get used to doing all this stuff.
Yeah, no shit. Like making me a host. Thanks, Brick Mojo. I know it's Nick's. I don't know what color it is. But I'll show you later. So yeah, so we have some guests coming on. Some real good ones. Good ones.
Supposedly.
Allegedly.
You might just have to talk to me for 5 hours.
No, get out.
It's the worst Christmas present ever.
I'm already sick of it. It's been 4 minutes.
I know. I'm done with you already.
I hate it. My face looks so fat. Get me out of here.
Oh, get out of here.
Get me out of here.
We're 5 minutes in and you're going to start that bullshit.
Are you drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it the whole time. I look like a swamp monster.
Look at the size of this ginger ale and vodka.
I have to show everybody something, but I want to wait till more people are on here, I think.
What are you going to show them?
You was
Tell me secretly.
you like to know.
Nobody's listening.
Yeah, they are.
Tell me what it is.
No, I'm not telling you.
I don't want to, want me to open a Christmas present to myself?
That you got yourself?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I would like you to
Oh.
open a surprise. I don't want you to open something that you already know what it is.
I had to have something to open.
You could have something to shut and just shut your mouth.
I will beat your ass.
Ding. Remember you did your ding.
Ding.
I think that was in the Patreon video. Real pates now.
Real
pates no.
Old burbs no.
Old burbs no. We gotta give more burbs. We haven't given new pate names in a long time. I gotta get a new book.
Old plants and old burbs no.
Old plants.
What kind of magic are you doing today?
I don't know. I didn't do any yet. I just woke up.
I think that I'm tired because I used all my magic to shoot the snow past us toward Amy Bruni's house.
I know we barely got any snow. It's blustery and cold, but it's not. There's not a foot of snow outside. That's for sure.
That I've been having a squirrel who's trying to hide peanuts under the shingles of my roof. I told you about.
Oh yeah.
Today, he was just like snuggled up under the awning in my roof, like trying to keep out of the cold air.
Let him in the kitchen.
I was trying to get him in the house, but he doesn't want to come in.
He does.
Have you ever had a squirrel in your house?
No. But there was a time at my grandparents' house when I was younger where a bat flapped into the living room, but no birds. Or no squirrels. Probably have had a bird.
When I was like 8, a squirrel got into my parents' house down in the basement, and it was chaos.
It sounds wonderful.
I think he came in through the dryer vent. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because back then I think it was just like we had like one of the thin plastic, it wasn't aluminum dryer vents. And I think he got into the dryer vent, then chewed his way out, then got in the basement and then ran around, and it was insane.
Then he chewed into your brain.
He did probably chew into my brain. That's where it all started. One time we had a rat in our house, and my dad tried to kill it by shooting at it with a gun in the house.
Was that like last Thursday?
I was 12.
And he hasn't changed a bit.
He blew big holes in the floor when we were renting the house we were living in at the time.
What is wrong with him?
He drank a lot.
Yeah.
That was the same house that my grandmother almost burnt down when she fell asleep smoking.
Oh my God. I worry about that with you, but you're a little too OCD to let anything like that happen, I think.
Yeah, unless there have been a couple of times when I've had too much to drink and come home and thought that I could like have one last cigarette. And then like I've woken up in the morning and like it dropped out of my hand onto the floor.
No, that's bad. It's bad. You have too many things and too many books. Your house would go up like fucking crazy.
I mean, maybe. What are you drinking?
Well, just right now I'm drinking Red Bull, but I'm about to make a drink.
Tell us a Christmas story, Jess.
I'm going to show you the surprise, okay?
Oh, here comes the surprise.
You're going to be jealous. Okay.
All right. Drum roll, please.
What I got sent.
Whoa, no. Did you get a thing?
Yeah.
You got one of the things?
Yeah. For you guys that don't know, this is Harridan Vodka's Paranormal Reserve. It comes in a box with a Ouija board on top and a planchette in the box and black gloves to handle the bottle. And I'm not putting the gloves on. Here's the bottle. Get And the thing is with the Paranormal Reserve is they age it and haunt the vodka in famous haunted locations. So last year's Paranormal Reserve was aged at the Conjuring House, and they only made 666 bottles. So this year's bottle, they only made 666 bottles again, was aged in the Warrens Museum with Annabelle's case open. So it's haunted. I got bottle number 9. It's so cool. So now I have to drink the haunted vodka on here. I'm gonna get haunted.
It's not haunted.
It's such a rad presentation, though. There's like writing inside the box that tells you about stuff. It says, oh, and inside the bottle it says help me on the inside of the label, because strange notes that were found around Annabelle said that blah 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 blah. It's fucking dope. The box is wood. You can use it as a Ouija board. I know, I'm explaining it so bad. Why? And it's like waxed shut at the top. It's so sick. So thank you, Harridan Vodka. It's Harridan, and Harridan means belligerent, loud woman, and it's a woman-owned company, which I love. And they still have these available, so go get one if you really want one. Haunted vodka, and I'm about to pour it, and I'm scared. And I brought out my Christmas goblets, vintage.
Jeez, you are really in the spirit.
I know. So here we go. I'm scared. What if a ghost flies in?
Whoa! Do you have a mixer for that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that you're gonna need a mixer for it.
Oh God.
That's a hot one.
That's a hot one.
Do people still say that when you get a big pour, do people still say that that's a hot one?
I don't know. I think we say that about everything in our life. Coming in hot. All right. So I got the haunted vodka. Gonna taste it without a mixer first.
Don't do that.
Be nice. Oh, it's good. It tastes like grapefruit or something. There's a fruitiness.
You're a fruitiness.
It's a ghost. It's this taste of ghosts. I'm so excited. But yeah, regardless of how you feel about the Warrens, whatever the fuck, I think it's a cool idea. I didn't even know they did the Conjuring House last year. So and then me and Katie were talking about, I wonder where they'll do it next year. Cause I was like, I'm like, it'd be sick if they could do it in the Amityville house, if they like talk to the owners or like, and Katie said maybe the catacombs would be sick. So I like love that idea. And I love that it's woman owned. I
have a half bottle of raspberry brandy that's been in my garage for a year. If anybody's interested in that.
That your dad sipped on.
You want some crazy, weird energy off about alcohol.
We'll give it away on Patreon. Half drink Tenney brandy bottle. Passed down from generations.
Generation to generation. It's got to be just syrup by now, right?
Yeah, probably.
I got so drunk once when I was like 13. I went down in my family's basement and I thought I'm going to be a big guy and have something to drink. And I drank like a glass. I just slammed a glass of slow gin.
What?
And it was the worst.
No, you can't slam gin. I do love gin, but you can't.
But slow gin I remember it being like this horrible, thick, syrupy, gross.
Ew.
Which also reminds me of the time I was at IHOP and one of my friends dared me to drink a glass of maple syrup.
Ugh.
Just a straight glass. And I thought it would be easier if I poured like a little bit in a glass and then dumped some water on top of it and tried to drink it that way.
Yeah.
But all I ended up doing was making like 4 glasses of syrup. It was terrible.
What are you doing, monkey? I feel like we're solo energy right now.
I have been awake for 45 minutes.
I know, we're going to get better.
And I've been drinking for 20 of those 45 minutes.
I know, it'll get better. It'll get better once I finish this drink and I'm haunted. My eyeballs will turn. I'll just have no whites in my eyes. They'll just be black. I'll be haunted. I'll say really mean stuff to our guests on accident.
Like your heart, just piece of
Just
coal.
a black hole. Yep. Hi, Courtney. Hi, Jeremy. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Doug.
Look at you just saying hi to everybody.
I feel
Everybody's
like
friend.
it. They're our friends. I talk to these people every day in the DMs. They know me. They know me.
You got secrets. You got secrets going on in the DMs.
I do sometimes. We got a big secret we'll be saying on here. A big fucking secret.
Some people already know the big secret.
They do. And you know what was funny too is you could tell who read our Bloody Disgusting article because nobody fucking said the secret. I'm like, oh, y'all didn't actually read it because you would be freaking out right now because it's hilarious.
Some people read it, I'm sure.
They did. I feel like my computer should be higher. I didn't put enough books under it.
Listen, nothing you can do will change how your face looks.
I know you would know what I'm trying to do. It looks like a square fat right now. Hang on, I'm gonna try and adjust it while
Your Minecraft Jessica.
that was a good view.
I was like, are you making it worse?
I just take all the books away, so I'm like,
Man.
okay, I think that's better actually.
It was so crazy because my bedroom's on the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
The wind was so insane last night.
Oh my god, I know. Like part of a tree fell down in the backyard.
It felt like my windows were gonna blow in.
My fucking nose is running. There's like cold air coming through.
You're just falling apart.
I know. I feel like oh, there's a salt truck. Chaos already.
Oh,
I heard it. I know you can't even see anything. It's okay.
Why didn't you get a scraper for his window?
From where? But no.
Don't you have an old gift card or a credit card?
Yeah. It's too late now.
You could have made a
spot. If you couldn't see out the window, he'd be quieter anyway.
And you say you're a good dog mom.
I'm a great dog mom. Who's gonna be our first guest? Is anybody in the green room yet?
No. You already done talking to me?
No, can't you? Okay. Do you see me at the bottom? Can't you click on those dots and like make me host?
I clicked on those dots and it doesn't say anything. It says I can kick you out. I can change your name.
This is so dumb.
Maybe at some point I can maybe I'll log off and then I don't know if you will keep hosting it. Did that happen last time? Did I get kicked out and you stayed in?
Shit, I don't know. What would happen?
I don't know.
Let's not
find out. The stream would start somewhere else, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I want to see. I'm going to open one of my presents to myself.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, vamp, because I have to go and get it.
Okay.
Vamp.
Okay. I can show you guys the book I got in the mail yesterday. It's vintage. It's called Animal Ghosts. It's got a cat eye on it. I'm really excited about it. It's from the 70s, and it's in like pristine condition. Look at that dust jacket. Animal Ghosts. Yeah, that's my first vamp. That's all I got. See, that works. You already know what's in there.
What do you mean? Just because I bought myself, you got to wrap it.
This is ridiculous.
Let's see what I got myself.
Is it a toothbrush? Is it a socks? Is it boxers?
It's comic books.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
We never could have guessed.
Oh, look, it's the 83 3-part series of Power Lords.
Oh my gosh. Several people.
Power Lords. Yeah, this is great. Ooh, and 2 House of Secrets comic books.
Why did you wrap them?
Huh?
Why did you wrap them?
Don't fucking mess with my joy right now.
Fine.
And look at this. It's the complete set of the Justice Society Strange Adventures. Look at that. Oh man. That is awesome. Those are good Christmas presents. Thank
Well,
you to me for getting me those.
way to go. Way to go.
See, Alex knows Power Lords.
No, they're just acting excited for you.
Power Lords.
No.
Power Lords. Adam Power.
That's going to be me when the haunted vodka kicks in. I'm just going to turn blue and die.
Oh, look at that. Did you see what happened?
Yeah. Whoa. That's
See?
cool,
it is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that was exciting.
So
all right. Only got 4 hours and 40 minutes left.
Oh my God, stop. Yay. I'm just reading the comments. You know, I would put some on the screen, but I can't.
What comments would you put up there?
I don't fucking know.
I think Power Lords is on YouTube. But look at this. Look at that. See, I can put up comments too. Yeah, don't mess with my joy.
Yeah.
See, I'm getting better at it.
Okay.
Come on, you've now spent an entire minute not saying anything.
Wow, I was looking what else?
There's questions on the screen.
What? Does Toad have presents open on Christmas morning? You know, he does have like presents right now, but I didn't wrap them yet. So I'll probably wrap them tomorrow if I can without him noticing. Then I'll give him some stuff. He got a new bark box this week, and I added so many toys to it because you can do add-ons. So he has a lot of back catalog of toys right now.
That dog is Christmas for him. Somebody says you have an echo. I don't hear your echo though.
I know, I heard it. I thought it was coming from your end.
No, I didn't. I haven't. You sound fine to me.
I think it's gone. Oh God. Maybe later. Maybe when he's drunk.
I wonder what my Christmas song would be.
You have the Christmas frog one.
Huh? That's the Halloween frog, dummy.
Yeah. Just change it. Do I have an echo again? Yeah, I do.
Somebody says it's only when you talk.
Well, what do I do about it?
I don't know. Put on headphones?
No.
Or something?
I'm not doing it. It's just how I talk now. It's the haunted vodka. It made me have an echo. This is how I sound in real life now.
Jess always has an echo.
Turn down my speakers.
She's a true goth. When she talks, it's just an echo all the time.
Like a cave bat.
I have the question to ask because this is coming from an old guy who was around back in the 80s.
Uh-huh.
Like I see a lot of people talk about, I really don't feel like Marilyn Manson is goth.
I don't care what he is. He's a piece of shit, actually.
I know, I agree, but I'm saying like I feel like goth to some people is one thing and to me it's another.
Well, yeah, it's like when people say metal, they can mean fucking Godsmack or they can mean like Slayer. Like there's real metal to us, and then there's like weird, silly new metal. So
weird. I don't know. It's just weird to me when people like I see someone and they're talking about like I don't even know what bands people consider goth now because they consider stuff goth that I don't think is goth.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not really tapped in either. I like the old shit.
You like the old shit. You like that Bauhaus? Fields of the Nephilim.
Yeah.
Sisters of Mercy.
Yeah. Am I still echoing you guys or is it good?
You don't sound echoey to me.
Okay. See what they say.
Also, I'm fighting off a stomach ache.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I ate a lot of potato soup yesterday.
Yeah, I made all the potatoes. Why is nobody answering if I have echo? Do I have echo or not? Sounds
No
good.
echo, I heard.
Okay. Thank you. Toad is licking my hand right now. Meep. Hello, little baby. Hello, little baby.
Did I ever go to goth night at City Club back in the day? I did go to City Club back in the day. And I put my hands behind my back and my leg out in front of me and slowed goth dance like you did back then.
Oh my God.
As a matter of fact, I think I figured out at some point with Michelle Bellinger, we figured out because we were running in the same circles, but we just didn't know each other back then. Because I said something. Yeah, because I said something about City Club, and she's from Northern Ohio. And so she used to come up to Detroit to go goth dancing. And so we figured we were probably in the clubs at the same time. And then we ended up knowing a whole bunch of the same goth people.
Cute. I didn't know that.
Yes.
City Club is like worldwide known.
Now it is. Back then it wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, someone here. Look, Brick was saying that I check out David J's book from Bauhaus. I will tell you my David J story. It was David J and Daniel Ash. They were in town for Love and Rockets, and I was working at Noir Leather at the time. And I was super excited because it's two guys. I mean, they were in Love and Rockets at the time, but it was Bauhaus is what I knew them from. And so I was super excited, and I went outside and I talked to them and I smoked cigarettes with them. And then like 5 minutes in, a car pulled up and they were like, we would talk to you, but that guy in that car is someone we called who has cocaine. And then they got in the car and drove away.
What the fuck?
So I didn't get to talk to him for very long.
What the fuck?
Then David J. Oh, this is the thing. You might have even been there. Maybe not. Like it was about a year before lockdown. I was at Gus's and David J was in Gus's. Were you there with me when that happened? Because I was like, that's David J at the bar. And nobody believed me. And then he eventually left.
I think I was.
And it was David J. He stood outside for a second and talked to everybody. And I was like, it is fucking David J. Yeah.
Yeah. I do remember that. Yeah. Because you always notice everybody.
I got a good eye for faces. Bad brain for names. Good eye for faces. Oh. See, Carmen said David J was in town for Theater Bazaar. That's what it was.
That makes sense.
Have you said anything for the last 20 minutes?
I just, I don't know. I think so. Hey!
Hey!
You got a gift.
Hey!
Webb's here. She's got a Woo Pod shirt on. Ooh,
My tinsel.
Jeez,
there we
Pete.
go.
Tinsel queen.
Wonderful. Phenomenal.
Ta-da!
Fully a vibe.
Yeah, you look, I don't know which actress you look like. You look like that. That looks like a weird. Who do you look like? I'll have to figure it out and come back to it later.
I'm a star.
It is you. It's just you. You're just a star, and I just recognize you as you. That's what it is.
I was quoting.
Everybody say Merry Christmas to Chucky. Merry Christmas, Chucky.
This way.
The Chuckmeister.
The Chuckmeister. I kept my computer open for the chat. Hi, friends.
Hi. Katie, we're doing an event here in Detroit at a haunted mansion on January 22nd, and Katie's going to be there reading tarot. It's included in the ticket price. She's going to come to Detroit and hang out and read tarot, so you guys should come.
Everybody gets a tarot reading. Like Oprah, you get a reading, you get a reading, you get a reading.
Is everybody going to get a horror movie too?
If they want one. Yeah. Of course.
Of course.
Look at you with the Soul Survivor poster.
Isn't that fucking sick. Look at that thing. So good. I love that movie.
I remember not Soul Survivor, but I remember when I saw The Fly in movie theaters.
Other way.
Audiences were freaking out. I remember like the freak out that audiences had, like watching him throw up on food.
That movie's gross. It's so good.
It's gross.
Gross. I love it. Man, I'm kind of jealous you got to see The Fly in the movie theater. To be a fly on the wall.
I mean, I'm old enough to have seen a lot. I think we talked about it before. I saw Friday the 13th 3D in the movie theater, and someone in the movie theater was dressed up as Jason and ran around during the movie.
Tenney is old enough to remember when you could have fun in life.
I think back.
Jealous.
It's impossible now that they would let someone who is making like $8 an hour run through a theater in a Jason mask with a real axe.
And what's crazy is that's what we all want.
That's what we all
people want. You know, Scream 2 teased us all with the most amazing movie theater like experience, you know, like when they show everybody going to see Stab. That's all we want. Chaos.
I have talked about this for a while. Have anyone made a film? Maybe you would know. I have it in my head that I've always wanted to make a horror movie about a serial killer who is cosplaying Jason at a horror movie convention. And everyone just thinks that it's part of the act.
Yes. Wait, there is a movie like that. One, Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Right.
So a little different, but Santa themed.
Right.
Themed. Yeah, I don't know. There must be. I feel like I've recently watched a movie where someone was cosplaying a killer.
But it just seems like the horror movie convention is a perfect place to put a serial killer.
Yeah, 100%.
Because people can run through the aisles screaming, but everyone just thinks it's part of the horror movie convention.
Yeah, just like when Jada Pinkett Smith dies at the Stab premiere in Scream 2. Nobody thinks anything of it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there's that movie Popcorn where All About Evil is the name of the movie, starring Natasha Lyonne, and she is the owner of a movie theater. Her dad has recently died, and he was really into horror movies, and he had the most dreamy movie theater. And so she's trying to like keep it alive, but you know, she's not doing a great job. So she ends up like murdering people, but they're like filming her murder people. And so everybody's like, oh my God, she's the best movie director I've ever seen in my life. The kills look so realistic. But there's a reason for that.
What's that called?
All About Evil.
All About Evil.
Tenney is the movie too, where the guy makes the good sculptures only because there's dead bodies inside.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, the Roger Corman film.
Yes.
I can never think of the name of it.
Yeah, Bucket of Blood.
There we go.
Oh yes.
Oh yes. Sick.
It's a hot concept.
Me and Katie were talking about murder earlier.
You were talking about murder earlier?
Yeah. Because we're weird.
I mean, I guess that's what you do.
Bury a dead body if we had to. Tenney.
We said we would help each other bury a body if we had to.
You just put them in my crawl space with the paintings.
Well, we didn't know that was an option.
That's always an option.
But thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Hear that?
Merry Christmas, everybody. If you can't help your friends with a problem, then you're not a good friend.
You know, if you won't bury a body with your friends, what even is that? Is that friendship?
That's that's the first old joke of the event. You know that joke about?
Oh God, what is it?
It's good friends help you move, better friends help you move bodies.
That's not a joke. That's like a.
You say all my jokes aren't jokes.
They're not. That's not a joke.
That's a joke.
No, that's like a sentence. That's like a
cheeky sentence.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
It's not a joke.
It's a fucking joke. I don't believe
Not every saying is a joke.
But if I said like, I'm afraid for my calendar because its days are numbered.
God, here we go. Look what's happened here.
That's a joke?
That's more of a joke than the last thing you said, but look at us. We're all even on the right side.
Oh, we are even on the right side.
Wait, get Toad again. Even though
that's beans.
Yeah, okay. It's okay.
Toady is sleeping. Toady
is fine.
In a little.
Look at him.
He's in a
Toady
little
pants.
Cinnamon bun. You know Katie's voice. Is that Katie?
Hi, Toady. Oh, Toady pants.
You know Katie's
I can't
voice.
wait to see you, Toad.
You look at the people have spoken. They want a Tenney joke a day calendar.
Oh, well, you go ahead and make that.
Yeah.
Guys are encouraging this.
This is how we get rich, people. 3 joke calendar sales.
Do you know what a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common?
Oh God, what?
They're both Paris sites.
Oh my God. They get word. They just get. Oh, I almost dropped my drink.
Woo.
Sorry.
I heard it.
I saved it. Katie, I poured the haunted vodka. Did you see it?
I did. I've been in the chat.
I've been in the chat.
I said a cute pun about a spirits.
We're gonna
at some point, someone's gonna take some of the stuffing out of Annabelle and sell it as smoke down material.
They could.
They could just take any stuffing and say it came from Annabelle.
Oh, for sure. Just go to Joanne Fabrics.
Here you go, everybody. Annabelle
go.
Stuffing.
Buck Nelson, the guy who went to Mars, Venus, and the Moon with his dog back in the 50s, at his conventions, Buck used to sell Venusian dog hair in bags.
Oh my God, I would buy
that.
Yeah,
I would buy that.
I would.
I'm in contact with the guy who has some, but he doesn't want to get rid of it. But I told him like I want it. If he dies, I want it. So I'm on a will list for Venusian dog hair.
I'm on a will list.
Dang it, I want.
Wait, somebody write that down. I'm on a will list for Venusian dog hair. My hands are full.
Yeah, that's like
that's
the first great quote of the episode.
Yeah, that is a quote.
Aside from we were talking about murder earlier, and helping you bury a body.
Jess is in my will.
Wow. Can I be in your will? Can I have something?
There is a rotating cast of 10 envelopes that are aside from my will. It says in my will, like, please look at those 10 envelopes. Like in there is more material to give away to people. And as I like make new friends and lose old friends, those 10 envelopes, the people change. So you never know, Katie.
Yeah.
You could be one of the 10.
Can I get on your will list? Your will to live list?
If anything happens to me, I'm telling everybody, you better start sucking up to Jess because she has access to all the books.
I do.
Oh, well, that's easy. I talk to Jess every day. I can suck up to Jess pretty easy. No problem.
Don't like to think about that time, though.
Oh, whatever.
You're going to live to be like 100.
No.
Yeah, you probably will. You have that vibe.
No, I got a solid 5 left in me.
You're so
I don't even know if I'll make it past the end of this podcast.
We're both going to die. I'm going to die from being haunted from the inside out, and you're just going to die from being old. And then Katie is going to have to take over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got your legacy on lockdown. No problem.
Yep.
Got it.
Just you would be like a really good estate sale person anyway.
Me?
Just have like one of those like bingo visors on. Just be like, what do you guys need? What do you guys need?
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
I wouldn't be good at remembering anything though. So nobody asked me to remember anything. Should we try to ask John Tenney's future ghost a question with tarot cards?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, what were we gonna do the poll for? The rest of the year? The last week of this year? Or what do we do?
Ask the chat. What do people want?
What should we do a tarot poll for? We were going to do one for 2023, but that seems a little heavy. Like we can't just hinge the whole year on one poll. So let's just go a little lighter.
Yeah, I can't have the weight on my shoulders tonight.
No.
I would do
maybe a message from Santa Claus.
Yeah. What does Santa have to tell us and our WooPod friends for today?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What does Santa have to tell us and the WooPod friends?
And everybody has to ho 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 ho
Oh,
ho
no.
ho ho ho.
That's too distracting. Okay. Oh, they're ho-ho-hoing. They're doing
See?
it.
Ho 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 ho
Okay,
ho
one
ho.
more.
And then you have, Katie, you have to pick 3 cards. You have to pick one for ho, and one for ho. Ho ho ho.
Me and my hose. All right. For the first hoe, we have the chariot.
Oh no.
Santa riding in on his fucking sleigh, literally.
Look at
Looking at
that.
the Garbage Pail Kids card.
Santa's here.
Hey. Santa's here. Santa's here. The second hoe is the 5 of Cups. Shed no tears. Be nicer to yourself. Santa includes nice self-talk in the nice and the naughty shit. 5 of Cups. And then, ooh, the Hierophant. We're all getting big brained. Santa
Look at
says,
that.
engage your brain. Look at that.
Santa showed up and he said, be nice to yourself and you'll get smarter.
Yay.
Boom. Woo! Look at that.
Great job.
Perfect.
I love it.
I liked your woo.
Woo.
It was for your pod. It was WUW.
Woo.
Not WOOO.
Katie, so tell them what you do, like tell them about the horoscopes, tell everybody about that.
Okay. I make horoscopes. I take a tarot reading, like one I just gave you guys, and I apply it to a horror movie as a metaphor. And we talk about it in a really serious way. No, I'm just kidding. They're fun. They're fun, especially if you like horror movies. And I do it once a month, even though, you guys, I'm not ready for January yet.
And she puts it on all of her social medias on Instagram and Twitter. And then you can watch them on YouTube as well. And she doesn't buy signs. So you can find your sign and see what your movie is and what your horoscope is for that month.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
And I will read your tarot cards, individually too. I'm like,
you have a Patreon. You can get readings from you as a Patreon or just like as a single reading.
Yep. It's on my website.
Yeah. What's your website?
Gorganized.me. Because I'm all
Gorganized.
about getting stoned.
Gorganized.
I'm trying to do.
You're trying to put it on the screen like I would do right now if I was a host, but I'm not a host.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know. I thought we talked about this in your last live that Jess was supposed to have these duties.
Yeah, and I don't have it. There we go.
Look, see, I did it.
I didn't. Cute. Katie, did you go grocery shopping?
Y'all, you know what's really crazy is actually I kind of thought about Tenney a little bit on my way home because it is okay. So the rest of the country, y'all are getting crazy amounts of snow, and I live in Maine, and I also should be, but it's literally 50 degrees here today and just raining, and it's like a hurricane. It's like very, very windy. Trees are definitely getting knocked down. The whole road, like I take the bus, so the whole ride from the bus stop to the grocery store, no lights were working. Nobody's got power. I have power because I live next to a hospital. But So it's a hurricane, right? So it's like pouring rain and it's wind and it's freaking crazy. And I was like, man, I really don't want to go outside because you can't even use an umbrella. I was going to get soaked. Well, on my walk to the bus stop, it paused raining and I go into the grocery store and it's like pouring rain. You can hear it while you're in the grocery store. It's so loud. And I walk back out to the bus and it's not raining. I get on the bus and it starts raining again. And I get off the bus and it stopped raining. I came home dry.
Yeah.
I controlled the weather. It's like Tenney taught me how to control the weather somehow. I don't know how.
Katie, they want to know what you're smoking.
I am smoking blueberry cobbler. It's very pretty. It's purple. I don't know if you can see it. It doesn't look purple, but it is. And it tastes nice.
Have you ever smoked toilet pot?
What the fuck is that?
When I was a teenager, my friend Les, his brother Dave, would sit on the toilet in their basement and pick the seeds out of his marijuana. But it was one of those bathrooms. It was like a 70s bathroom. So it was carpeted and the toilet leaked. So the carpet was always wet around the toilet bowl. And we would go down and we would pick out the sprouts that were growing around the toilet from the pot seeds. And then we would grow toilet weed. And that's what we would smoke up in Les's room.
Oh, no.
Devastating.
No.
There was a time that's what you had to do to get pot.
There were things you had to do. It's true. It's now legal in Maine. You have to jump through. You have to be a circus like performer to get weed in Maine. You have to jump through some hoops, but it's legal.
There's so many parts of my life that seem like they were a movie. So at my high school, there was a guy whose nickname was Sweetleaf, who drove a 1977 Dodge van that was burnt orange in color that had a wizard airbrushed on the side. And he was the guy that you bought pot from.
Yeah, he was. Fuck yeah, he was. That is a movie. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Craziest thing. It's like you couldn't have written it more ridiculously on touch for like, who were you buying? Is when Sweetleaf coming? And then you'd go and you'd buy like, 5 pin joints that he would sell. And then of course you had to match him. So like if you were buying it, that was a whole big thing.
So annoying. Somebody needs to turn the toilet weed with this dealer into like a comic book. I think we'd all get a lot of enjoyment out of that being illustrated.
Yes.
Yes. And a lot of disgust.
Yes.
Which I love, which is one of my favorite things. So
wait, Vamp, I have to go and get cigarettes.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Oh.
Me and Katie are taking over.
We're taking over. Chucky's not doing enough stabbing for me, so I'm gonna. So his arm got ripped. I have to put a piece of tape on his arm, I think.
No.
I just noticed that. I don't know how that happened.
I don't know how you look at that thing every day. It's so scary.
Well, I mean, I could show you the clown I also look at every day, but I won't.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, my house is terrifying. I have a child and he loves it.
I mean, that was fast.
That was really fast.
Why do I have echo again?
I don't know. I don't hear your echo.
I heard your echo. I do hear your echo.
I think it's gone again.
It's not because of like phone or anything, right?
You were supposed to be getting cigarettes, not another present that you wrapped yourself for yourself.
This isn't one I wrapped myself. This is from the lime coolers. This is from Giselle and Jesse and Melissa and Callie.
All right.
Cute. Okay, cute.
All right. Talk while I open.
Okay. Should I show everybody what I got Toad for Christmas?
Yeah.
That's cute. Actually, well, then I have to leave. Do it after. Rip it. It's like we're watching like a gift swap, like Tenney.
It looks like
I have to be careful though. I can't open. I only have 3 more presents to open on Christmas.
I don't have any.
Because you know where this is from, Jess.
That's where mine was from.
Bronner's Christmas Wonderland.
Bronner's, very
You know
famous.
what that means?
Bronner's Christmas Village Wonderland.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wonder what yours is going to be.
It's so intense. There's so much wrapping.
I know. I have the same thing with that tube too.
Yeah, did you save your tube? What are you going to do with the tube?
I'll save my tube for sure.
I saved it.
Ah!
Cute.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
God,
That's awesome.
that's so good.
I dropped it. Mine was black and it has rainbow glitter little paw prints all over it.
Cute. That's too cute. Perfect. So perfect.
They're so nice. Shout out to the Lime Killers. Shout out Belvoir Winery, one of our favorite haunted places ever.
Yeah. Shout them out.
Shout them out.
Are you just reading comments, Jessica?
Texting people a little bit. Shout out to Bex. Bex in the limo is texting us right now.
Bex is gonna be at our event too.
Oh yeah, Bex is gonna be photographing our event at the Whitney.
Yeah.
So if you come, you get to meet me and Tenney and Katie and Bex. Fucking bargain.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. In a haunted mansion. Boom.
Boom.
In a haunted mansion, and you'll meet my family.
And my family.
Oh my God, I hope I get to give all your family tarot readings. Yes.
You will.
I'm sure they are up for it.
Yes.
My sister, my brother-in-law, and my nephew will be there.
Oh my God, I want to dish with your sister so bad. She has good vibes.
She's so cute.
So my sister, I was telling Jess this, my sister went to FedEx. She was going to send my dad a Christmas present.
Oh, this is the best story.
What?
This is the best story. I forgot about this.
Did you tell Katie already?
Tell it.
Okay. I was going to talk about it on the podcast, but I'll just tell it now. But my sister went and there was this guy there whose name was Peter, and he had a little tag on that said that he had worked there for like 30 years. And my sister was like, I'm going to send this to my dad. He lives up north. Can we get it there before Christmas? And he's filling out the tag, and he looks at my sister, and this guy goes, is your dad famous? And my sister goes, no. And he goes, oh, I know a John Tenney. And she goes, the one that's married to Terry Hatcher? And he's like, no, the one that has a podcast with Jessica and he hunts ghosts and stuff like that. Random FedEx guy.
What?
And my sister started laughing and was freaking out.
Yeah. That's cute. Oh yeah, we were going to be like, shout out Peter.
Shout out Peter at the FedEx in Ann Arbor.
Peter. Super fan.
Super fan. Peter. So cute. So nice.
I don't know what kind of compliment is it when like someone says to you like, oh, they recognized you. I was shocked that they knew who you were.
Well, you know.
The only time I've ever gotten recognized anywhere was, and it was nerve-wracking because I got pulled aside. Don't do this if you work in TSA. I got pulled aside by TSA.
Yeah, what?
So they could talk to me about ghost stalkers. But there was an initial like 20 seconds when I was being pulled away by TSA where I thought, uh-oh, something has gone completely wrong.
Yes. I actually got recognized twice just for being on Hot Me, but that was because I got recognized in Maine and it was a Maine show. But it was cute. It's fun.
Yeah,
You're
that's
like,
so
oh my God. You know,
there's a weird level though, like, right? Because like if I go 10 miles away and get recognized, if I go 10 miles away and get recognized, it's different. Like I know everybody in Royal Oak knows who I am.
Sure.
And they don't care.
Yeah.
If I go 10 miles away, it's a big deal that someone knows who I am.
Yeah. Yeah. There's like a large, like pretty much everybody my age in Portland same thing. But yeah, getting recognized outside of Portland by randos is weird. Once I was working at H&M and I was in the, I was doing the like, where you try on clothes, like checking people's things. And they were like, two kids were whispering each other and I could hear them. They're literally right next to me being like, oh my God, that's that girl from Haunt Me. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, hi. Cause I just heard. I was like, hi. They're like, your show's so fun. And that was cute because yeah, again, they weren't from here. Like, that's cute.
Yeah.
If you guys want to watch those Haunt Me episodes, they're on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I do some cool magic rituals in some of them for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Check them out.
I guess you're all right, Katie.
I summoned aliens, you guys. So.
Yeah.
Take that for what it is. Yeah, that guy. That guy. It's backwards.
Jessica.
What?
You have to talk sometimes too.
I'm texting one of our guests. They said they're putting makeup on.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Single these people in here.
Wait till you see who it is.
Oh no.
I can't wait.
I can't wait too. I don't know who I sent messages to.
Yeah, this isn't fair because now you can see who's backstage and I can't, and it's gonna ruin every surprise. I'm not doing this show next time if you don't make me a host.
I made you a host.
Does it look like I have any capabilities?
I swear to God, I set it up. You have to leave your house and come over here and then figure out how to work this with me.
Mm.
Right.
You can't just stay in your house and tell me to do stuff. You know that doesn't work.
Yeah, fucking A right.
But that's nice. Her house is nice.
My house is nice.
It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
She has
Season
a house
2 of Yellow
Jackets.
I said season 2 Yellow Jackets. I think of your house because I watched all of Yellow Jackets when I visited you.
Yeah, and the second season drops when you're going to be here in Detroit, and we're going to watch the first episode together.
The thing is, and I think I talked about this on the podcast though. I have never lived in a house so horror movie houses have places you can run to and hide. I've never lived in a house that had a place like if I run into the family room, the killer is still just in the kitchen, like 50 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Like in horror movies, people are running up steps and going down hallways and hiding in rooms that are off of rooms. And I'm like, who lives in these houses?
You
If
know,
I ran
have like a top banister where somebody falls off the top banister. I'm like, I don't have a top banister.
None.
If I hide in the guest bedroom, the killer is going to be like, I know you're in the guest bedroom.
Yeah, I can literally hear the floor squeaking from like 10 feet away. I know.
But don't you have a crawl space, Tenney?
I do. That's if I could get out, like that's how I would. If I could get into the crawl space, I can get outside of the house.
Okay. There you go. Killers. Now you know Tenney's moves.
That's right. Tenney's horror movie tips, though, don't go up or down. Stay at ground level.
No, they have to so that they die. We have to, that's like there'd be no movie.
No, if you're going to be smart in a movie. Back in high school, I made a how to escape a horror movies scenarios video for my video class. Yeah.
You still have that, don't you?
Somewhere, yes. Yeah. And one of them shows a woman running through the woods with a killer chasing her, and she pauses for a moment and takes off her high heels and then just burns it through the forest, and then the killer doesn't catch her.
Yeah. Well, in a horror movie, we want to watch her die, so she needs to be dumber.
What if she's the final girl, though?
Well, yeah. Then fine.
And then I think, because I was probably 16 when I made that, one of the things that I said was, if your house is surrounded by zombies, you just go to the back door and you make a bunch of noise and scream, let's escape through the back door. And then they all go to the back door and then you just go out the front door.
Yep. Brilliant. Movie over.
Movie over.
Escaped.
Just, didn't we ever talk about that with shooting Dracula in the eyes?
What? Hey!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, of course. We're already drinking, so cheers.
We're drinking too. Look at my
Drinking too.
cute
I'm
little
empty.
atomic cups. You'll like my old goblets.
I do like that. That's gorgeous.
I know. Feel like we like all the same stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that sweater.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gotta be warm. We got the blizzard outside.
Did it hit you bad?
Yeah, roads closed, people abandoning cars, complete standstill. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yay. The chat is freaking out. For those who don't know, these lovely individuals were have a show on Discovery Plus called We Bought a Funeral Home.
Yep.
If you guys want to explain, I mean, it's pretty fucking self-explanatory, but go ahead and tell them if you want to.
You can do you tell.
Yes. So it's on Discovery Plus. You can stream all episodes now. It's about us, myself, Aaron, my wife Heather, and Noah, and our son Raph, who's
Hi, Noah.
Oh my God, Noah, I'm the huge
moving to the middle of nowhere in the country and doing up an old funeral home. We're not in the funeral business. We're just turning it into our family home. But yeah, it's kind of creepy, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So the format of the show, they kind of did like one room per episode and showed like y'all did a bunch of the, what's the word? Like breaking everything down to the studs, and like y'all did a lot of the work yourselves, and the reveals at the end were so crazy. And I'm not even like one of those people who watches those shows, but this one I was like, I could watch them do every room in this house.
It's going to take a long time. We've got 38 rooms.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I know.
See, so you have a place to run to if a serial killer comes to your house. You have rooms to hide in.
One lives here. We're pretty sure that's her desk.
Well, you have like secret bookcases too, secret rooms, little cabinets.
Yeah, we've got a secret bookcase that goes through to what's going to be a guest suite that used to be the overflow embalming room. We've got other ones that lead down into a speakeasy. We've got a casket lift. And then we've got we've got long corridors and things like that. So I want to put in some of those portraits, the ones where you take the eyes out and you can look through them and spy on people.
Yes.
Because I'm a weirdo.
Oh my God, I love it.
Yes.
I love when you guys too, like early in it, when you took, I don't know why somebody put a wall over the top banister, but that like made such a big difference right at the beginning.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing we did when we got into the house. We took sledgehammers.
It was like the first morning that we actually moved in. That was the next morning's work.
Yeah,
we got straight to it.
Raph took an axe to it. It's good. The family used to live up there above the funeral sort of commercial bits of the building.
Yeah.
And they had young sons, so they kept it a little more private. We're just letting it all hang out.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I was wondering, you guys said that you've had like some spooky experiences with the place, like haunty experiences. Have you noticed now that you're like alone and don't have construction going on, has it calmed down?
No, and Noah can talk to this as well because she had one this morning or last night.
Should I turn off the blurry things so that people can see her?
They can see her. She's there in her Satanic Devil t-shirt. It's actually gone the other way. I think we ignored a lot of what was happening because we had a film crew of 15 people and we had, another dozen contractor and trades and people coming through the house. So it was always chaos. So, you put sort of the footsteps down to someone must be in the house that we didn't realize. And when the lights go on and off and the doors open and close and music's playing and you hear voices, someone must just be in some part of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, shit, no. Oh, that's all.
No,
you can swear, it's fine.
I'll swear a lot.
Fuck for that. Now we're sort of aware of it. Like Noah sleeps with her doors closed and locked and like they keep magically opening, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We have a woman that shouts pretty regularly. She just shouts hello. So
what?
Whoa.
Yeah. Day and night. We have music playing from the basement. We have footsteps that go round the main staircase and upstairs and through the hallway. Yeah, there's some weird stuff.
It's a little creepy.
I love it. I love it.
We love.
I know that the location was great, but like, were you specifically looking for that type of place?
No, we weren't even looking to move out of the city and the house we were in. It was middle of the pandemic, and you found an article on Instagram about, if you cash out of your city home, look, you can buy a mansion in the country. We're like, fuck it, we're bored. We'll go for a drive, go look at this amazing house. And it was only like just before we left the night before that we sort of realized suddenly there's actually an old funeral home. Didn't make it. Sorry, I've got a dog in my ear now. Didn't make any difference to us. We don't care one way or another. But yeah, it was you like the name.
That's a cool username.
I thought Noah did such an incredible job, like investigating. I just know, like, our whole crowd would love to know that there's also like a whole ghost hunting like angle to your show also. And Noah does like an amazing job, like amazing.
She's relentless.
Yes.
Yeah,
I was so impressed. I was like, yes, I love her.
For real, we're big fans.
Big fans.
Yeah. You don't know how to react. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was no, I mean, she is relentless. We've always been interested, and being in such a small town where everybody knows everyone and everything that's ever happened, it was easier to sort of get information. I mean, tell them about what happened with Cindy at the post office the other day.
Oh yeah.
A lady came up to us. I'll just tell a short version. Randomly came up to us and was just like, "Oh, I don't know if you know this. Was it not hers? But
Her grandmother.
Her grandmother died at a funeral here, while one of their relatives was singing or something.
Yeah.
Was doing music, and she just died.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She never left the house. She literally died at a funeral as a viewer at the funeral. They took her upstairs to the old room, had the doctors come out, did whatever they needed to do, and then she went downstairs to the embalming room, and then they had her funeral here. So, but we didn't walk out and about, and people would just be like, "Oh, so anyway, there's this time that someone I knew died there," and you're like, "Oh, great."
It's crazy.
God.
You think everyone would already be dead, but no.
Right.
Do you know when it closed as, like, what year did it stop being a funeral home?
2016.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Very recent.
Yeah, so it was a funeral home basically from 1913 to 2016.
Wow.
And then the people, a property developer bought the place and didn't ever do anything with it. So it sat empty until we bought it last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. When I do lectures, sometimes people will ask me, like, I don't think people realize that funeral homes like yours, like you said, 1913, like that's about the time that there were actual funeral homes being built, because before that it was just in people's houses. I don't think people realize, like, if you have a house that's from 1900, the funeral was just in the parlor in the front of the house. And like, then like people were like, okay, we shouldn't probably have it in the house. Let's build actual buildings where this can be done.
Yeah. You exactly. The house was built. This one was built in 1881, and it was a family home for a while. Then 1913, it changed to funeral home, and then
Funeral home and ambulance service, because that used to be the norm, even though it sounds weird. And then the other thing was funeral home, ambulance service, and furniture. As people died, you have to sell the things off. So you'd often find those three things combined up until carpenters, up until it got sort of commercialized. But there's all sorts of weird things we never thought we'd know about funeral homes.
Yeah.
Do you guys have I know it's like picking one of your children, I'm sure, but do you have a favorite room of the ones that you did?
Yeah. Which one's yours?
Oh, no, I'm saying you two have a favorite room.
What's your favorite?
What's your favorite room?
My bedroom.
Your bedroom.
I mean, that's an easy question for me.
Yeah. Good choice.
Yeah. For me, I think it's the kitchen. The black rooms, the kitchen, dining room, that's the thing. I really like those.
Yeah. We don't use it as much, but I love the speakeasy.
Yeah.
It's sounds silly, but it feels like it's miles away sometimes. So sometimes at the end of a night, you're like, well, we could go down to the speakeasy, or we could just, stay in the lounge. But it is lovely when you're down there.
Yeah.
Every floor has at least one bar on it, which
Yeah.
Right now, I really love that pink bathroom too. It's such a moment. Like, it's so unexpected.
and that was the whole thing. We had some fun doing the traditional sort of parlor, the green parlor with the bookcase and everything. And then I hate to be, I just, predictable is not my thing. So I wanted to do like this Miami-esque bathroom off it. So
Yes.
yeah, we have lots more plans for crazy rooms.
I bet. Yeah, you guys are, I know, like, every single time I look at your socials, somebody's like, when do I get to come over? When do I get to come over? And you guys are planning to do kind of a B&B situation, or?
Yeah, we will. So initially we were just going to do family home. That was the intention, but so many people have expressed interest. So we're kind of, without giving too much away, there will be some events and opportunities to come to the house. So.
We do have to get more of the building done.
Yeah.
We're only about halfway through, and we just want to have a little more done. But then, it'd be nice to be able to share it with people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although we do have people coming to the door. We have people randomly coming to the door and asking to come in. It's like, no.
Yeah. I bet. I thought it was so cool too, like when Noah was doing the research, and like I feel like every frame of this show was so thoughtfully done. And like when she was in I think it was in the tower or something, but there was like little candles and stuff around her. Like everything was so curated and cute and perfect. Like, was that you guys? I'm sure it was.
Yeah, I did all of the design for the show, and I did all of the I did it for the production side of it as well as the design, and then I did the set design for the shoots as well. So it was my first time doing it.
It was a lot of work.
It was a lot of work, but I loved it. It was, it was a lot
movies, Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hello. Wow.
How was it? Because I'm assuming this is kind of your first real big foray into television. Yes.
Of any kind. Yes.
So I like to ask people this. I don't know why, but how was it being mic packed all the time?
This one
forgets that she's mic'd.
And some of we're a very inappropriate family. We say what's on our mind, and we have a terrible sense of humor. So they couldn't use a lot of what we actually shot because she swears like a trucker. And her jokes, our poor sound guy, the things he heard. Hey. Justin must need therapy.
Yeah. Hey, he loves it when I accidentally yelled, "Oh, I have a penis." Yes. I don't know so funny. He thought it was hilarious. She also laughed, so she can't say anything.
We were in a graveyard at the time as well, just to really up the ante.
Oh my God.
You do eventually get used to it, and then you forget, and then you go, shit, that's recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you go shit and it's recorded.
Yes.
That is more of a sound guy, because like when you break, you meant to turn things off, but that's on there.
No, you soon learn. A 10-1 and a 10-2, you announce it so that everything goes dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God. Crazy. I was gonna ask too, because like I noticed during the show, like you guys are fully tattooed. I'm fucking fully tattooed. Like, were you like punk rock kids? Did you go to shows? Like, how did you meet? Like, what's the story?
Oh God. So I was cool before I met you, and so
I have nothing to say. Look at you.
So yeah, I was a punk rock kid. Heavily into the rock, and then we met at work, and we went out on a date, realized that we had the same film interest, got engaged after 6 weeks, and then got married after that 22 years ago.
6 weeks.
What just for my sake, from each of you, all three of you, 2 bands that you listen to.
Ooh.
Don't point at me.
Go first.
Oldest person should go first, Dad. You go.
Wow.
Hey, roasted.
Yeah, I know, she's terrible. She will just say it. I'm trying to think at the moment, since they've announced their new tour, we're having a Blink resurgence. And I know it's naff. I fully
Yeah.
but
They're like my favorite.
yeah, absolutely love Blink. Morphine gets quite a lot of play in this house.
Play a lot of Morphine.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
Her first concert was Good Charlotte.
Yeah, alright.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
And she somehow conned her way into getting an access all areas pass.
Yeah, that's how
when I
you
knew
do
she
it.
was truly mine. I was like, yes.
When I was little, I had a very cute face. I could get anything.
Wait, Noah, do you like Newfound Glory?
Oh,
Do I?
yeah, you do know a couple of their
I
songs.
do.
I like Newfound Glory.
I like AJR. That's really different.
Oh, yeah.
AJR. I love their music.
no, some of the stuff you listen to is not music.
I like the Beastie
Oh, my God,
Boys.
you're so old in that moment.
I
How
like-
crazy is that we have Andrea from the Conjuring house and people who live in a funeral home as their house. Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah.
We're going to zip it now and just listen to Andrea.
Yes. Hi, Andrew. We love you.
Andrea.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. I had to mute because, I'm home with my mother, my sister, my dogs. Yeah, it's chaos, bedlam, upheaval, just how we like it.
Yes. I like your tree.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't get any credit for it at all. Chris did all of it. The whole thing. I sat on my ass and watched her do it. It was great.
It looks lovely.
I'm channeling my sister April, my dearly departed sister April, who would just sit around like a log, a lump on a log, and watch everybody work around her and then partake of the festivities.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm fulfilling that role this year.
Let's do an official intro of you for people that don't know. This is the lovely Andrea Perron. She is the Conjuring movies. She's like the real family from the Conjuring movies. So that was her dad in the movie. That was her in the movie. You went through it. You lived there. That's your life. That was your life.
10 years.
Yeah.
Just about 10 years.
Yeah. And we came and surprised you at the house on Halloween, and we watched The Conjuring in the house on Halloween. Crazy.
I get heart palpitations when I think about it. And I'm here up in Georgia with my mother, and she had an injury about 7 or 8 weeks ago, and we're just now getting to the place where she's up, she's starting to walk and everything. And I told her, I said, Mom, when your oxygen level is above 92 and you're between pain pills and you're in a comfortable position, I'm going to show you the most awesome video you will have ever seen in your life. So we're going to do that Christmas morning. I'm going to show her the video that you made. Touches my heart. I can't really even talk about it. I'll start to fucking cry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm just a crybaby.
I love it. Like when the movie was on in the house and they say your name out loud. First of all, before the movie started, you held up your phone and you called your dad. So your dad said hi to the group, and then the movie starts and they're saying like Andrea in the movie. I'm like, this is so fucking weird. It was like Inception. Because I'm like in the house and you're there and they're saying your name. And I feel like the house makes weird noises and the movie was making weird noises. And I'm like, I don't know which one's doing it right now.
There was the night that you and John were in the house was the most active night of the 3 nights that I spent there.
Yeah.
There was,
there were doors opening and closing. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that was, we were so used to that by the time we left that house that kind of thing could literally go unnoticed. Like, whatever. That would be, it's hard to explain. It's like we didn't even focus on the paranormal activity unless it was a big deal. Unless, something went flying across the room and hit a window that should have shattered the thing and the window and nothing was damaged, and things like that happened. It's startling and it gets your attention. But there was
Andrea,
lot. Yes, dear.
What age range were you when you lived in the house?
I moved in. My mother found the house when I was 11 in June of 1970. They bought it in December of 1970. We moved in January of 1971. So I had turned 12 and lived there until I was 21. Of course, the last 4 years I was in college in Pittsburgh. So I was only home about 3 months out of the year, but we had kind of a ghost post where my sisters would write to me and tell me things that had happened, occurrences, and I would just journal everything all through my college years. It was what I used as the foundational material for writing the trilogy.
Yeah. One of the things I thought was interesting too that you said while you spoke that night was that the exorcism part didn't happen in the basement like it does in the movie. It happened like in the dining room.
Yeah, and it wasn't an exorcism. My mother was in a very vulnerable, weakened state. And the woman who was there, Mary Pastorella, who was the medium, was conjuring the spirits. That's how the film got its name. I gave them the name of the movie. She opened the door wide to the netherworld and invited everyone in order to determine who the culprit was that was creating upheaval in the house.
Mm-hmm.
That blew up in her face. She ended up passing out on the table. My mother was picked up and thrown 20 feet into the middle of the parlor in front of the hearthstone. And I, to this day, to my last breath, I will believe that my mother was attacked. My mother was not possessed. And whatever attacked her was not of this world. It was pure, unadulterated evil. It had all the power that it needed to claim her life and didn't kill her. Instead, it wanted to make its presence known to everyone else in that house. And, Ed and Lorraine Warren in particular, they both said afterwards, we had no idea what we were dealing with.
And how well did your dad and Ed get along?
John, that's a leading question, dear. You're asking something you already know about. Yeah,
all right.
Ed tried to stop my father from running to my mother in that moment of crisis. And my father turned around and cold cocked him right in the face and took him to his knees on the floor. And Ed Warren was at least a third to a half larger than my father.
Well, Ed Warren didn't look a lot like Patrick Wilson from the movie.
Not even remotely.
That was a stretch. They were both kind of a stretch.
Yes, a little bit. Yeah.
I was going to ask you too. I said it on the pod, but the one thing that happened to me while I was there was, okay, there's like the back kitchen, then there's a little hallway, then there's the dining room and the living room, right? In between that little hallway and the dining room, there's like that flappy door.
Yes.
So I go to push on the door and it felt like I bumped into like a grown person, right? I like pushed it and it like bounced back. And through the crack, I could see two people standing here and I go, oh God, did I just hit your friend? Can I go? And they're like, there's nobody behind the door. And I'm like, I just fucking hit somebody with the door. I know I did. Like, is that a normal thing?
Yeah, that's a paranormal thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was in the room eating popcorn, the other room, and the door, it wasn't, I've seen a lot of doors. I've been in a lot of paranormal places. I've seen a lot of doors open, but I rarely see, it had an old timey latch that needed to be lifted. Right. And I very rarely see a latch lift up and then a door open. And that was mind blowing when it happened.
Yeah. And very often they were frequently very polite, and they would open the door, kind of peek in, and then close the door. Close it right back, give it a tug so that the latch slips down into the, there was, that was a particularly active weekend. And Zaffis showed up the night before you did. He always brings his own entourage. And, Mr. Tenney is the king of the realm of the weird. We all know this. And of course, he arrives with his entourage. And of course, the lovely Jessica Knapik. Oh, honey, I'll never get over it. I never will. That was one of the nicest, most blissful surprises of my entire life, if not the most surprising event of my life. And I usually know when things are going to happen. It's strange. The universe just laughs and laughs in my face. I mean, like always laughs in my face, because just before you arrived, I was at the hospital with a friend of mine who I've known since he was 9 years old, and I was 12. And oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I just felt someone right behind me. Okay, it's okay.
I kind of saw something.
I thought I did too.
I thought I did too.
What was that?
Swirling
Yeah.
it was like around you.
Yeah, I don't know what that. Who I should say. Oh shit! What was I saying? Oh my god, it was important.
About being at the hospital.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, and I was at the hospital, and you know, the watercolor painting on the front of the 3 books, House of Darkness, House of Light, has a picture in the middle, half the title on and half the title on the bottom. He drew that when he was 17 years old, and had grown up at the farm with us, one of our closest, dearest friends. He drove that at 17. Once it was done and he had it professionally framed, drove it all the way to Georgia 2-3 months after we moved to Georgia in 1980 to gift our family with his recollection of living at the farm. That was just drawn from memory.
Wow.
And it was such a beautiful, beautiful gift. And it had to be the cover of the books. It had to be. So I had a print made of it, and I brought it to Rhode Island, intending to, to go see him and his wife while I was there, and give it to him with the signatures of everybody from the family on it. And then I found out that he had been hospitalized. He developed adult onset muscular dystrophy in midlife at about 30 years old. And it's really bad. I mean, when I was sitting with him holding his hand, every sense in me said, this is the last time you will ever see John. And it was just so heartbreaking for me. And all the way home, I just sat in the car quietly and just reflecting on a lifetime of memories that we have made with this lovely, wonderful man. And I walk into the farmhouse, and there's the other John. A little tap on the shoulder, and I'm like,
it took you a minute to realize it was me.
It did. Honest to God, I hate to admit this because it makes me seem a little dim-witted, but for a split second, I think, or moment, I thought, holy shit, there's somebody that looks just like John Tenney in the world. You know, I mean, I thought it was Ralph Fiennes, but no, I was wrong. Here's a duplicate. Oh my God, it's really John Tenney. I mean, it didn't compute in my mind. I could not imagine that the two of you would do something so special for me. And I have been forever touched and moved and changed by the experience. And thank you.
Oh, we love you, Andrea.
We love you.
know that.
We love you too.
I'm going to ask Heather for a second. Heather, do you feel like you have, if there are spirits or ghosts in your place, do you feel like it's the same ones, or do you feel like you get a lot of like transient like visitors?
So I think we've got both generally. So we have sort of probably 4 that I see, Noah experiences, even you've heard. We have basically 2 women, the lady in blue that we resolved on who she is, and then there's this other lady that sounds elderly that shouts out all the time, and then we have one man that walks around the outside of the house that apparently everyone in the neighborhood has seen and known of for years, but no one thought to tell us. And then there's someone that's in the house, and we see him walking through the hallways and up and down the stairs, pays us no mind, doesn't seem to even be aware that we're here. So we have that, but then we have sort of that's our kind of core. But then we have other things that happen, like Noah has had someone go and sit on her bed at night and her doors opening and closing. We've had music playing down in the old basement, and we hear sort of snatches of conversation, but they don't happen regularly. They're just things that happen. So it's kind of very long answer to your question, but they're the things that sort of happen once or twice, and then they just go on. We had someone or something, or somehow a coffee cup pushed off the table the other day, really slowly, really slowly, like someone was just messing with us.
That's a ghost cat.
Exactly what was done. We said the same thing. Only a cat would do that. It was
Only a cat would do that.
Speak up, let's speak up.
Because I didn't see. I'm asking you. You had that ghost that you saw standing in the dad.
Yeah, there was a day that we were all in the family room together, and this guy just walked past the door and just stood there, and I could see him, and we were mid-conversation. It completely threw me. Didn't scare me, but completely threw me. But they couldn't see anything, and then he just turned and walked off.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
The other thing is too, it's whether or not you thought I was joking. So I have 2 ghost cats in my house, and and I mean, if living things can become ghosts, like then dogs and cats and everything can become a ghost, right? So, like when I moved my parents in with me the last couple of years, my mom was alive, and my dad was standing in the kitchen. I was like, there's a ghost cat in this house. And my dad was like, yeah, bullshit. There's no such thing, whatever. And like 2 weeks later, my dad was like, there's a fucking ghost cat in this house, right? And I was like, yeah, because it was knocking things off of the counter.
That's exactly it. We had it was very lovely a few weeks ago. Some leaders from the we're on native land here. I mean, North America,
local,
of course.
First Nations.
Yeah, came round to welcome us to the house and everything, and they actually spent some time with Noah and were very quick to identify that Noah has what would appear, I think, is my grandfather and my old childhood dog that follow her and protect her.
Oh my God.
It was. I cried like an absolute baby because the description was so perfect, and only with things that I could possibly know. And it was incredible. So, not a cat, maybe a mischievous dog, but yeah, I'm right there with you.
I love that.
That's why I tell people at my lectures all the time, if living things that are alive can become ghosts, I always tell people, like, it's best, like, if you see a spider in your house, don't kill it, because you didn't really get rid of it. You just created a spider ghost in your house, and now it's going to be there forever.
That's a horrible.
I was sleeping for a month. Why would you say that?
See, so you're millions of spider ghosts all over the place. All the ants you've stepped on, all the bees you've swatted.
Oh God, I've actually come out in a cold sweat. No.
Now when you walk through the house and you're like, oh, something's touching my face, just for that second when you think, like, you're like, oh, it's a spider ghost. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
Andrea.
Yes.
Andrea, is there anyone in the room with you? Because people were saying when you reacted, they heard things on the camera.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe there was. I don't know. I was not paying attention. I was looking at Jessica and wishing that somebody would take a snapshot of her beautiful face and her beautiful cap. And I might have had a sister, or, I know it's not my mom because she requires some assistance for walking. So maybe my sister came in and I didn't notice, but it could be. No, I don't usually have full manifestations on podcasts and things. What I do have are technical glitches, and sometimes synthesized sounds will come through whatever we're doing, or my computer will just shut down and crash for no reason.
Oh wait, Noah, before you go.
I know. I feel like I had another question for her too, and now I don't remember.
I just have a question. Well, I guess it's for Noah specifically, but all three of you can answer. Like, do any of you watch ghost shows?
No.
Unless you're in it, no. No, I mean that. You're like the only paranormal celebrity that I ever followed and watched what you did, what you created, what you put out in the world. Literally the only one. I didn't know who most of the others were when I got into this about 12 years ago. I didn't know anybody. Now I know everybody.
Yeah.
You guys don't watch any of the shows?
No, not really. It's not been there. I mean, huge horror buffs. I mean,
That was the next question.
Yeah.
oh yeah, horror. Yeah, give me any horror. I mean, The Conjuring, all of them. I am utterly obsessed with. So
It is literally the only horror movie I have ever seen in my lifetime because I had to over and over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Noah does not like horror. She's pure anime. But us, yeah, horror films. Yeah. And Raph is now into horror as well. But and we like the paranormal, we like the psychological,
Yeah.
so very entertaining and good laugh. But I want something that's gonna scare the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Is
used to
Raph
own a-
like acting? Is Raph an actor?
No.
But
No, he's not. He was, okay? He was.
He's
did-
taking a break. He's stop being an actor.
He's an actor because you guys made him go for audition. No, he is
No,
not
no.
an actor. He was.
This is the stuff that gets edited out.
He's not an actor, no.
no, he was for a little while. He had ambitions of being a director, so he started acting, thinking that would get him the inside track. He actually went to Toronto Film School for a while before the pandemic kicked in, but no, he doesn't want to go back to acting full time. I think he should. I think there's a role for him out there that would be
Yeah. Especially like horror. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I don't think
I was just because you brought up anime, I was an early adopter because in '95 I opened my first business, which was a Japanese anime toy store with a coffee house, a Japanese coffee house on the back of it. And we designed my friend was an industrial designer, so we designed all of the coffee tables to be transforming mechs. So like you could push levers underneath the tables and it would deliver napkins and coffee cups and creams and sugars to you. So it was pretty cool.
That is
That's
very cool.
That's
Yeah.
very cool.
Yay.
Gonna say goodnight.
All right, Katie.
Thanks for
It was
coming
so awesome to
on.
be here.
Thanks
I
for
love
coming.
everybody.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later. Goodbye.
Bye.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Bye. Oh my God, bye.
I was gonna say too, we're coming to your place, the funeral home, in spring. Our friend is doing a project there that I don't think it's my place to talk about, but we're on his team coming with him, so we'll get to see you then.
I can't. Yeah, no, nothing's formally announced yet.
Yeah.
I wish it was because I desperately want to talk about it because it's like the coolest thing ever.
I don't even know this.
I've told you, you just don't listen when I talk.
That's true. That's 100% true.
I know. I know I told you, but yeah, we'll definitely see you in the spring.
I can't wait. I'm so looking forward to it.
I know. We'll tell all of our punk rock stories.
Oh my God. Yeah. Even the dirty ones.
Oh no, I've never heard that before.
I've got some really terrible, dirty punk rock stories because my punk rock band in the 80s and 90s, do you know who G.G. Allen is?
Yes.
We had to back him up because his band had left him and we were supposed to open for G.G. Allen and his band, but his band left him. So the club owner was like, you guys are just going to play your set, then just stay set up on stage and G.G. will get on stage and he'll do what he does, which is, what he does, pooping in buckets and masturbating on stage. So yeah, lots of dirty stories from that event.
Yeah. It's going to be able to top me.
I mean, I could make such a dirty joke there, but
No, don't. We don't know who's listening.
everyone's listening.
Yeah, some of them might be from social services though.
Hopefully.
Okay.
I need to say goodnight because I have to go make dinner for my mother and my sister. And then I have my show from 9 to 11 tonight, A World Awakening. And I'm going to
do your plugs, Andrea.
I have to. Yes. So, and I'm hoping that you'll be able to be there too. Hop in and say hi. It's just a whole bunch of friends gathering together to wish everyone well during the season of light. So I love you all, and I hope you have a lovely evening.
Love
And
you.
I
We'll
will
talk to you
sign
in a
off
little bit.
and see you later. Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you, Andrea. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
I have to look at my notes because I swear I had a couple more questions for you guys, and now I don't remember.
You don't want to keep them too long.
I know. Hang on.
Jess is bad with time.
That's fine. That works. I'm still kind of fangirling over Andrea. I can't believe that we like.
Isn't she the best?
Oh my god, so cool.
Oh my god! One of the things you said on the show was like literally my life when you were like, people who cover wood floors should go to jail. Like paint over? No. Why?
Yeah. The people that, the ones that took out the floors here and they took out all the original features.
Jail.
They need to burn in hell. I mean, I know I'm pretty shy about my feelings on it, but it's just no, just don't do it. You know, if you hate it, just put something over it. Don't rip it out.
Yes.
They might be the ghost.
I know, it's so rude.
Probably.
Oh well.
People who have been to my lectures know I'm not telling the whole story, but there was an investigation I had to do once, and it had been a rental property for like 50 years. And part of the investigation, we had to rip the floor up. And so we tore up the first layer of carpet, and there was padding underneath it. And then we ripped up the padding, and there was linoleum underneath it. Then we ripped up the linoleum, and there was another layer of carpet and padding under linoleum. Like it just kept going. And I was like, what insanity is happening in this house?
It's nuts. Yeah.
Your dogs are going nuts at something.
Yeah, they are.
Okay,
So-
we'll let you go.
Yeah, thank you very much for having us on.
Oh no, thank you
so
for
much
everything you
for
do
coming.
and letting us experience your journey.
Yeah.
Anytime. Well, I will be seeing you in a few months.
Yes. We'll see you in the spring.
Yes.
And we can tell people about it in the near future.
What?
Yes. Yeah. We'll talk about what's coming next soon.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Merry
Have a
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
All right, thank you.
Noah.
Thanks. Bye.
Look at that.
Well, that was cute.
That was cute.
Dang.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness. So many.
Not only were everyone was great, that was like an hour I didn't have to talk to you.
Oh my god, I know. Now we're just stuck with each other again. Toad's awake. Hello, friend. You're being such a good snug.
Something did happen when Andrea was talking.
I know, I saw it. I
Yeah.
thought somebody was tapping her on the shoulder or coming to like tell her something, and nobody was fucking there.
I thought somebody came in the room and was touching her, like standing behind. We're gonna have to go and look back.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to look back. That was wild. Like we all saw it.
Yes.
That was crazy. Crazy. I need another drink.
I know, I do too. So we have to spread it out.
Yeah.
You want me to vamp while you go get a drink?
Yeah.
All right, I'll go. Wait a second.
Oh God.
Wait.
What? You're getting your guitar? Oh, cute. Okay, I'll be right back.
Wait.
I'm already gone.
Can you hear? I need to know if you can hear it.
Yes.
I don't know how to vamp now because I have to. Can anyone hear this? I'm looking in the chat. Can anyone hear the guitar, or is it filtering it out? I hear a yes. I don't. This is what guitar players do. Like they pick up a guitar and then they can't remember what they're supposed to play. No, I'm not playing Stairway to Heaven. Let me see if I can do. You know, Mothman and Frogman and Dogman and Yeti, Chupacabra, Jersey Devil and Nessie. But do you recall the most famous cryptid of all? Mothman, the red-eyed cryptid, had some very shiny eyes. And if you ever see him, people say you're telling lies. All of the other cryptids used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Mothman join in any cryptid games. Then was uh-oh. I can't. That's as far as I can get. I'm just playing Rudolph and then trying to make up lyrics, and I don't know where that next chord is. So there you go. Something like that. So I tried to play Mothman, the Red-Eyed Cryptid.
I heard it.
Did you hear it? Part of it?
Yeah.
I got to the chorus and I couldn't remember.
Don't try to kiss me. Don't try to kiss me. You. Wait, you guys.
What is he doing?
Jumping on my lap. Now everybody saw my fucking pajama pants. It's fine.
I don't know the rest of the song.
Now you're out of focus too.
Oh.
You're Blursula.
I wonder why I'm blurry.
Because you're
Oh
haunted.
no.
You're haunted. I'm
I
not.
did-
You're not on the camera.
Hold on. I think it's those lights behind me making it all weird.
Who else do you guys think our ghosts, our guests are gonna be? Do you have any guesses? Who are the rest of our guests? You'll never know until they pop up. We still have to say the surprise at some point too, but I guess we'll wait.
I mean, what time are we going to wait till?
I don't know. I'm not ready yet.
We go until 10? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
So what's halfway point?
7:30.
Well, then we'll do it at 7:30.
Okay. Okay.
I have to finish that song.
Do whatever you said you had to go make a drink. I don't know what's happening.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out, like.
God, it's cold in here.
I got to figure out how that part goes.
Did somebody guess Zach Baggins as one of our guests? Absolutely.
Then November 66, kids went out to play. Mothman with his eyes so bright made those kids scream out in fright. Then all the cryptids loved him and they shouted out with glee, Mothman the red-eyed cryptid, you'll go down in history. How's that?
Blah, blah, blah.
Something like that. If I wouldn't have had that big drink at the beginning, I would have nailed it. Boom! Right on the beginning. Right out the gate.
Blah, blah, blah.
Chris Pratt is one of the guests.
Ew, no, stop.
It's not going to be Chris
I
Pratt.
swear if he begged us to be on this show, I would say no.
I would tell him no. What about this, Jess?
What? Oh, fuck.
She would be losing her. Everybody's saying it. Look, everybody's saying it. Billy's saying
Well, somebody get him on here.
Someone make a phone call.
I look all cute.
Do you?
Ish.
What about this?
I mean, he could come on.
Oh, come on.
I'm starting to have a
now.
change of heart.
No. You can't just read text through this whole stream.
Listen, I have to see if anybody's having trouble. If somebody can't get on here, I have to check stuff.
Should I be checking too?
Maybe.
But I mean, I don't know.
You don't check stuff when you're not busy.
I do not check stuff when I'm not busy. You know what I should have done? I'm going to get a drink, but you know what? I'm going to grab, I have a present from Andrea that I should have opened while Andrea was on.
Well, what if it's private?
Well, then people get a good show.
Okay, guys. If you missed it, I'm drinking Haunted Vodka from Harridan Vodka. It was aged in the Warrens Paranormal Museum with Annabelle's case open. Harridan Vodka. And it comes in a Ouija board box.
Look at that. Look how fast that was.
I know, that was so fast.
It's because I had an extra waiting for me in the kitchen. I didn't even have to pour it. I made an extra.
I did not do that.
All right, I'm opening this present. It's from Andrea.
Okay.
Should have opened it when Andrea was on the air.
Okay. You tell me not to text and then you open presents.
That's because it's Christmas. People want to see presents opened.
Do they though?
Now I've got 2. Yes, Marley, that's true. Now I only got 2 presents to open. Did you get me a present, Jess?
Yeah, I got you several.
Oh, I didn't get you anything.
Cool.
Is that okay? Are we still going to be friends?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get you stuff to get stuff in return. I don't care if I get anything.
I just figure my friendship is the gift that gives all year long. So I don't really need to get you one. Okay, look at what's going on here.
What did you get? What did you get? What did you
What
get?
did you get? What did you get? About this?
I knew there was a reason you took your other hat off.
I didn't know this was coming.
You
This is
saw
in
it in
Andrea's
your mind.
box.
It was a psychic vision that you needed to switch hats.
Was also my bald head was getting hot. Gosh, people with the wrapping stuff. Look at wrapped and wrapped and wrapped. Oh my goodness, there's so much in this box. Look at
Baby fat Jack.
Baby fat Jack.
He's a bumpkin.
Halloween.
That's
Halloween. Everybody's waiting for a big surprise.
Listen, that's Bumpkin Jack. Jack the Bumpkin King. Because he's a little barrel.
Bumpkin, little barrel. I really did think that was a bad word.
No, it's just a regular ass word.
Ooh, look.
What?
Look, quartz heart.
Ooh, that's a cute one. Cute.
Oh, and look. Jack and Sally glasses.
Cute. People are still guessing our secret guests that are going to come. Let's see if anybody's right.
I'm a good cleaner. I don't need a maid.
I need a maid.
I'm coming over to your house.
I wish Justin Poirier was going to be a guest. I would flip out. I was going to have a fight guest, but I didn't think you guys would care.
I told you to get fight guests.
Okay, I couldn't get Dustin fucking Poirier if I wanted to, but I could get somebody.
You could have put the call out.
I could have. Maybe next time.
I put the call out to people I didn't think would show up.
There are a couple guesses for somebody we almost had, but let's see.
For someone we almost had?
Yeah. There's 2 right guesses.
You're seeing Webb. You're seeing right guesses.
Yeah. Not many though.
So wait, what are you doing? Are you coming over on Christmas?
Yeah, just for a second.
Just to pick up freebies?
Yeah. I'll do that before and then I'll pop back over after with prezzies for you. Or maybe I'll just do it then. I don't fucking know. I can't think that far ahead right now.
You should probably come over later. Right?
Today?
No, I mean after you go and do your stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. Do you know what the ocean said to the beach?
Oh, here we go. What?
Nothing. It just waved.
Nah.
That
was a very pure little nugget joke. A child's joke, if you will.
It's a dad joke, and you loved it.
It's a dad joke.
It's a dad joke, and
Oh
you
my God,
loved it.
At our event at the Whitney, I'll make my dad tell us some dad jokes.
I can go head to head against your dad with his jokes.
My dad's jokes are all dirty, though.
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet.
Why?
I don't know why.
Isn't there only 24 letters?
No, it's 26. I don't know why.
I know.
The letter Y.
I know.
So there's 26. I said I only know 25.
I thought there was only 24 letters.
Oh my God. You thought there were only 24 in the alphabet?
I don't fucking know. I don't think about it every day. 26.
You are so for real.
My not knowing stuff is funnier than your jokes. How about that?
Do you know how the moon cuts its hair?
Oh God, what? How?
Eclipse it.
Okay, with that one. Okay, that's the only one that's allowed. That's funny.
I gotta laugh.
You should just stop doing your lectures at Paracons and just tell the dumbest jokes in a row for 45 minutes. I feel like that moon one right there would smash at a Paracon. I'm so excited to see who pops on next now.
Do you know what the baby corn said to the mama corn?
Oh God, what?
Where's popcorn?
Don't make me spit out my water.
You love it.
Put that quote on the screen where it says, I don't fucking know, forever, Jessica.
Oops, wait. People, although they go so fast.
That's me.
That's your
Screen cap. Doofus. Maybe I'm a doofus.
that doofus in the background.
Toady pants, toady pants. He's licking my hand. Blah, 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 blah.
You're not going to open any presents or do anything amazing for our Halloween special?
No, I already opened everything. I can't wait like you. The second something gets here, I just open it.
Well, we don't have guests right now, so people can ask questions and we can answer questions.
Yeah, ask us a question if you have a question.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have done the surprise right now. My bra strap is fucking flipped over.
Do you want to do the surprise right now?
I don't know. Do you guys want to see my ghost necklace?
What happens if I click this button? If I click this button and we go offline?
Oh, God. Don't do it. What are you doing?
No.
Are you trying to make me host? Hey.
No.
Hey.
Forget it. I think I'm going to lose it.
You've already lost it.
I know.
I know.
Talk, vamp while I look.
Okay. I didn't know what you were looking for.
I'm looking. Because I thought you said you want to do the announcement.
Oh, we can. Oh, I have echo again. Why? Are you guys ready for a big surprise? The stupidest thing we've ever done in our lifetime.
Oh my God. Here we go.
You're going to do it.
Huh?
How are you going to do it? You're just going to put the thing on the screen?
I'm trying to, but I don't know how to do that.
We need
I don't think I can.
We need a producer. You have to be able to.
I don't know if I can.
Oh wait, I'll put it on my phone screen and I'll just hold it up.
Wait a second. Let me see if I can do as a background or an overlay.
As a background, but nobody's even going to see what it is. Yeah, do an overlay.
I can't.
Make
I don't
sure
know how
you
to
use
do
the right
this.
picture.
I don't know how to do this. I can't do it.
Should I just show them?
I can't do it.
You're the worst at this.
I am very bad at this.
We're going to have like live show practice runs before the next show.
You're going to have to teach me how to do all this stuff. I seriously made you.
I don't know how to do
made you a host of this show.
It's funny because I'm still not one. I have no capabilities. I can't do anything. I can't push anything. I can't comment back to anybody.
Let me see if I can do like a share screen type of thing. Maybe if I can do that. Do you want to announce it?
Well, I have to have I feel like the artwork is just part of I can't say it without this is like a really crazy build-up for you guys.
All right, here we go. I think I can do it.
Okay, ready? Do you guys know?
Maybe,
okay.
I don't know if it's going to show you while I'm showing the picture.
That's fine. We're going to do a contest. And the contest is the stupidest thing we've ever done. / best thing ever. That's the wrong artwork, you ding dong. Take that down.
Oh, it's the only one I got. Just leave it.
No, that's stupid.
My God.
I emailed you the right one.
That's the one I have.
No, look in your email.
Does it make that much of a difference?
It does.
My God.
Look in your email. I sent it to you yesterday. Why? Well, this is so on brand.
This is the perfect.
Really great announcement. The chat
Thank
is
you.
going wild.
Thank you.
They don't even understand. Nobody understands what we're even doing.
I don't have anything from you.
Yeah, you do. You have the ticket link and the picture.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my God.
In my Gmail?
Yes.
No.
This is unreal.
Can't I just show the bad one?
No.
Oh my God. Come on.
Just wait. Just wait.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay. There's the ticket link.
Oh, wait, the one I sent to you.
No, I fixed it. Hang on. Okay. I sent you the ticket link and the fucking picture, even though I already sent them to you yesterday at 3:53. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, come on, talk vamp.
Trying.
You're not vamping.
Ruining everything.
I'm trying.
They're like, what is even happening? There we go. That's our contest.
Oh,
you guys.
geez, there's the contest.
There's our contest.
There's the contest, everyone.
Do you love it? Do you guys love it? Okay, so here's what's gonna happen.
Jeez. Oh,
I'm gonna describe it. Wait, let me bring up the ticket page.
oh my God.
Okay. The chance of a lifetime.
Oh my goodness.
Lifetime. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna have a contest. You guys have to buy tickets. We will use the money to put back into the podcast and buy new equipment because all of our equipment is going to die. And it's a surprise to all that it's not dying during this live stream right now. And a portion of the proceeds will be donated to the rescue that we got towed from. But yeah, so you enter for chances to win a date with John Tenney. It doesn't have to be a date if you don't want it to be. It can be a friend hang. A guy can win. Anybody can win. They can win. All genders are welcome to enter. Whoever wins, we will either fly Tenney to you where you live for a full day hangout with just y'all. You can take him to your favorite places, do whatever you want. And then, or if you don't want him to come to where you live, we will fly you to Detroit, put you up in a hotel. He can bring you to all of his favorite places, blah, blah, blah. I will not be with him. It'll just be him to hang out as a dream day. And I don't know why he agreed to do this, but he's doing it. And it's hilarious. And I love it.
Yeah. I will either come to you or bring you to me.
Yes.
And then we will spend the day on, hangout. We'll spend the day having a date.
Yeah.
Everyone can win. Men, women.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
No chaperone. See, the way I see it is, if we fly him to you, I will not come because I have towed, and that's not part of the plan. But if you choose to come here and you would like me to show up for part of it, I will, but I don't have to. But I will if you want me to. So that's the contest.
That's the contest. And if you buy a ticket, you're entered.
Yes. Yes. You can buy as many tickets as you want. More tickets, more chances. It'll give us a list. We're going to cut them up in little pieces of paper and put them in a bowl and pick a name.
I have a bingo roller ball. So we're going to put all of the names. Every time you buy a ticket, your name gets added another time. So if you buy 3, your name will be in there 3 times.
Yep. Yeah, we'll put as many times as you entered in the little ball. And what else?
And if we want to go to dinner, we can go to dinner. If you want to go
Yeah.
dancing, I'll put together a date.
Yeah.
If you
can
want to
have
just a
your planet.
tour of Royal Oak and just get drunk with me at Gus's, or if you want me to come to your home bar, whatever it is, it's all on the table.
Yep. However you want it to be. If you don't think you live somewhere fun, you can come here.
This is continental United States only.
Yes, continental United States. So like if the winner was from like Hawaii or Alaska, they could fly to like Washington or California, and then we could fly them here, right? Something.
I mean, we'd have to figure it out.
Yeah, we'd have to figure it out. But yeah, you guys get the gist. But ideally,
continental United States means continent, not.
Well, if they want to get themselves to the continental United States, that counts, doesn't it?
Yes, that counts.
Yeah, like if somebody wanted to enter in Europe and then they flew to New York, we would fly them from New York to here. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna run the contest till February 1st, and then ideally the hangout would be like around Valentine's Day to make it all of the more ridiculous. So yeah.
And you can even tell me if you want me to bring flowers.
Yeah. I think you should just bring them anyway.
Yeah, but I don't want to bring flowers that someone hates.
Who doesn't like?
No, but I mean, like, if someone doesn't like roses, if they want carnations, like, tell me what flowers you want. If you want me even to bring flowers, maybe you don't want me to bring flowers. Maybe you just want me to bring a bottle of vodka.
Maybe they want you to bring Nutter Butters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If someone just wants to spend the day eating Nutter Butters, going to Dollar Tree and getting drunk at Gus's, I'm down.
Wait, it only allows you 25 tickets.
I think he's joking.
Oh. Well, tell me if that's real. There shouldn't be a limit on how many times.
I think that's a joke.
It might not be, though, because I set this shit up. I might have ruined it. Let me know if that's true. But I'm really excited. You said, do you want to tell them too? Because you had this idea on one of your old podcasts, right?
Yes. When I did the Oddest years ago, I tried to do this and I only had 1 entry.
Oh my God.
But that was because it was a time when nobody listened to podcasts. I think there were only like 1,500 podcasts in the whole world.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
One-time purchase is 25 and under.
Oh, but you can go back in there and buy more, right? Got it.
Who in the hell would want to buy that many?
I don't know. I mean, it's going to a good cause. It's only going to make our podcast sound better, our hosting better.
And you do get to hang out with me.
Right? You get to hang out with Tenney, ask him all your crazy questions that you guys always DM me, and then I never ask him because it's impossible to remember them all. You could literally start writing a notebook now of all the questions that you want to ask him, and then fucking go nuts. Go nuts.
And you never know. If I get nervous, I might hold your hand.
Oh yeah, you might hold your hand.
Because I do that when I get nervous.
Yeah, well, don't. Yeah, you never know. It really is a priceless gift.
What happens if I die during this thing?
During our live show?
I mean, no. I mean, like if someone stabs me on the date.
Well, hopefully, there's really no vetting process for what we're doing right now. So, like, I hope no murderers enter. We're just winging it here. Maybe you can bring like a dagger of some sort in your boot or your pants. Hey. Okay, Tenney, put the ticket link in the chat. And obviously we'll put it on our socials. And like I said, it'll be up till February 1st. So obviously it's Christmas. If you don't have money for tickets now, you can get some in a few weeks, whatever the fuck. But really, this is making all my dreams come true. I can't wait to watch this play out. I can't wait to see who wins. I can't wait to see where you go. What if
you can't wait to see the video that I shoot?
Yeah, you're just going to be in like Wyoming with a stranger. I'm so excited.
That's too funny.
I know, I'm so excited. So yeah, that's our. And obviously, as you guys notice, we made the artwork to look like the Bachelor franchise because we're both big Bachelor heads and it's funny.
It is pretty funny.
It's really funny.
That's the big announcement.
That's
Win
how
a
we
date
feel.
with Tenney.
Win a date. Yeah, a date with Tenney is called a jate.
A jate.
A jate with John.
I haven't been on an actual date in over a year.
I haven't been on a date in my whole life.
I went on a date about a year ago, and then before that, I hadn't been on an actual like date since 2014.
Oh my God, Tenney.
Yeah, that's absolutely for real.
I feel like anytime I've ever hung out with anybody, I just ask them to hang out, and it's not really a date, and it's a hangout, and they don't plan anything, and I plan everything. It's just fucking not a date. Cool.
I am not going to Dunkin' Donuts. I saw that comment.
No, we're not going to Dunkin'. That's not involved in the
taking
contest.
anyone to Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, so Jamie, put Jamie's question on the screen. Oh God. Sometime in 2023. Sometime in 2023, I have to do it too. And yes, it doesn't have to be a date. It can be a friend hang. It can be whatever. Somebody suggested that I do a thing where I like do a makeover, like give you a makeover. But I'm like, that's insulting. But whatever you guys want me to do.
Whatever.
Yeah. Well, not whatever, but.
You don't know. People might want some hand stuff or.
Ew. My family's watching this, Tenney.
Oh, sorry.
Jeez, man. Oh, yeah, we could get tattoos together. That's cute. That would be real cute. I would do that. Win a date with Toad. Yeah, Toad is obviously included in my part of the contest.
Yeah, that's the bonus of the Jessica hangout, is that you get to hang out with Toad and he gets to destroy all your stuff.
Well, what we decided to is like Tenney can go wherever, but chances are, since I can't fly with the dog, the winner of my contest would have to come here. So just keep that in mind. You'll probably come to Detroit and hang out with me and Toad. And Tenney would probably crash for part of it too. So yeah.
I absolutely, if the opportunity presents itself, will.
Oh yeah, you have to let people.
Will shock the person who wins the contest.
Well, yeah, I could tattoo you as part of if you win my contest. That's fun.
Is there someone weed whipping outside your house? What's going
I know
on?
that was like a scooter. Who's riding a scooter in a blizzard? Oh my God. This live stream is fun. Are you guys having fun?
I think people are having fun. This announcement is still in my brain. Is the craziest thing that I've ever done.
I know. I can't wait. When I put this artwork on our Instagram, when I put it on Twitter, Lord Jesus, take the wheel. I feel like the web crawlers are really going to love this announcement.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm excited to see where I go or if someone wants to come here.
I know. I'm excited too. I kind of hope you have to go somewhere.
I do too, but it would be nice to like give someone like an actual Tenney tour of the city.
Yeah.
Like see the house where I grew up. I could try and get them. Ooh, I wonder if I could go to the old house and see if I could get them in the tunnel that I dug when I was 14.
The fucking mole patrol thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sneak them into the tunnel.
You've never even taken me there.
The last time I went there, which was over a decade ago, the guy did not want anything to do with it. I asked him about the tunnel. I said, is the tunnel still there? I used to live here and I dug the tunnel. And he looked at me and he was like, I don't want to talk to you about this.
What the fuck? You're a little creepy.
Hello.
Hello, Steve.
Happy
Hi.
friends.
What's
you
up?
doing?
How you guys doing?
Nice to meet you finally.
I feel like I know you.
I know you too.
Yeah. How are you guys doing? I was listening to I came home from a little afternoon happy hour Christmas party, flipped on the live tube, and I hear Tenney say Gigi Allen, like right when which is funny because when I met you in Nashville, or we hung out in Nashville, it was probably 10 minutes into like hanging out with you. I was asking you Gigi Allen stories. So I'm like, yeah, perfect.
Sorry, I'm going to take this off the screen while Steve's here.
Yeah, that's our contest that we announced. Win a date with John Tenney.
How do I enter?
Well, you got to buy a ticket.
Okay, done. Is that hence the link at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll
That's
be
all
on
going
our
away now while we
socials.
talk to you.
It'll be on our socials. Yeah, it's a day of fun with John Tenney. It doesn't have to be romantic. It can just be like a friend hang.
Yeah, we could go look for the missing diner.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that should be an option. Like if you don't want to fly to Detroit or you don't want Tenney to fly to where you live, you could fly to like a
And
haunted
that's the location. Like, hey, let's
Yeah.
meet at the Chestnut Ridge in southeastern western Pennsylvania.
That's so
Yeah.
smart, actually. I love that.
Well, you know, I'm here to yes and.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. Steve, Jessica has a question for you.
Please.
Oh
just-
yeah. Okay, first of all, would you want to say where people would know you from or what you do or what's going on?
Yeah, sure. I am a actor, comedian, high strangeness enthusiast in a deep way. And I have been on shows like Drunk History, Idiot Sitter, The Good Place, and some movies like Tag and some highfalutin indie films. And I'm just kind of a character actor dude from the Midwest. And I lived in LA for 20 years. And now I live in Omaha, Nebraska, where I'm originally from, to be closer to my mom and dad. And I'm a character actor living in Omaha, Nebraska, looking at high strangeness in the eastern part of the state. And that's
And you're friends with one of Jess's friends,
who?
the lady who runs the museum.
Harriet.
Oh, the Bigfoot lady.
I love her.
Oh my God.
God, she is just so great, isn't she?
Bro, we had the best day. I went there. I thought I was going to be there for like 20 minutes. I swear to you, me and my dog were there for like 3 hours.
You know, it's funny because like I've been to like a handful of Bigfoot museums and like there's some that are good, some stand out, but like this one is great because there is an energy in this place where it's kind of like she's kind of rock and roll.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like
Yes.
her enthusiasm, it will like if whatever you feel about the study of Bigfoot and cryptids, she can just like she's gasoline on the fire, man. You'll be like, well, I need to start doing boots on the ground. Why am I not down by riverbeds?
Yeah, how she has it set up in there is so freaking impressive. Like I've been to like legit ass fucking museums that probably have like funding and shit. I'm like, you put up all these trees and these like.
And you know what's odd is that like that's in Hastings, Nebraska. It's a small like kind of little blip on the map in the state. And there's a guy named Robert, and I can't remember his last name. I've been talking to him, and he was about ready to open up a Bigfoot museum, or I'm sorry, no, a UFO museum. Mm-hmm. He's been collecting Bigfoot ephemera since the 1950s. He's this old guy, and he's got a warehouse full of stuff. But he ended up like it didn't work out. He got cancer, lost his grant because he was dealing with stuff. I'm going to go down there as soon as the weather is decent and like go through his stuff and maybe see if I can help like find a grant writer and try to get this big UFO museum started right by Harriet's place. But it's odd because it's in such a weird, like there's nothing like.
Have you seen some of his stuff, Steve?
No, I had a long conversation with him about what he has, and he's just got like, first off, like, he really has documented the state in terms going back to the 1800s to the flying airship stuff.
Well, I was wondering if he's the guy, because there's a guy out in that area that has a bunch of Buck Nelson stuff.
That, I bet it's him. I don't know who else it could be. I'm pretty like, knowledgeable about who has what that I know of, obviously.
Right.
But
is that where you're getting the dog hair from?
I'm sorry?
Tenney. Oh, I know a guy who has Buck Nelson Venusian dog hair. But it's not the same guy, Jessica.
Oh.
I love Buck Nelson's one of my top 3 contactees of all time.
Yeah, he's the best.
Yeah.
Giant dogs are the best.
Favorite? You have a special thing for Buck Nelson, right?
I have a special thing for Buck Nelson and Joe Simonton. It's like
Simonton for me too.
Yeah, but Buck Nelson, and then there's another guy from Michigan whose name was Lee Childers, and he met Buck Nelson, and then a couple years later said that he was taken to on a flying saucer to a different planet, and he was proclaimed. He changed his name to Prince Newsom.
Wonderful.
And then he said that over the next 5 years he was killed multiple times by the Men in Black, but the aliens kept bringing him back. And the story is just wild. Like it has all of these aspects, like it's some good and some bad. I mean, he started saying like that they told him to leave his wife and kids so he could marry Princess Newsom.
Oh man.
And so like he married Princess Newsom, and then they toured around wearing like Star Trek outfits.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
great.
like, you know, but it's hard to think of a content D that doesn't have like a little undercurrent flavoring of grifter. And,
for sure.
I'm not saying it doesn't make their original thing any less genuine, but like they're like, hey, maybe I'll quit my job and just do this and generate, you know, like.
Do you know the Buck Nelson tree story?
No.
So Buck Nelson went to Washington, D.C. to do like a UFO convention. And when he came back, this like 75 to 100-year-old tree in his property was gone. Like there was just a hole in the ground and the whole tree was gone. And so Buck started telling the story about how the aliens stole the tree off of his property. After Buck died, these like 4 kids admitted to going out to his property when he was gone and digging up the tree and like taking it off of his property to just because they wanted him to talk about weird stuff.
They were doing that as like as kind
to fuck with him.
I mean, you know, I had to hand it to the kids. As a kid who did some vandalizing, you know, like I was a punk kid, so I did some things I'm not proud of. That's pretty great.
Yeah.
Hey, let's dig out his tree, man.
Yeah, let's dig out a 50-foot, 100-year-old tree.
And the roots in the ground, I mean, that's not like a thing you just do in 20 minutes. That's like planning, equipment, gear, a little know-how. Maybe they had an arborist in the family. Like,
I love it.
Oh, that is the stuff I love right there. That's just beautiful.
Jess, what was your question you asked me about?
I wanted to hear about Don't Worry, Darling.
Yeah.
Bio. I fucking loved that movie.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's a weird movie. I mean, for like a big studio movie, like,
yeah,
it's surprising they took a chance on something that's just kind of on its face off and weird. I mean, maybe not weird to natural born weirdos, but like weird to the masses, you know? So yeah. It's always fun when you can be a part of, even a small part of something that is like, you know, trying to do something different, you know, like, because I do a lot of things that aren't different or just a paycheck, but you know.
Yeah, like when it did the turn, like I didn't see that coming. I didn't see the twist coming at all.
I mean, when I read the script, I didn't either. It's funny, one of the women who was kind of the main writer on it, she's from where I'm living like right now in the same like neighborhood, and it's like odd. But anyways, it was fun to do that. It was shot during the pandemic, so like it was really weird. And I had moved back to Omaha, so it was shot in Palm Springs, and they were worried about me getting COVID on the airplane. So I'm like, well, screw it, like, you know, I'll drive out there, rent me a car, and I did. It was a cool, fun road trip.
Oh, yeah.
And Travis Walton's, you know, site. I stopped in some high, strange places. I took some days and had some me time. It was really great. And listened to John Keel's 8th Tower there and back, and almost went. That almost made me go insane, by the way. That book's it's crazy, dude, and it's pretty cynical. But so I went out there and did it, and then they had to quarantine me for like a week before I stepped on set.
Wow.
I stayed in a hotel room by myself for 7 days, which for me was fine. And then I went right when they shaved me, got me looking like a 50s guy, went to set to go shoot, and then they go, "Oh, we're gonna put you in a room." And they came up to me, they're like, "So there's been an outbreak on set, and we're gonna send you home." I'm like, "Wait, what?" I just journeyed for like 2 weeks to get out here, like old-timey pioneer. But I mean, you know, I got paid for it. So then, you know, I went back home, and then a few months later, came back out and did it again. But like that movie everything was being shut down like weekly during that time.
Wow.
So it was kind of fun because you felt like you were shooting something like, we're making a movie during the end of the world. This is like weird.
That's super strange.
Which fit kind of with the vibe of the movie, so it's kind of perfect.
And then that building that they like go off to, is that a real building? That's a real building, right? Am I crazy? Or it's not?
I honestly don't know. It was such a secretive thing, and because of the nature of it being during the pandemic, you like had no interaction with the actors. Like when they had you masked like in all kinds of things in separate rooms, and then they would just drop you in set like you're meeting people the first time. Like, hey, how you doing? I guess we're gonna pretend to be other people together. So yeah, it was a very unnatural way to do it. I have no idea. I know nothing of it. I met no one else on there. Like it was very odd.
Weird.
Yeah.
That's such a cool opportunity though. I'm glad you got a road trip out of the deal too. That's fun.
Yeah, I mean it was a paid road trip. So, you know, to me it was like a wonderful adventure. You know, it was
Yeah.
It's very
I
fun.
go
And
here
I'm good about stopping off and seeing weird things on the way. So, you know.
That's
I have
really
to ask,
funny, too.
I have to ask a question that my sister would want me to ask, Steve.
Yes, please.
Because you're a comedian and because you lived in California for so long and because you were in TAG,
Uh-huh.
my sister would want me to ask, do you know Ham?
I do.
Yeah.
Great dude. He's a Missouri guy. Like, he's just kind of like a real nice guy, man. Like, really fun to hang out with. Like, super fun to like drink beers with. And he's like just kind of like a real gentleman. Like, I feel like everyone I know likes him. Like, you know, he's just really nice. And I hung out with him for quite a while because I went down there to do the movie, and a lot of my stuff was improvised, and like a lot of those scenes in the bar were improvised. And so I knew the director, and I hung out there a little bit and was like helping with the kind of alt jokes and like, you know, figuring things out. So I got to hang out with Ham for like a while, and then when we went down to do reshoots, and it was just like an old buddy. So like, yeah, him and I have like watched like college basketball games together and stuff. And he's just a good dude, you know, like.
I think that
Midwest people out there kind of find each other, even though like it's all very different. But you're like, oh my gosh, you like came out here as a, you know, like I think there's like a thing where it's like you're such an anomaly from where you're from that like I don't know, it's odd.
I think the thing that you and that people would be interested, the weirdos, I mean, I know they're interested in everything, but the thing that we were talking about in Nashville that I don't think people realize, because you do comedy and improv, is like how magical improv is based.
Yeah, it's super magical. Even you know, we were talking Del Close, the guy who really made improv what it was. He didn't invent the art form by any means, but he took it and transcended it and made it into like free form jazz. And a lot of his inspiration was he was like an alchemy guy. He was part jazz, part everything from the occult, part Wiccan, part Crowleyan magic. I mean, like he was a performer of magic and, you know, in rituals and in improv, like you start every long form improv, Chicago style, Second City, with an invocation where you're invoking to the comedy gods and you're basically doing a ritual on stage. And honestly, when the ritual goes right, the show goes right and it's magic and you don't know what's coming out of your mouth. You're not writing. If you're trying to write jokes while you're on stage, the audience can see the wheels turning and it's over. It's over.
Right.
The whole show can be derailed in that one moment. So you just have to like let it flow. And that's what he used magical and occult practice. I mean, whether, you know, a lot of people knew it or not, I was hip to it because I've been a weirdo since a young child. But a lot of the people who taught us were direct descendants of the Del tutelage, and they would tell us all the time. Like he was, you know, it was no joke for him. He was also like one of those guys who like ran around with Hubbard, and so you know, hey.
Hey, Bruni. Hi. Yay. Do you,
Amy, Steve, Amy.
Hey,
hi,
Amy.
Steve.
What's up? I love that. That hat is sick.
Yeah, there's my McAllister hat.
Boom.
It's cute.
Also
Look at your
hiding the
little
fact I
stuff on
haven't-
the side of the
Oh,
screen.
yes, and you.
Ooh, we fancy.
Yeah.
All right. I like now it's a hat party. Cheers. Cheers.
Now it's a hat party. Oh, cheers. My second pint is gone.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
enough.
fix mine too. I'll do them right now,
I
actually.
have to turn on up the volume because like I'm not kidding when I say the wind is howling outside. My house sounds like it's gonna fall over.
My roof sounds like it keeps banging. Like I can hear windows and
Yes.
everything just shaking.
I know I have to go in the basement to check the basement, and I'm afraid to go in the basement. Not of like spooky things, but I don't want to know what's going on. I'm pretty sure it's flooded.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm actually need to do right now. I'm in Omaha, Nebraska, so it's like the same. It's like -30 wind chill. Are you guys letting your faucets drip?
No. Am I
So
supposed to
you
do
have
that?
to do that, or it's gonna freeze. 'Cause
Dude,
Yeah.
You need to let your faucets drip a little bit because I'm telling you, like people's pipes in my neighborhood, like
They start bursting.
And there's
Okay, I
been
didn't know
almost
that.
all of my neighborhood.
Yeah, no, I'm mostly afraid my house is just gonna fall over. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
been
crazy.
here for 300 years, so I think it's gonna make it.
300?
That's crazy, Amy.
I know it is crazy. So-
My house is like 100 years old. I thought that was really old.
Mine too.
Mine is like 60.
No, she's
I'm
got
just like trying to one up everyone. I'm like, my house is
300. It's amazing.
I love it. So hi guys. This is
Hi.
actually
Hi.
the thing that I haven't washed my hair in like 3 days.
Me too. I'm like, I'm just gonna put this hat on. I don't care.
Exactly.
Jess has sometimes goes months without washing.
I
her.
don't go months. What the
No,
fuck?
but she's like me. She does go like we'll go a solid 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, no
We've
shit.
got to
Exactly.
do
That's what people do now. And she put me onto the best hairline ever. And now I use all
yeah.
this shit. My hair has never looked better in my life.
I told you.
All right, I'm gonna get another pint.
You don't want to talk about this? Where are you going?
We're gonna talk shit about you.
Hey, it's nice to meet you, Amy. I'm a big fan of your show. I love
Oh
it.
my gosh, thank you. It's nice to meet you too.
Yeah, I've seen every episode.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of episodes.
It is. It's one of the few shows. Like, it's a show my wife and I like enjoy together. It's really fun.
That's awesome. Well, season 7, January 20th.
I'm
coming
in.
your way. Woo.
I'm
Teddy's gonna be
in.
on it.
Yeah. Yes, it's gonna be fun. I'm
Yeah.
excited about it. It seems like it's been like forever, but this is actually maybe the most rushed season we've done. Come to think of it, but
Dang.
so, anyways.
Yeah. Did you have many challenges during the pandemic shooting?
Oh yeah, it was crazy during the pandemic. It was thankfully we have a really small crew.
Yeah, that helps.
And so it was just kind of, we shot in the summer of 2020, which we were all terrified, but in retrospect was actually like a very low COVID time. Like no one, it was a very chill, like there was not a lot of COVID happening.
Yeah.
And then 2021, we were very lucky, knock on wood. We just made it through. I think the small crew was essential and, you know, so it happened. We did all the testing, all the temp taking.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
I know everybody's asking for the hair seeker now, like the whole fucking chat. So
it's IGK, right? Is that's what I told you about? The
IGK. There's now I have the whole everything. There's like a not like a heat protectant spray, but like a 4-in-1 pre-spray thing. And then there's the dry shampoo is so fucking good. There's like a charcoal dry shampoo, and then the spray. It's not like a hairspray. It's like I don't know what it is.
The stuff that I just use it's got like spirulina in it and stuff. And like it's like having keratin, but not having to go through the keratin blowout process. So like my hair is like smooth and so
what is keratin again?
I don't know what keratin is exactly.
Yeah.
But I do know that it smooths the hair. I probably don't want to know what it is because like I know that my hairstylist couldn't do it when she was pregnant.
Oh yeah.
So it can't be that
baby fingernails. Yeah.
Exactly. I was like, oh, okay.
If you guys follow our Instagram, I'll put the bottles of the stuff in our Instagram story when I'm done here. Then you'll see what they are.
I could go grab it, but
I'm
lazy right now.
I think that, not for nothing, but I think that keratin is from horns.
I think so too.
Get out of here.
Yeah, but you don't have to kill the animal to get its horns, though.
Google, really.
You kind of do.
I know that they can get keratin from spider webs.
Oh, they can.
Yeah, I just don't know how many spider webs you're going to get.
I'm just Googling it right now, so I.
Steve, I think you and I talked about this too in Nashville.
About where the keratin. I think no. Here's the thing. What we're using is not keratin. It acts like keratin, so we're actually doing the right thing.
Oh, good.
I used to get the keratin, but now
It's a keratin simulator.
Yes.
Yeah.
From algae, which there's plenty of algae.
There's tons for now.
Algae does not have feelings. We're good.
So, Steve, I think I talked to you about this in Nashville, and I think this is something that I've talked to with Jessica and about maybe Amy too. Maybe we talked about it in Nashville about trying to get Derek Waters to do drunk mysteries.
Yes.
Where we get paranormal investigators drunk and talk about historical paranormal situations.
I mean, the whole show's in like limbo right now because Comedy Central went through this like wild upheaval and can't like wipe the slate clean of everything.
Right.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Yeah. I mean, dude,
we're going through that right now.
It's a nightmare, man. It really is. I have like another project that's like stuck there too that I can't. No, well, whatever. That's a whole other story.
Yes.
But, he shot a whole season that has not been aired. And I know he wants to air it. So hopefully it's going to find another home to at least do the other season. And that would be a top story that I would pitch to him, and he would do it. I mean, like the show I have at Comedy Central is a UFO show. It's like a UFO doc series, whatever. He produced it. So I mean, like he loves this stuff. He's very into it. He had Chip on his show.
I was going to say he loves Chip. Yeah.
Yeah, he does love Chip. Yeah, I wish he got Chip drunk, but that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, he should have. He really Chip should have been a narrator. I totally agree. Like he is. I was so mad because I was actually working late when he was shooting with Chip. So I was like, dude, and I know you don't like people dropping by, but like I have got to meet Chip Coffey. Like it's it's bucket list material. I wanted to like have a cig, maybe have a scotch with Chip Coffey, man, and I couldn't make
listen to his dirty jokes. People always
dirty birdie.
Derek loved him.
People are always shocked when they're like, I never knew Chip was so dirty.
He's a dirty old man. That's why we get along so well.
Yeah, it's funny. But Derek's into this stuff. I mean, like when we were both like in Second City like 15 years ago, we were super poor. And so we'd like do shows and then we'd go back to his house and like drink like a ton of like cheap beer. And we pull out like a little like ghost meter and we'd walk around his apartment in Studio City like, oh, I think we got some action, man. So, like,
awesome.
It was wonderful.
Amy, did they announce season 7? Did I just break news?
Oh, yeah, they announced it.
Okay.
They did. Yeah, they did like a press release finally, and which was good. It's about the same time as we always come out. We always come out in January, so
that's great. Right in the new year. Fresh content because most new shows don't start till February. That's a good jump on.
Yeah, and then also like they air so much in October that like by the time it comes around in January, February, they're like, what are we going to show now? Like they need to have content year round. So
right.
That's why they always tell us, they're like, we don't air you in October because we don't have to air you in October because we know you'll do well whenever we air you.
Yeah. Well, hey, congratulations. I mean, you've had how many seasons are you on? Like
7, season 7, yeah.
That's incredible. I mean, like that really is. Congratulations. Like, that's wild,
It is wild.
Like, to get a season of anything, whether it's 3 or 4 episodes, I mean, like, is like a monumental feat. Trust me.
I'm talking to people who appreciate that because, like, it is like when we did season 1, we were like, all right, we've got a season, but then they kept telling us, they're like, 1 season is great, but once you get 2 seasons, then at 2 seasons, it's like you get 3 seasons. But then once we hit season 4, they were like, this is actually very rare. We were like, oh, so.
And then everything else is gravy after that. But like,
hopefully. Yeah. I mean, I like our schedule. I like doing 10 episodes at a time. We shoot for 3 months. And then the rest of the year I get to do other projects. And
you probably feel like, super excited about it. And like, you can put like your whole self into it because it shows like, it's a really well-made show. And like, you guys are like great on it. So like
they have the best crew.
Our crew's amazing. It's small. They're like family. And you're right. Like when we did Ghost Hunters, it was like we would do 20. No, wait. There was 1 year Chris Williams and I were on the road for 300 days that year. We did.
You're not the Grateful Dead.
So seasons. And we used to say like they're literally squeezing blood from a stone at that point. Like it was just, we were exhausted and we loved it and we loved each other and we loved our crew. But there were times where we were just burnt. And I think you could see it like on screen. You can't help it. So.
I used to be able to work like that when in my like 20s and early 30s, but like once I hit like 40, I'm like, dude, I can't do that anymore.
I can't.
This didn't like affect my health. Like
I'm like, this whole like ghost hunting during the day thing is sounding better and better.
When you guys were talking, like, I don't think people realize how, because you had mentioned about like even getting 4 episodes of something on the air, but then earlier, Steve, you had said that Derek shot a whole season. Like, I don't think people realize how hard it is to get anything on television.
It is. I mean,
and then once you get on television, like with us, like when we did Ghost Stalkers, they premiered our first episode on the same night as the 2nd season premiere of The Walking Dead. And so like our numbers were nothing. Like 100 people watched our show.
Yeah.
Well, that's the beauty of streaming, honestly, now. Like if you get creatives and a little bit of money, like you can make something. We don't have to rely on networks as much anymore.
No,
and like,
I mean, Yeah, you're right about that.
That's like, I always have that in my back pocket, like, not that I think Kindred is going anywhere, but like, I always want to be creating content and TV. And so I always think of that. Like, even if I'm not on the camera, like I love making it. So
yeah, I totally agree. Like, I'm actually like, a lot of my friends, because I'm, like early Gen X, like late millennial era, and everyone's like, dude, the old way is gone. You can't like rely on TV for acting money anymore. And I'm like, you're right. But what we can do is make our own stuff, which is what like, I mean, like, if you're not interested in doing that, and a lot of my friends are just straight actors, then you're kind of screwed. I feel bad for them. But I do want to create my own stuff. So I'm like excited about the new era in a way, like, like you're saying, it's like no matter what, you can get your stuff out there now. There's kind of no excuse anymore.
No, and it's like, it's a dream for like creative types, because you don't need to have 1 million people watching you,
Exactly.
So I mean, it's great. I love obviously doing what we do, but I've always like, I know what's out there. I watch, I see what's going on.
Yeah, you can do both though. Like, it's
less and less notes. Like coming back.
Oh my gosh, that's a big thing too. Thankfully, they're really, they're great with us on Kindred. Like we're at the point now where we barely get notes. Like we get we record like maybe 3 or 4 lines of VO or wild lines per episode. Like it's nothing. Like we do it ourselves. They don't even watch us do it anymore. We just record it sometimes on our phones because it's so minor. Like it's great that the tweaks are minimal, but there were times where we would get 6 pages of notes and we're like,
yeah. Well, you had to earn that, by now, like that's the way I'd hope it would be.
Yeah. Well, we know, or like we know what they want to hear, like not what they want to hear, but like we know it needs to be covered from like a story perspective or for like an explanatory perspective to the audience, like what they're going to want.
Yeah.
Anyways, so. My house oddly set. My child is very quiet. My cat is very quiet.
I just found, looking through my Twitter feed, Amy.
What?
Like, I was going through and looking at all my old posts, and I found that picture of Charlotte laying on the Tenney Creeps Me Out shirt that you were wearing.
I know. Yeah. She was just like this big.
She was literally that big.
Mm-hmm.
And I like, my heart was like, oh my God, that's a real person that I had a conversation with at Mount Washington.
She's like having the weirdest life. I mean, it's a good life, but like she's just, I was looking at those pictures of her at Mount Washington and I'm like, you have no, I mean, she's got to write a book one day, hopefully. Like she's seen some weird stuff, but she's like all in on the paranormal stuff. So she asked me for like paranormal gear for Christmas. And so that's what I got her like the lights, and they made her like a custom glitter one. And then she's got that music box thing that Adam has. She wanted that. I got her that. So.
Well, I mean, when I was at Mount Washington and I was doing that UFO little group with the kids.
Yeah.
Like their minds were so much more amazing than like paranormal researchers I've talked to for decades.
Yeah, they're like fresh.
I was like, so what is it? What does a flying saucer look like? And I think Charlotte was like, it wouldn't be a saucer. And then the boy next to her was like, it wouldn't have a front or a back. It's in outer space.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit. Like you guys are already into concepts that people can, like adults can't wrap their brains around.
Yeah. Well, whatever I'm co-creating, the phenomenon will mix in with that and show me what I want to see.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, she's it's fun. I think that worked out good, that like junior track idea. So we're gonna do that more.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like we always have kids like 8 to 16-ish.
Yeah.
Growing up, loving it. So
that would have been like the dream summer camp for me as a kid. Like honestly, because I was a very lonely. I was like a very lonely kid in my interest in the high strangeness and whatnot. Like so, like going to something like that. Like I mean, this is the greatest thing ever. Like.
Well, like for years, Steve. Like all of us would hear people trying to kind of pad their resumes, and they would say like, I've been investigating ghosts since I was 7 years old. And you know that they didn't. They read a book when they were 7 about ghosts. But now there is a generation of kids that did start ghost hunting when they were 7 years old.
Dude, and they're gonna be like valet, educated like by 12. And that how wonderful will that be? That's
Yeah.
It is. Hopefully Charlotte doesn't get cocky. She's getting a little cocky, but she'll have to work through it.
Okay, her mom's like the Michael Jordan of fucking.
No.
Yeah.
Like she's allowed to be cocky.
Number
I
23.
heard her talking to her friends earlier. She's like, I'm like a real ghost hunter. She's like, we're like chatting with them, and I was like, oh my god, this is embarrassing.
That's adorable, though. I think that's wonderful.
You announced your Alaska trip too. Do you want to talk about that?
Ooh.
Yeah. So we're going on a cruise to Alaska with Strange Escapes.
Amazing.
So that's going to be awesome. And it's got, so it's me, Adam, your BFF, Andrea Perron is going, Cindy Keza, Aaron Sagers. So it's going to be like a really fun group. And so we already have, there's only 70 cabins. And I think we're already like over halfway sold out of them. So it's
Wow.
But yeah, I've never been to Alaska. It's like one of my, thank you for the link. It's one of my 4 states I've not been to. And I heard like the summer is great to visit. And apparently the route we're taking is incredible. So I'm excited about it. I can't wait. We're doing like a ghost hunt at the Alaskan Hotel, which I think Jack and Katrina filmed that with portals. And then we're doing a ghost tour in Skagway, like a ghosts and it's like a bordello tour.
Whoa.
That's
Ghosts and hoes. I don't know. And then there is a ghostly prostitutes. That's something like that. And then we're doing in Victoria. There's like 3 options. So there's like a ghost hunt, there's a ghost tour, there's a ghost dinner. So they put together a really great thing for us. So we're excited.
and that's in June, but in May you're at Waverly.
We're at Waverly in May, which I think only has like 20 tickets left. That's going to sell out. And then I haven't announced it yet, but the last weekend in September, we're at Mackinac Island.
Yeah.
So that'll go
man.
I know.
Am I going to that one?
Yes, you're going. I think I'm going. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I just assume you're going, and I'm like, oh God, I hope he's not booked for something else. And then we have phones going off. It's probably people going like, what, Mackinac? And then we're doing Gettysburg again the first weekend in November next year. That's already booked. And there's something else. I can't keep track. You want to come say hi? Come here.
Is it multi-toed cat?
Yeah.
Oh, here.
Oh my Lord, look at that.
You gotta see its feet.
Saw his beans. Let's see those beans.
He has extra toe.
Look at his
Okay, I think I'm in love. I mean, this is amazing. Now I want to find my cats. Where are you guys?
Wait, we need a. Okay, are we doing a group pet shot?
He's such a
We're upstairs because it's warm up there.
Here, I'm gonna move my backdrop so he can like. I'm at my dining room table. And I'm like, these look
There's
good.
Toad. Wow. Hello, my friend.
Oh, look at
Oh, your tribbles.
I have tribbles.
Oh, wow. Look at Trip.
We have a sleepy face.
Guys, this is great. This is like warming my heart. I believe in magic again.
See? Christmas magic.
It really is. It's working, John. It's working.
Look at that dog's face.
My
He's
cold
so
dark
cute.
heart is warming.
Oh my God, there's just like fur flying in my wine.
Oh, sleeping.
It's everywhere.
Oh, sleeping.
Here, bear. We have one. So I would love to know the opinion of people like with cats on counters and dining room tables because it's just like a thing in our house. Like I wonder if I horrify guests because I wipe everything down before we eat. But
Yeah, but nobody cares. You invited the animal into your house. That's your baby. They can go wherever they want.
yeah,
I 100% agree.
he drinks out of the faucet in the kitchen.
Perfect.
We used to, our cat, when I was growing up, we couldn't leave butter out because
I had one of those.
it would just lick the butter till it was gone.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Do people, that's a weird kind of, is that just do people leave butter out?
I was just going to,
I leave butter out. I mean, I put it in a butter dish.
Yeah, I have a butter dish and I keep butter out in a butter dish.
But
You know,
how
I
long
had-
does it stay out? Because I always wonder this before. I'll be like, when was the last time I used this butter?
Some people I remember going to a friend's house and they would have the butter out. And then I had this Irish friend whose parents were Irish and they would put their eggs in the cabinet.
In
For 2
France,
weeks.
they do that. We were in France, and like it was weird. The eggs were just like on the shelf in the supermarket.
Yeah, it was weird. And as a kid, I would go home and like tell my parents, I'm like, they're trying to give me food poisoning, Mom. Like, what's going on with this? You know, like, like in the Midwest, you refrigerate your eggs at the lowest temperature possible. You know, like in they were just.
I think if you wash them, I might be making this up, but I think I heard once you wash the eggs, you have to eat them soon. But if you leave them unwashed, they can sit.
I've heard the same thing.
A long time.
Yeah,
there was
we just left them in the nesting box for like we'd just be like, I need scrambled eggs, and we go to the chicken coop and grab some eggs. I don't know how long they were there.
Yeah.
Like
there was a lady that lived down the street.
Raising chickens now, like that's like a thing.
There was a lady who lived down the street from us when I was growing up. They used to keep her eggs in like a salt basket. I don't even know if that's a thing, but she did. She had like a basket that was full of salt, and her eggs were in it, just out, not refrigerated. I don't know if that does anything or what that's supposed to do, but
I like the idea of it. I'm into it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people had to keep. I mean, that's the other thing too, right? Like, we're all descended from people who ate terrible, rotten food.
Well, we did when there were no expiration dates.
Oh,
Remember,
no.
it was just like, is the bread moldy? No, I'm eating it. Is the cheese moldy? Nope, eating it. Like,
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times I like cut off the mold and then just eat the stuff that wasn't moldy.
Yeah, I do that. I do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm horrified by wasting food. It's like I'm not good at anything else in life. I am very good about letting no produce or anything go to waste.
Now, I will tell you, though, when I moved my parents into my house, I had to clean out their house from up north, and they had like their storage basement where they kept their canned food and stuff. And I found stuff that was canned in like the expiration date on it. They probably had just started putting expiration dates on stuff because it was like 1990 and 1991.
Oh, yeah, that's early.
We were investigating on ghost hunters. I don't even remember where we were, but we ended up in some like weird World War II bunker situation. And there were these crackers in there that were packaged, and Steve and Dave and our sound guy ate them and got so sick. Like, these were like 60-year-old, and I was like, you guys don't do that.
Don't do it.
And they ate them, and it was not a good thing, especially a guy like who didn't even get to be on TV for it. He just ate them.
There's a guy on YouTube who goes around and finds vintage packs of coffee from like the turn of the century and makes coffee with that stuff.
Wait,
like
I'll
stuff
do something along those lines. Hang on a second.
Like,
there's another dude who opens up World War II MREs.
I've watched that guy.
And then what I love about it is he'll eat the stuff and then he smokes the cigarette, like the old Lucky Strike. He's like, it's got a good draw. Actually, I'm getting a head buzz. The tobacco's still good, and he's loving the cigarette. And I'm like,
oh God,
it's wonderful too.
Crazy right now. I don't know what that was. It's the wind, but something is flapping around. Okay, so someone gave me this bottle of champagne from 1965. I should not drink this, right?
Yeah, wine you can definitely drink. Like wine. Yeah. I think champagne might be the same way.
Look at the top is all like. I even emailed the winery that made it because they're still in existence. I'm like, hey, you guys know anything about this? And they didn't even, it was seen on Instagram and they didn't even respond. So Inglenook Vineyards. Because I'm just curious. I'm like, can I drink this thing? Like,
I wonder, I bet you could, because wine, I mean, like wine, you can drink wine from like over
wine, but champagne? I mean, I think there's like really old Dom Perignon out there. That's the only one I ever.
Yeah.
I have from my uncle, when my uncle passed away, I have a bottle of Canadian Club from 1972.
Throw that out. I see a party happening.
I'll tell you what, Canadian Club is not bad.
Now wait, but
we like get all of our old booze together and drink it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got to be gasoline by now, right?
I bet it's awesome, dude.
Well, whiskey ages.
I don't know. It's pretty though.
It's really pretty.
Yeah.
The first time I met my uncle was the richest guy I've ever met. And the first time I met him, I was 25, and he took us to his house in Bel Air, and he was trying to really impress us. So like my brother-in-law we were smoking Cuban cigars that were illegal. Yes. This is, I think, 1992 or 93. But he opened and had us drink. He had brandy that was in Napoleon's like wine cellar. So it's like from Napoleon's era brandy. And my brother-in-law to this day call that moment the kick in the face, because like we sipped this brandy and it was literally like someone kicked us in the face. Like it was like drinking moonshine. It was so crazy.
It's horrible. Like just your body's rejecting it, but you had
yes.
What a not like that's so cool though.
That is cool. I mean, you deserve to drink Napoleon's brandy as far as I'm concerned.
Out of Napoleon's brandy snifters, he actually had the Napoleon's brandy snifters. He had bought them at
what's the math on that? How old is that then? I'm not good at math. I'm very bad. So that's would be like 200-ish years.
I don't know when Napoleon was.
17, 80s, right? I'm not great at history.
I'm trying to Google it right now. So
he died. My guess is 203 years old.
He died in 1821.
Well, it's off. I'm off by a couple.
Yeah. That was the weirdest trip I ever took. That was the first time I ever went to Los Angeles.
That's a good way to go, though.
And it got my knee under the table rubbed by Kevin Spacey.
I heard a lot of Kevin Spacey stories after the fact.
I have too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have some friends who went to Yale and were in the singing choir club that he was in. And they told me this like 20 years ago. They're like, yeah, he whatever.
It was one of those, well, I mean, it's like one of those, it's nice now that people are just like, oh, wait, we should say something about this.
Yeah.
There was very much this, there was an era of we're just going to not say anything.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there's things out in the open that everyone joked about and knew about a lot of famous people, like Louis C.K. or Bill Cosby. People were always like, yeah, Bill Cosby drugged girls. I mean, for 20 years, people were joking about that.
I know.
And then finally someone's like, maybe we should look into this. And
yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah. And they did.
All those things come out about the paranormal.
Oh, the dirty.
Oh shit!
There are some scandals.
There are some fucking scandals. There are scandals,
and there always has been.
I'm not going to be the person, but I'm always like, how is this not known? There's some crazy shit, and I'm like, okay, So, but someday.
The craziest.
I'll give my book when I retire. How about that? If it doesn't come out.
I'll give you my favorite story from that time I went to Los Angeles. So my uncle got us. He wanted us to go out to dinner at Spago on a Friday night, and we
didn't early 90s too.
We didn't have reservations, but he was like, I know Wolfgang Puck, so just call up Spago and get us a table. And so they were like, absolutely no way. They called and they were like, no, it's Friday night, no way. So my uncle, we drove to Spago. He was like, get in the car. So we took my uncle's Rolls and his Bentley and drove to Spago. We walked in. He demands to see Wolfgang Puck. Wolfgang Puck comes over to my uncle. They hug, they kiss. My uncle gives him a tie. My uncle manifests a tie from somewhere. And then he tells my uncle, I'll get you a table. And he walks over to this huge table, because there was 10 of us, I think. He walks over to this huge table. Friday night, Spago's just packed with movie stars. And there's 3 guys sitting at a table overlooking Hollywood. And he goes over to them and he talks and jokes with them. And they get up and they walk out and they're slapping backs and being pals and stuff. And Wolfgang Puck's like, there's your table. You can go and sit there. And the 3 guys that were sitting at the table were Katzenberg, Spielberg, and Geffen.
Gee.
Who made the move?
They were having a DreamWorks meeting. Yeah. And Wolfgang Puck moved them for my fucking hillbilly family.
Wow. That's wild.
Wild.
I had an experience with Toledo once. It was very well, not similar actually at all. But it was one of my first times ever eating at a really fancy restaurant. I was 19 years old. I was dating this guy, and his parents took us to this nice restaurant. And we were eating, and we had this beautiful view of the bay. And they came over to us and they were like, this is very awkward, but we have someone who's like a very important guest who this is his favorite table. And do you guys mind moving for him? And we were just like laughing. And then his parents were like, we'll only move if you tell us who it is. And they were like, it's Robert De Niro.
Oh,
we were like, sure, yeah, of course we'll move. So we moved tables. Now I would have been like, no, but I mean, I love Robert De Niro. I mean, I might, maybe if like I got to like take a selfie with him. I don't know.
Yeah,
probably not. Actually, I'd be mortified. But that being said, we moved, and then sure enough, like 5 minutes later, Robert De Niro walked in and like sat at our table, and I was like, is this what it's always like when you go out to fancy restaurants? Because like I was a hillbilly. I didn't think I'd eaten at like a sit-down restaurant half a dozen times before that point. So I think my first sit-down restaurant was Denny's. So
wait, what state was this in?
In California, it was in Sausalito.
Oh, okay.
I also almost ran over Robin Williams there. Like he rode his bike right in front of my car. And I had that moment of like, I stopped and he looked at me and I looked at him and I was like, that man is really hairy. And then I was like, that is Robin Williams. So,
oh my God.
I was with my sister. We were at this was that first time we went to Los Angeles, and we were on Rodeo Drive, and we were across the street, and my sister saw Denzel Washington walking. And right as I turned to look at him, my sister was like, look, it's Denzel Washington. And right as I turned and looked, he did that thing where you trip on your own feet and you just eat it. And it was this moment of like, oh, famous people are fucking crazy. Like it just happened. They're just people.
And he probably remembers that to this day. He's like, that guy recognized me, and right then I tripped and almost ate it. Like he would probably know.
I've got a Robin Williams story too. I'll tell you what. I'll make it quick. The first Second City like big show I was ever doing. The opening of the show was me doing a monologue as a cowboy, doing some kind of dumb parody of something. And this is an embarrassing story, but like I was super nervous, like really, I'm pretty much having an anxiety attack. And I had gone to the bathroom right before the show started, and I kind of like, got some on my pants. I'll be, say like, kind of like peed around my pants, and it looked pretty well. And like I had no time. I was wearing like gray slacks, and I had to go out there. And right in the front row is Michael Richards, who is Kramer from Seinfeld.
Oh yeah.
Whatever. And Robin Williams, right in the front row watching me. And I was like doing my first like big show. I was like, I have pee on my pants. And I'm like, I am ruined. Like I don't think I did a great job either. Like I think like I'm like,
oh no.
Like,
they just thought it was like you washed your hands really aggressively.
Yeah, I played it off to the rest of my sketch members. Like, oh yeah, like I got like my hands, like I was wild in there, washed my hands, but like but I knew I'm like I had pee on my pants. Like this is.
Oh no,
Steve. Years ago, I had a lecture and I was wearing gray fucking pants, and I didn't get pee on my pants. But you know that for those who don't know, like I'm 6'2", and so the sinks in men's rooms are right at my waist level.
Thank you. Yes, I know.
And so I turned on the water, and it blasted out all over the front of my pants, and it looked like I had peed my pants. And this is like my 1 minute before my lecture walk outside before I walk back in. And so I'm like, I now have what looks like pee all over my pants.
Oh no.
And so I had a suit coat on, so I kind of pulled my suit coat down in front, and I walked behind the podium, and purposefully in front of everyone, looked like it was an accident. I spilled a bottle of water on myself. Yep. Yeah. I was like, oh, and everybody went, ah, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have, and I just joked it off and did my whole lecture without thinking about it.
Moving on.
I like how me and Amy are sitting here like, oh, sorry, we don't pee on ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
You're talking about like it's normal.
We have plenty of other issues though. Don't worry.
I was gonna say there's
plenty other things.
I have to grab a beer. 1 second.
I was like, what's happening?
I was like, Steve, I can take you out for a second.
I know. I need a break too. I need another drink.
You go get a drink.
You and Amy talk for a second.
All right.
When am I seeing you next?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's a good question. Waverly, probably.
Ugh, that's too long. That's in May.
I know.
We have to do something sooner than that.
Oh no, don't we have something? Is it secret?
Is it secret? Oh, no, that's not secret. I'm just reworking it a little bit.
Okay.
But it's not secret. I mean, no. We're doing something at Belvoir Winery at the end of March.
Right.
It's like a very small group of people. So, but
Right.
that also is too long. That's like almost 4
It's
months.
closer than May.
That's true. This is very true.
That's why we do these little streams to hang out with our friends.
I know. That's pretty much it. And then everyone else can watch. Harry, come here. I wanted Charlotte to say hi, but I think she is engrossed in her tablet so much that she has no time for us anymore, Tenney.
It's gonna come to that.
Yeah, they're just playing Minecraft all day long. Did you see my meme I posted where
Oh my goodness gracious! I saw the hunting one.
the one where it was it was like in 1920 we took the children out of the mines. Because then
Right.
in 2020, all they want to do is play a game about mines. The children yearn for the mines.
They do. It's
They
deep
do.
set in child brains that they're supposed to work in mines.
It's awful. Like I see these photos when we're investigating of like children in mines, and they're just like covered in soot and smiling, like their teeth are all white, and they're like, "We love it here in the mines." It's so.
I saw a picture of some children mine workers, and the thing that wasn't freaking me out was the fact that it wasn't freaking me out they were covered in dust. It was freaking me out that 2 of them were smoking.
Oh yeah. But let's
Like
be real.
9-year-olds just like hardcore hitting like filterless cigarettes.
You know what's interesting about mines, I will say, just to as we're going on the mine thread, the area of like my highest interest in this whole state of Nebraska is a place called Minersville, which is a ghost town, but it's right on the river and shares a lot of like geographical similarities with Point Pleasant, being a nuclear plant, big river, blah blah. But like this is the place where all the weird stuff has shown up, going back to like the late 1800s with 9-foot tall wild men, Black Panthers, like weird lights over the river. So but the whole point is there was a mining tragedy where all like 44 like people died in this mine collapse, and most of them were kids because the mines were super small because Nebraska's not a mining place, so it was like 4-foot tall tunnels, and they would send like 12-year-olds back there to mine this weird kind of coal, and it was mostly kids who died, and that's right where all the weird stuff historically in Nebraska has happened. That's like the epicenter.
Wow.
Some of the mines.
In Michigan, we have copper mines up in the UP. And the thing that's really weird about them is that when the French discovered them, right?
Yeah.
They had been mined out for thousands of years.
You want to say hello?
Really?
Yeah.
Come
Hi,
say
Charlotte.
real.
Hey.
Hi, Charlotte.
Oh, I like your sweater. That's cool.
Thank you. Wait. Charlotte, is Charlotte coming to Waverly?
Hopefully it depends on how school's going.
Okay.
Yes.
I hope I get to see you. I want to go hunt with you.
Oh no. Do you want to say anything to everybody? There's people watching.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm live.
Oh, I don't. So,
What?
yeah, I go ghost hunting all the time.
Yes.
So yeah, that's gonna be my 30th time.
Oh, okay. Oh, Waverly's gonna be your 30th time ghost hunting.
No,
Probably, maybe. I don't know.
maybe.
Maybe.
I lost count.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty awesome. So, all right. Well, I thought you might want to say hi.
Oh yeah, I do.
Do you want to say Merry Christmas to everybody?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, my little friend. Have a great one.
Are you? What did you ask Santa for? Everyone wants to know. What'd you ask Santa for?
What's it again? Some new Nintendo Switch games.
Nintendo Switch games. What else?
A billion more notebooks. They're
More
all
notebooks because
filled.
she
Never
fills
enough.
her notebook with art and writing.
Yep,
Right.
I love a composition book. Straight up.
Okay. All right. Were you playing with your friends?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need to go back to them? Sorry. Oh, you're done.
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
I asked for comic books and notepads.
She's like, I have to save them all because they're all filled with like really cool like sketches and notes.
Have you guys ever used Field Notes?
I
know
haven't.
Field Notes? It's a brand that makes little pads. John, I'm gonna send you some as a little late Christmas present.
Wait, I think I have one of those.
Dude, they are. I mean, like I'm definitely like a geek for like
stationery
and writing materials.
It's like the little brown, right? They're like little
brown.
Yeah.
They fit in your
I
pocket.
see them. I looked them up.
Yeah, I mean, are you overpaying for them? Sure. Yeah, but like they're nice.
They are pretty cool.
They are nice.
That's cool. You would love those, huh?
Of course I would.
I was super excited. One of my Christmas presents that I got myself some Faber-Castell pencils.
Ooh, those are.
Oh, Fine Point. Hello. That's nice though. Pencils are great. My wife loves like colored pencils and stuff, like really nice ones.
Mm-hmm.
I just love writing and drawing. Like I don't care. Like it's
I'm
something
a doodler and a writer, and so
I've
is
never
she.
seen you.
Yep.
do it.
I write by hand a lot.
I doodle constantly.
Hey, Jessica, I want to ask you a question.
What's up?
This year am going to get my first tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
What if I came to Michigan, bought you guys dinner and drinks, and then I'll obviously pay for my tattoo, but I would love you to do my tattoo.
Oh my God. Well, as it is now, I do cosmetic tattooing and I do like a little bit like little teeny guys. I can't do like a fucking dragon.
My thing is so simple. I want Haley's comment.
Oh yeah, that's
on my
cute.
arm, and then I want underneath in cursive saying "Be seeing you," because my goal is to
probably
live to
do
see
that.
Haley's comment again.
Haley's comment. Oh my gosh, you remember Haley's comment?
I was like a little kid when it came around.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a big deal.
It was a big deal because we'll never see it again.
Never.
No, we will. Right? No.
No, I'm not. I've got 5 years left, maybe.
That is not true.
You're gonna outlive everybody because I swear to God, like it's just like nothing.
do that.
You're gonna watch us
Jessica
all die, John.
Jess, you could do a version of Astrofrex on him.
I know. I can make it like a little real comment.
I mean, it'd be so fun because I would love to come to Detroit, hang out with you guys, and like get a tattoo. My first tattoo.
Hell yeah.
I'll book it.
And I have my own studio. Like Tenney can just come along.
I'm sorry, I moved. I didn't know you recorded.
Yeah. Oh, I can do a little high strings road trip between.
I can have Jessica do my eyebrows.
Yeah.
I want to go to Gus's too. Like that's like after hearing you talk about it, I'm like I gotta go get a lot of drinks there.
Close the
Yes.
Get him out of there.
It is our own little tiny happy
It
bar.
sounds sweet. Right.
Everyone should have a one trip to Gus's at least.
Yes.
I'm surprised Amy hasn't been to Gus's yet.
I know.
I heard I have to get electrocuted to even go to your house, though. So
It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Everybody that's been electrocuted is still alive.
I did it. Katie did it. Everybody's done it.
Wait, what do you I'm sorry. What do you mean you've been electrocuted? I don't
You have
understand.
to be electrocutes you before you go into his house. It's like a rite of passage.
Yeah, I have a 1930s kind of quackery medical device.
Hell yes.
And you plug it in and then you zap people with it, and it's supposed to heal you of stuff, but really it just shocks the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
You want to go get electrocuted at Tenney's house?
No.
It's fun, Charlotte.
She could definitely handle it.
She'd be fine.
I would plug it in and show you on. I would plug it in and show you on myself, but I'm afraid that it being near the computer would blow everything out.
Yeah.
All of our electronics are dying.
Well, the house keeps flickering. Charlotte got another karate stripe the other night, right?
Dang.
Dang.
Congratulations.
She could beat me up if she wanted
Please
to.
don't karate chop me.
Yeah, don't karate chop any of us, Charlotte.
No, we were hanging
Unless
out
we
with
have
our
it coming.
friends last night, and their 5-year-old was like trying to mess with her menu or something at the restaurant, and she literally almost karate chopped.
Oh my God.
And I was like, no, you can't do that. It was Kyle and Sarah, and you guys went, I was like, no, do not do that to Harry.
Yes.
Wait, there's a Tenney date prize? Wait, was that the surprise? Did you guys announce the surprise?
Yes.
Oh, there's all your stripes.
Shocked.
Cute.
So wait, the surprise is a date with Tenney?
It's win a date with John Tenney.
Oh, okay. That's so fun.
And there's wait, put the official artwork on the screen so Amy can see it because it's really, really ridiculous.
I can't wait.
Just wait for it. It's
Takes me a
the
second.
dumbest thing we've ever done. I don't know why he's going along with it. It's so good.
Did you hurt your head?
And we're gonna fly the winner either here or we will fly Tenney to them and they get to hang out for the whole day.
Didn't you add a high strangeness wrinkle to that?
Her face.
Fantastic.
Oh, it's so good. That's amazing.
He's a handsome man. What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, that's
What was
great.
that?
It's a handsome man. I mean, like, that's
Yeah.
So wait, how do you enter? What is this like a lottery situation? Is it a raffle?
It's a contest. Yes, you have to buy tickets and then we'll pull a winner on a live show.
Amazing.
when are you
ridiculous.
pulling the ticket?
What's that?
When are you pulling the ticket? Because I'm
February
gonna buy a
1st.
bunch, and because I have a friend I want to give this prize to as a great gift.
We're pulling it on February 1st, so you have time.
Okay.
And so is it a Valentine's Day date? Like is it like
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Perfect.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is
Perfect.
pretty great. I know a few
Too
people
ridiculous.
who are probably eagerly buying tickets already.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Win a date with John Tenney.
Anybody's allowed to enter.
Anybody can enter. Anybody can win. He'll plan the date, or you can plan the date.
They were saying.
Where's the tattoo by Jessica? Sweet.
I know you should get a tattoo by Jessica.
I mean, honestly, there
Those
you
events
go.
up
For Toad and the Toad and Friends.
I have to do my part of the contest next year. We're gonna space it out. So
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Fair enough.
I'll be next year. Tenney's going first.
Throw him into the water first.
Yep.
Smart.
I can't believe I'm doing it.
I can't believe you're doing
That's
it
a
either.
great thing to do. It's a
Well,
great thing to
especially
do.
because like
You're a great person to do it. It'd be
I haven't told a joke in a second. Wait, I have to drive Jessica crazy. Jessica,
Wait, I
where do
heard
you learn?
posted a joke earlier that was really good actually.
Jessica, where do you learn to make ice cream sundaes?
Where
Oh, wait, did I tell that wrong?
you messed it
Yeah, I
up.
did. I told it wrong. Sorry.
That's part of those jokes, though. It's telling you.
All right. Why can't a bicycle stand up by itself?
Why?
Because it's too tired.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I love it.
No. Wait, does Charlotte have any jokes? I feel like she would have
Oh,
jokes.
Scott, do me a
That's
joke.
great.
Do a joke.
Why can't you trust artists?
Why?
Jinx each other.
Everyone's
They're sketchy.
They're sketchy.
Oh, true on like multiple levels.
That
What
was
what
I'm sure
what
you
did
know.
one
Oh wait, she's got another one. What is it?
I'm
Okay.
sure you know this one. Where does Snowman keep its money?
where?
In a snowbank.
That's a good
That's
one.
good.
These are timeless. They're the best jokes ever because they're funny 300 years ago, 300 years from now. I mean, like,
Yep.
you can't do it. It's wonderful.
What did one hat say to the other hat?
What?
IDK.
Stay here, I'm going on ahead.
Oh. By the way, she now says IDK instead of I don't know.
I like
We're
IDK.
Point in the childhood process.
I like it.
What kind of egg drives a car?
What?
A Volkswagen.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
Eggs has a license.
That's right on the line of a reach of a
Yeah.
that's
It is.
all
It's
of
a little bit-
you're dancing, playing with danger right in that one. I love that.
All right, Todd, go watch TV. It's fun at first, then you're like, okay.
Here's a winter joke. How does a penguin build a house?
Charlotte, wait, come here. This is a good one. How does a penguin build a house?
I don't know. How, John?
It glues it together.
Oh God.
It glues it together. You were close. You were
I get it.
close.
I get it.
I love it. I love it.
I get it.
Jessica hates it.
I hate it. I'm so
You're not
That's
even explaining
forever.
entertainment at
so
all.
hard.
I have to
no-
admit, that's right in my sweet spot.
I hate
What'd
it.
you say, Amy?
I was saying, like, I'll hear the best joke ever, and I'll think, like, that is so good, and then there's no recall of it. Like,
I am the same way.
No.
And like, I performed live comedy for like 15 years, and I can't remember a joke to save my life.
No, I never know any jokes.
I know none. I actually like don't know. I mean, what's the dentist's favorite time?
What?
2:30. That's the only joke I know that I get from recall. That's horrible.
If two vegans get in a fight with each other, is that still called a beef?
Oh,
That's not a joke.
That's a riddle. That's a riddle. There's other layers to that.
I hate it.
I hate it.
I hate it.
What are you doing for the holidays, Jessica?
What?
Break it down for me. What are you doing for the holidays?
I'm going to my aunt and uncle's house, and
Are they local?
No, they live like a half hour away. They said I can bring my dog, so that rules.
Nice.
I know, it'll be cute. We'll be drunk. They like to drink.
That's fun. That makes the holiday thing so much easier.
I know. They're really fun. They're watching right now. Hi, Patty and John. Hi, Pam.
Hi, Patty and John.
Hi to my dad.
You sound real chill, all of you.
Yes, they are chill.
Yeah.
My dad's going to be at our event in January at the Haunted Mansion, and he's really fucking loud. And
very cool.
You guys can all hear how loud he is in the Haunted Mansion.
I bet he's gonna be amazing.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, Eddie.
All right, one more joke shot, and then you have
Amy, what are you doing?
Oh, well, hold on. Just got a joke, and then I'll tell you our fabulous plans. What's your joke?
Plans for what?
Christmas.
Ooh.
Tell your joke.
Ooh. What do you call a nose with no body?
What?
What?
Nobody knows.
No.
All right, Charlotte, one last one for you.
Wait, Charlotte, hold on.
What's the best smelling type of insect? A deodorant.
Oh, God. These are so bad.
They're, you know what though? I mean, like, if you're a time traveler, they're the safest jokes ever. You know, like, that's time traveler proof comedy right there. You know,
I hate it.
Okay, so Christmas plans. We're spending them here. It's just the three of us, and then the next day we're flying to California to see the family.
Oh, wonderful!
Charlotte's grandpa might be coming over.
I think.
We'll see. I'm making him a special dish. So,
nice.
But he's
What's
one of
your
those,
special dish? May I ask?
Well, he's lactose intolerant, so I'm making him a cheddar quiche, like a hard cheddar.
Oh, wow!
I'm really pulling all the stops.
A quiche is nice. I mean, like, to even, you know, are you gonna make the crust, or are you pre-buying the crust?
I bought the crust.
Yeah, you have to. You
got to.
You focus on the filling, let them do the crust. I'm with you on that.
I've tried to make the crust many times, and like, it's delicious, but it's just not worth the effort.
It's so much. My
one.
wife is the baker. I'm the cook. And it's, you know, but like, it's too much work. It's too much work. Some things are.
Crusts are not worth the effort. You can get a Pillsbury crust for $2.29.
Honestly, it's about letting the filling do the talking.
Exactly.
You know what? There's another thing too, and maybe this is just growing up like lower middle class or whatever. Like, a lot of the foods that I am interested in eating, which is not a lot, have a specific taste of poverty to them.
Well, well, you know what we learned from Anthony Bourdain is that peasant food is the best food. It is.
Yeah.
It really is. I eat, my favorite dishes in the world is peasant food. I like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like Pillsbury Grands and Pillsbury rolls, Pillsbury cinnamon rolls.
That's what I make in the morning for Christmas morning, as a casserole with the Grands and like cheese and eggs, and just mix them all up and like.
You cannot go wrong.
So.
But there would be those Sunday mornings when my mom would make Pillsbury cinnamon rolls. Like that smell of them cooking in the kitchen is just like you were a little kid and you knew something amazing was about to happen.
You're right. It was a portal into a great day, you know, like I would like to get some of those. And actually, I would like the actual Pillsbury.
I'm glad I invited Charlotte into this conversation because it's
Wait, Amy, can you show us the fish?
Yes, look at the fish.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's my favorite thing in your whole house.
Is that a pregnant rainbow trout?
What is that? It's big. Like I can't. It's a geotaku, which is like a Japanese form of fish
That's
print.
wonderful.
I
I
love
love fish. I'm fascinated with fish.
I love
Yeah,
that.
I am too. And so I have to I like fish and I like birds. And so it's very easy for me to go overboard on both of those things. So, this fish, I posted a photo of this room on my Instagram and the fish is very divisive. People have very strong feelings about the fish. Like
Really?
a lot of people love the fish, but then there are some people that are like, that fish is disgusting. I'm like, how do you not?
What is wrong with people?
That is a very weird take on that because I think
I deleted a lot of the comments because I was like, I don't want to hear this. But I was just like, why is the fish so evil? Like they really hated the fish.
Yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, art is interpretive and that's your interpretation. I don't know if I need to put that. I mean, like, that's weird. I don't know. The idea that the negativity is interesting to me. I don't know.
Yeah. I think it is like, it's an old house and I don't want to just like decorate it and like everything old. I'm trying to do kind of a mix, like kind of a modern farmhouse.
I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah. And so this fish I won at auction for Charlotte's school a few years ago. And like, I love the fish. So I put it over.
I love it too. I mean, honestly, I saw it in the background. I wanted to see more. And like,
yes,
it's wonderful.
It's really like, you can't tell, but that fireplace is about 7 feet across. So the fish is like huge, 5 feet.
I mean, I wanted to say the fireplace is absolutely.
It's insane.
Unbelievable. And also the paint job is wonderful.
Thank you. So I live in a historical stewardship property. And so, this is not like my house, like we're stewards. And so there's 5 fireplaces.
3 of them work.
3 of them
Sadly,
work.
one of the working ones is in the kitchen.
Yes. But the one in Charlotte's room does not work, thankfully, because
Sadly.
You would love to fire there, I'm sure.
Only 3 of the fireplaces work here. So,
oh my Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's the ghost bread?
The ghost bread is with Sean Nichols. He takes care of it all. Like I have entrusted him with the ghost bread.
He is the steward of the ghost bread.
He's the steward of the ghost bread. Yes. Wait, we're going on a tour. Where are we going?
Well, I'm just going to get another beer, sorry.
Oh, I was like, are we going to see
nothing interesting? Yeah.
Amy, so are you getting rain?
Oh, we're getting rain and hurricane force winds. And
I tried so hard to get you snow.
So we went up to, so here's what happened. Charlotte, please, I love you, but let's chill for a little bit. So what we did is we went to New Hampshire yesterday to go see Kyle and Sarah, and I hadn't been up to the New Hampshire condo in forever. So I was like, I should probably go check on this place. And so we went up there and there was snow. And I was like, we got our snow. And then it just started like pouring rain overnight and these winds came in. And we were going to stay there tonight. And I, at the last minute, was like, let's just go home because I was worried our basement was flooded here. And so, yeah, the weather's crazy. But I think tomorrow it could snow. There's like a 30% chance. And so I saw that and I was like, that's Tenney.
I was trying.
Working his magic.
Could happen.
So
the problem is everybody starts asking me and I can only help so many people.
I know, but we know who the most important people are.
You need so much juice, man. You know, come on.
Charlotte like, give me snow. Yeah, we were hoping to play in the snow today with all our snow gear, and we woke up and it was just raining on all the snow. And I was like, yeah, you can't play in that. That is not good snow to play in.
No, it's not. That's slushy, it's dirty, and like, you know, it's grumpy snow.
Yeah.
Steve, what are you doing for Christmas?
Well, my wife actually flew back to go stay with her family, which is outside of Pittsburgh. And so I'm solo, but I'm going to spend it with my parents. And so I bought a new, we'd like to play Trivial Pursuit like all day.
Ooh.
I love Trivial Pursuit. I'm old school. So my parents are, they're like 80. So we have like the baby boomer edition, which is what we'll play tomorrow. And they clean up. They're very good at it. And so
I'll tell you what.
Does it get ugly though? Do people get angry?
My dad's like highly competitive, and yeah, he is, and like sometimes he'll disagree with the answers. He's like, actually, that's not historically accurate. They've they found out. I'm like, okay, Dad, that's not the wrong answer. But well, we're having a nice time. It's I have a very small, tiny family, so it can be quiet. My mom, and my dad.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it'll be real nice. It'll be really nice. And then I'm treating myself to rewatching Twin Peaks season 3.
Yes.
I do too. It's very hard because I'm such a David Lynch fanatic that like I want to just watch that all the time, but I've let enough time elapse where it's gonna be special to me, and I'm really excited about it. I'm gonna like really set the scene, light special incense for it.
That'll be so great. I back in high school, which was not too long ago, I started the Twin Peaks Club.
We would have been very good friends.
and so this is really funny. We had my friend Suzanne was dressed up as Laura, and she was going to ride as the homecoming queen in the homecoming parade, but she didn't show up in time, and so I was the log lady. So I rode in the car with the log in my hands, like my bouquet.
Yep. Dude, that's amazing. You're incredible. Already, I'm a huge. I mean, like I couldn't like you anymore. I've been the log lady 4 times for Halloween.
No, my gosh!
Yes, multiple times for like charity events. I've dressed up as a log lady, and like a lot of times only like until the new season came out, there would be 5% of the people would know what I was doing, and then everyone else thought it was like, oh, he's just like dressing as like a he's feels more.
Yay!
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Hi, Melissa.
Hi.
Oh no, and Allie.
Oh my God, I'm already on. Oh my God, sorry.
Cash was like, enter. You're in the chat.
Hi guys.
That's how it happens. It's cool.
Hi, Webcrawlers.
This is the first podcast I've done in 3 months since I had a child.
Hey.
Is Maria coming on?
No, she's not a fan of you guys.
So.
Oh.
She's a
I'm
bitch.
friends. I know Maria from a long time ago.
Yeah, she's a real bitch.
They were just Steve was talking about how his family play Trivial Pursuit, and I went and got, because I have a Jeopardy game that I used to play with my family, but it's from 1951. It is unanswerable. Like every single question, none of us would get. Like I was just looking, the $10 question, which is entertainment, is this is the movie that William Holden won his Oscar for.
Who the fuck knows that?
I might know it.
No, you don't.
Okay. I love William Holden though.
In 1909, the Nobel Prize in Physics went to Ferdinand Braun for developing what?
No idea.
Lights.
Vaccines?
This is the thing. No one, people like this was all
good guess.
knowledge.
What is it? Now I want to know.
The Roomba. A Roomba.
Yes.
What?
Penny. Put that.
Technically.
Penny.
The iPhone.
Comment on the
Wireless
screen.
technology. What?
Put the comment on the screen. The green one.
What, that?
Melissa, how's the
Whoa,
the baby.
Are you colorblind? Up more.
Look.
Oh wait.
Thank you.
Maria
Masucci.
Masucci here. Oh.
He's here.
Oh my God. Wait, next.
I'm sorry I called you a bitch.
It's okay. I am.
But for you guys that don't know, this is the Web Crawlers. Most of the Web Crawlers podcasts, they're our favorite podcasts. We talk about them all the time. We love them. I talk back to you. I listen to you while I'm doing my makeup like every day. I love you guys.
Sorry.
They're the best. The best
I love them
podcast.
too. They're wonderful.
It's so good. I miss the mailbags. I can't wait till you're back.
They're coming back in a few weeks, baby.
We'll be back soon. We've demanded Melissa stop her maternity leave.
Yeah.
That's how that works. You're like,
It
you're
can't be that
done.
hard to have a baby,
No
right?
more.
Yeah, we'll leave that brat to figure out life by itself, you know?
Got it.
You're on your own, baby.
Melissa, you gotta dye your hair pink because that looks so good.
I know. I can't wait. I haven't had a haircut in like 2 years.
No.
I don't have to cut my hair anymore.
It must be nice, you know?
You
Must
just
be
wear a
nice.
Santa hat year round. It's great.
Not happy. Well, I guess I'm happy about it.
Your room is so festive. Oh, the what?
I know. This is my nerd room with all my comic books and toys and action figures.
My nerd room.
And all my J.R.R. Tolkien Lord of the Rings books.
Oh, you
Hell yeah.
Man
I have
cave.
a room like that too. It's
Oh boy.
We all have rooms like that.
Okay, so there you go. Allie, Melissa, that's Amy and Steve and Jessica.
Hi,
and
how
Joey.
are ya?
Everybody's meeting
Hi.
everybody.
happy holidays to you, friends.
Hey, happy holidays.
Holidays.
Really enjoy your podcast.
Love it.
Thank you.
Love it.
I used to do improvisation with Maria.
Harry.
So we've heard.
She
Yeah.
said that.
Did I?
No, she did. Right as she texted us that. She says, I know Steve.
Yeah, I'm very good friends with her significant other.
Yes.
Craigery Instead.
Send Maria that link.
She saw it.
Okay.
I'll tell her to come on.
I love Maria. She's one of the
What
best
is-
people I've met in my life.
What are your Christmas plans?
Me?
Holiday plans, Allie and Melissa.
Being Jewish, John. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I knew that, Allie, but you can still have holiday plans.
He said holiday. He said
Wow.
holiday.
Very inclusive.
I go over to my parents' house. We actually celebrate both. So I'm going to Thousand Oaks. Woo woo, Thousand Oaks.
I love it. I love
Yeah.
that. Love.
The Oaks. Just to hang with the fam. What about everyone else?
Hell yes.
I'm staying home. I'm not going in. I'm not traveling on a plane with this baby. Everyone's gonna be coughing in its face.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
No way. Never leave my house again.
No, it's not advised.
I'm just
I didn't
staying home.
wait, I didn't love
I have empty boxes that I've wrapped, and I'm going to sit by myself and open empty.
John, that's the
You are
saddest
not
thing I've
doing
ever
that.
heard. No, you
I
did
said it
not.
on the podcast too.
We've
Like,
done
he
the
wasn't
win the
present.
date or the win the date contest for Christmas. So
Yeah.
that-
You guys, we announced a contest to win a date with John Tenney. That was our big surprise.
Who's won? Did anyone win?
Well, no, we sell tickets and then a winner gets picked on February 1st.
The rumor is Patrick Duffy
Oh.
is buying like 10,000 tickets, so
Yeah.
he's favored to win.
Wait till you see the artwork.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh wow, it's very bachelorette.
Oh my
I
god.
go, Tenney, it has to look like the Bachelor screen.
You know you
That's
look like a
amazing.
sweet like a sweetheart assassin. I will kill you.
worst.
Kind of.
I'm nice about it.
It's the worst. I'm going to end
Do
up
they
getting
have to
stabbed
live
death.
in? Do they have to live in Michigan, or do they have to be
No.
local?
No,
Continental
anywhere in the
United
continental
States.
United States.
Whoa!
Yeah, we will fly him to the winner to hang out all day.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Yeah,
What if they
on
kill
Valentine's
him?
Day, on or around
No.
Valentine's Day.
it'll be fine.
Wow, R.I.P. John Tenney.
I know. I'm really worried about you.
That's a cool way to go out.
Concerned. I have concerns.
I mean,
Wow.
it'll be
People
fine.
know from our Patreon videos that Tenney is surprisingly weirdly strong. So he'll just
Tell me more.
I'm listening.
Prove it.
he has like
Jessica's mind
He's
was
so
blown the
straight.
first time I
He's so
lifted
straight.
up like a giant air conditioning unit. She was like, "How are you doing that?" And I'm like, she was like, "Let's rock it down the steps." I'm like, "I'll just carry it down the steps." She's like, "You can't do that." And then I did it, and she was like, "This is bizarre."
yeah.
Are you
He's
going to
really strong.
record
You have strong
the date
bones,
for
dude.
the Patreon?
Wait, what's
What was that?
Are you going to record the date for your Patreon or like interview?
See, the thing is I'm the videographer. I'm the one who makes all the
Oh.
Patreon videos, and I'm not going on the date. So this is in his hands. And also, if the person just wants it to be private, I don't want them to feel like
Right.
they have to tape it. So we'll see. But clearly I would love to see
America
most of it.
wants to watch.
I feel like you should be kind of directing the whole thing, but you know, just
I would suggest like a pre-date interview before they meet each other with each of them.
Yeah.
And then
That's you.
post-date wrap-up interview.
The person's like, I had the worst time of my life.
I didn't know if anybody heard this earlier in the podcast. The last date I went on was just over a year ago. And then before that, the last date I had been on was in 2014.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's true.
That's by choice, John.
It is by choice, 100%.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm saying, like, I'm not going to give you a woe is me. That's by choice, pal.
Are you on
Drink
the apps?
of water.
Are you
I don't know.
swiping? You're not on the apps?
I'm not on the apps.
Oh no.
he doesn't seem
No.
like a nap person.
Let's get John on Raya.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
now
it's
we're-
like-
What is that?
that's the
It's-
famous
it's-
person doing that.
It's like high end. It's like
That's
have a
where I
bunch of
met my
friends on it.
husband.
Like,
Wait,
it's
Ellie,
Yes, we met on Raya.
I don't know how
I
would you
have a
explain it?
Raya profile, but
It's like a like prestigious dating
But I
site,
got on it
guess.
because I know the guy who started it, and this was like early days. He's like, "We need people for the app," and
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
"Okay, I'll join."
Oh, I have friends on it. I have I am marrying a couple this summer who met at Raya. So,
isn't it now like not
Wow.
just dating?
yeah, like no joke.
They're like claiming
I
it's
did
not
match-
just dating anymore. It's like
Yeah,
I did match with the Counting Crows singer,
Oh my god.
everyone does. Everyone
Yeah.
does.
right? It feels like
He
it feels like
dated
everyone.
everybody in the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Everybody.
I didn't go
What
on a
is
date
it?
with him.
Aniston.
What's his name? The Cutting Crows.
Adam
singer?
Duritz.
Adam
How did you pull that so fast, Jessica?
Wow.
But he I mean, like in terms of like, I guess he had a pretty impressive resume.
He
Courtney
dated
Cox.
Jennifer Aniston, I think.
Yeah, he did.
And Courtney Cox and like everybody.
Damn. Wait, while they were on Friends together?
Who knows? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew the inner workings. I really do.
Anyway, I haven't been on a date since 2014.
Good
Well,
call.
we need to get you on Raya, clearly.
And I
Well,
told the
you can
story.
give it as a contest.
I told the story on the podcast. One of the last dates that I went on, I was with the woman I was on a date with, and we were listening to records in my house and having drinks. And I asked her if she wanted to dance in my living room. And she said, "I do not. That's creepy. I want to go home."
Okay.
What?
Yeah, that was one
Uh,
of my last dates.
Well, that's a
Well,
good
no
way
wonder
to
you
meet people out,
haven't
though.
dated. That's not nice.
That's terrible.
I was trying to be romantic.
yeah, who lost?
And also have fun and let go. Dancing isn't dancing about like letting the kosh go into the wind and like
Yeah.
I just thought it would be nice.
let loose and being primal. Like that's the most human thing we can do together is probably move around to a beat.
Whatever. I don't know
I'm not a
anything. I'm an
fan
old
of
man.
For you.
I'm an old man.
Old man Tenney.
Old man Tenney. What are
Cat? You
What
have
are you, like
Amy or is that a
29?
dog?
How are you old?
what'd you say, Melissa?
How are you old?
So is that a cat or a dog that you have?
It's a
Amy?
cat. It's very invasive.
Aw.
He's just like this. He's very much like, hi.
Oh, kitty. Oh,
He's
that's
a
nice
mama's
kitty.
boy. He's like, and there's a
So beautiful.
there's a big storm happening outside, and he's
Yeah.
calling to me more than normal. Like, it's just
Are you guys snowed in? What's going on with that?
no. It's more like a hurricane at the moment. We're in New England,
that's
and
cool.
it's just like no snow, but a lot of rain and a lot of wind. And like I was telling these guys, I just moved into this really old house, and the whole thing is shaking. And I just keep telling them,
300-year-old house.
yeah.
Oh, geez.
Oh, that's haunted.
Well, it made it 300 years. So tonight, hopefully, is not the night that it collapses. But it sounds like it's
On
going
its
to.
300th year, it
Yeah,
collapsed.
300 years.
Hey, web crawlers, how many episodes do you guys have now?
We have almost 400.
That's
That's
crazy.
amazing.
Like 390. Well, because in 2020, when the whole pandemic thing happened, we were doing like one episode a day for a few months,
Awesome.
just like little mini episodes, just to like, for fun. And so that added up real fast.
Yeah.
I'll forget about episodes we do. I'm like, we did this. I have no recollection of talking about this person.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
People, I have a podcast, and people bring. I only have 36. No, how many? I don't know, 30, 40 episodes. But I mean, they're really involved, but people bring things up, and I don't remember. Like, I can't remember. It's like TV. I'm like, I don't remember that moment. It was a long time ago. So.
Too much stuff to remember.
That's a lot.
Jessica does not remember any of our episodes.
No, that just happened in the last episode that you told me that we talked about sky jellyfish, and I fucking forgot.
Sky jellyfish.
What's a sky jellyfish?
That's a I
Like
would have get into that.
UFOs, people think that UFOs aren't like metal; they're like a creature.
Like
nope.
What is his name? Peter Wallet, that new French guy he's very interesting. He just wrote a new book about that. How he believes like UFOs are all like plasma.
Some of them are like giant animals. And
that's an old idea. I think Brad Steiger even wrote a book about that back in the day.
Yeah, Brad Steiger wrote a book about everything.
It's interesting though.
Yeah.
I love Brad Steiger, by the way. I could talk about him for a long time.
Oh my gosh.
But Jessica's constantly like, did we talk about this? And I'm like, yes, we talked about this in the last episode.
What's weird is because your podcast is so conversational. Like, I feel like you might not remember what conversations you had on the podcast versus just personally.
Well, this is the thing with podcasts, right? Like, there are listeners and people who listen to the podcast will listen to the same episode like 4 or 5 times. So the facts will stick with them, where when we're doing like conversational podcasts, you guys probably with web crawlers too, you're just saying shit that's falling out of your brain.
Oh, yeah.
So you don't remember what you said.
You know, I have a question because I'm the only one who doesn't have a podcast. Because I feel like I listen to a lot of podcasts, like with Jessica, for example. Like when I first came on, like I felt like I had this weird, like, because I had listened to most of you guys' shows, that I knew you.
Steve, you muted yourself.
Oh, guy without a podcast.
Oh man.
Why you don't have a podcast?
But I don't have a podcast. But I was using Jessica as an example because I was like, when I first came on tonight, I had felt like I'd known you, obviously, because I had probably I had heard you so many times on your podcast, and now I forgot my point. Wow.
They feel like your friends.
I think that point is like, I think we've all probably experienced it at some time where like people know a ton of stuff about us, and so we've never met them, and then they walk up to us. They walk up to us and ask a question about some like weird, deep thing that we said 4 years ago, and they know about it, and I'm like, what's your name?
Yeah, what is it? Parasocial relationships? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. I mean, like, because I have had people who have like identified with the character I've played on something, and they have like is that what your character thinks? I'm like, I have no idea. Like, I just like writing fucking lines. Like,
well, that's like when people talk to Shatner about Star Trek, and he's like, I don't fucking remember anything about Star Trek.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. He was just like, I memorized the lines from that day, did the job, and like, had an egg.
I always think about that with actors, how like people identify with characters you've played, and so like, but then it's different when you're like a reality TV show person. You're like, oh no, you just actually hate me. Yeah, like, that's the one I played. Or
that's
like,
awful, though. I mean, I can't imagine what that's like, because I've had plenty of like things where I've like read on like comment sections of things I've been in, and some people are like, oh, really nice, always like very funny, but also people are like, dude, that guy's like a fat, lispy, horrible person. I was like, oh my god! I'm like, it really will. It used to hurt my feelings so much. Like it would it like psychologically affected me, but then I stopped reading that stuff years ago.
I don't read any of it anymore.
I remember being at a comic. I remember being. Oh yeah!
Oh my gosh! Who's that? What's your name?
That's Asher.
Asher, you are a wonderful little boy, aren't you?
Asher is an internet icon, first of all.
He's
oh my gosh, what a good boy.
He looks like Robert Redford. No?
I
see it.
I see it.
Sure.
I couldn't agree more.
A young Robert Redford from the Twilight Zone.
Look at that jawline.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's wiping his face.
He cares about the environment and like native cultures. Look at him. He is wonderful.
So
yeah, and then over here we have this is Dolly.
Dolly, oh my, wow.
Those are my best and only friends.
You know what? You nailed it.
Thank you so much.
I want to find my cats now. Hold on 1 second.
a pet
I'm gonna go
tour.
find my wine while that's happening.
I would like to point out that I still don't have any pets, and
You should get a pet.
And I will be opening up empty wrapped Christmas presents on Christmas by myself.
Would you stop? First of all, people send us cats for you to adopt all the time, and you just don't do it.
You seem like cat person.
I am a cat person. I love cats. They're my favorite. I've been trying to get
Maybe
the
you should marry
squirrel that
one.
lives outside my house to become friends and live with me.
No.
I'm dying to have a squirrel friend.
Me
I want a
too,
squirrel
and a
friend
skunk
so bad.
and a raccoon.
Instagram makes it look very easy.
Yeah.
Right?
You see a squirrel.
It's crazy.
Yes,
But
or
it's-
skunk.
Haven't you like talked to raccoons and stuff? Like, haven't you like had lunch with a raccoon in your backyard?
Yeah.
Totally. Everyone does.
Yeah, all the time.
Really.
It's funny that because of the internet, like I never knew that people had so many weird pets. Like I didn't know that so many people had possums.
Or
Possums are very nice animals.
They are. I feel like they're like kind of the more docile like one that you have. But
Do you know what? This is a funny thing that I found out. Do you know what the word possum means? It's a Native American word. It means mean little white dog.
Oh, that's
no.
I'm gonna Google check you right now.
Go ahead.
Is that true?
What if you just made that up? What if you totally made that up?
I'm gonna
For no
change
reason.
Ashley's name.
Go
to
ahead.
I trust you.
Go ahead.
I'll Google you after we hang up though. Wait.
All right.
Yeah. No, I'm actually doing it right now.
Yeah, skunks make good pets too if you get them distinct.
I was just
Destunked.
that.
They take
I
their
don't-
little sacks
I'm
out.
sure they love being de-skunked.
Like when you have a
Yeah.
ferret. I think ferrets are similar. Like they have to take the little scent glands out.
Oh, really?
Is that
Mhm.
inhumane? Is that like
I think it is.
Like decline cats?
Yeah.
Taking away their. Oh, that's.
I mean,
source
we
of
had
offense.
ferrets growing up, and even with their little scent things out, they stink. They're
Oh, I didn't know
still
ferrets
creatures. Very
Did
cute.
any cat people, have you ever I had a cat where I had to squeeze my cat's anal glands.
Oh,
For
really?
fun?
I've never had to do that, luckily.
Yeah, they would get infected.
Why are we talking about this?
No, but I was okay. But I was a vet tech, and like one of our things was like literally we just expelled anal glands.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cats and dogs all day.
Yeah.
It was a thing.
Wow.
So
If I didn't squeeze those glands, her farts would clear the room.
Can you get out of here? This conversation is going to clear the room. But anyway, we're
I'm totally fine not talking about anal glands anymore. So
I know.
next.
Do you guys have anything fun coming up? Do you have any news? Do you have any? Is James from Las Vegas going to be a guest host? Like, what's happening?
Oh, I forgot about James. I love Sweet Baby James.
Wait,
Works at where do you work?
James.
Erewhon?
I want to know what he looks like too. Do you have a
Yeah,
picture?
break it down for us.
He joined the Discord, and there's a photo, I believe,
Okay.
of his.
There is this
profile.
cute boy that I used to wait tables with, and I feel like he would look like the same, but I don't know if he's gonna look like what I picture in my head.
I think he messaged me on Twitter once. He's handsome. He's just like this sweet boy. He calls our podcast with just like the sweetest energy. And he works at a Erewhon or like a Sprouts, in Las Vegas or something. And he always has.
He calls us on his break.
A nice hippie kid.
Yes. Yeah.
He's great.
It's really, really sweet.
Yeah.
We had while Melissa's been on maternity leave, our Patreon subscribers have been guest hosting. They've been writing their own episodes and guest hosting. They've been doing an amazing job.
Yeah.
They're so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way better than we
Than
ever
me.
do. Yeah, like Melissa.
My sister is like, I've really been loving these episodes recently, like all the ones, the guest hosts. I'm like, cool, thanks. Cool, thanks.
When you come back, we have to do another seance or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy Craig just texted me, who's Maria's significant other, said she's going to be on shortly.
Oh, shit.
She's coming?
Craig told me she was going to, so.
Wow.
I just texted me.
Wow. That's like great
Wow.
news.
7 minutes till bedtime. Not my bedtime, but my child's. So
Yes.
I'm surprised the power is still on, honestly. That's why I jumped on. I was like, I think the power is going to go out. So
I feel like it is too. Like I charged all my devices because it's like 40-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah.
It's crazy here.
I don't want to wind one up you, but we're like 55-mile-an-hour winds here. I'm like,
it's
like a
and
hurricane.
I don't want to power up anyone, but I never charge my phone or anything.
Yeah, we know, Tenney. We're all well aware.
You still have a rotary phone?
I live in Omaha.
I do have a rotary phone.
I have solar Christmas lights, and I'm the only one probably in my entire block. And everyone's making fun of me. In my solar Christmas light, I found them this morning in the middle of the street. They blew off my branch.
No.
Everyone's like, "Oh, like this California actor guy, like he's got his solar lights." And like, I look terrible, and I'm like,
I had we were in an antique store the other day, and there was a rotary phone, and I asked, and I know I saw a video of some kids doing this, so I was like, Charlotte, how do you think we made calls on this? And she was just like, had no, she was trying to press it, and when I showed her, she was just like mind blown.
So I didn't know what to do with one of my I have 2 rotary phones. I didn't know what to do with one of them because I have one that hangs on the wall and then one that sits on a table. But I rewired it so I can actually use it as a microphone. And when I talk through it, it sounds like I'm talking through an old time phone. It's really weird.
So do you still have a landline? Cool. Like, can you use it? Like,
no, not anymore.
Because I always wonder, should I have a landline? Like, what if I call 911? How do they know?
All landlines are go through your wireless service now. So if the wireless system goes down, your phone goes down too.
How do they find you? Like, before they could just be like, oh, this person's at this address, because they would track your landline. So if you are fallen and can't get up, what happens?
There's no reason to have one. I mean, my mom thinks I'm like a crazy person for not having one. She's like, honey, how can you not have a landline? Like, it's great. You're just flying by the seat of your pants. I'm like, Mom, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. But they're all through the service now. Like, my dad has a landline up north, but it's through his satellite system. It's through his satellite system. So if power goes down, he loses his phone too.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's not working.
There was something other old-timey Tenney thing that I'm trying to think of.
Can you still call people from a rotary phone?
Yes.
That's what I was wondering.
Is that illegal?
I haven't used one before.
No, because I did have a landline through my wireless system, and I did have it hooked up to the rotary phone, and the rotary phone would still call. Yeah. So
that's crazy too.
That was maybe 2 years ago.
I always think of someone at a phone company who actually has to still keep the the rotary stuff happening. I don't know.
But I mean, it's weird because you still see every now and then, you still see payphones out in the wild every now and then.
Yeah, you do.
Oh yeah,
they're wonderful too. They're almost like art now, like a relic of something.
Did any of you?
If something happens to your phone, you're doomed. If you're
you're
traveling or
not me.
I mean, I guess you can yeah, I know, we get it. But literally I've started keeping my last phone. You know, you upgrade. I always keep my last phone with me.
Me
so
too.
If something happens, I can just activate that phone on Wi-Fi or whatever, because you don't have anything anymore. I mean, it's just we're so reliant on them.
Oh, we are. Yeah, I mean, I'm screwed on my phone. I meant to in Mexico, and my phone stopped working, and I went literally 100 miles out of my way. So I didn't have a map or anything with me. I was like, where am I going? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Jessica cannot be away for her phone for a second.
Really? Is that true, Jessica?
She drives and she watches Beverly Hills 90210 while she's driving.
Oh, I love Beverly Hills, the original.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she drives watching. She's like, I drive better distracted.
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Because the driving can't be the first thought.
I can see that.
You just listen to it. If I put on a cozy show where I know the voices, I don't have to look at it.
Yeah.
Jessica, I want to show you something because.
Do you know somebody on 90210?
Look,
Jason Priest.
Here,
I will lose it. First of all,
I don't think I do. That was a little bit before my time, but I love the show like deeply.
No, I watch it like every day.
Me too. My wife and I
Every
watch
day
it
she watches it every
Every
day.
day. I had it on
Every
I
day.
just
Every day she watches
videotaped. I just taped the TV because it was a David Silver doing his hip hop. Go keep on talking. I'll come when I listen.
Melissa, the question.
Wait,
I'll know. I'll literally know what episode you're talking about.
Here it is. Here. Wait, hold on. Wait,
No, that was at the beach club where he does that.
You saw
I
one.
I literally know because he does the most ridiculous voice.
Maria.
He does the most.
Oh my God! Wait, I have to turn off the video. There it is.
There you go.
Classic.
Classic Maria.
Amateur.
Classic
Oh wait, I missed one of the
Maria.
words. Steve, it's where he says be my love, right?
It is. Oh my God.
How
I
do
gotta
you
get
know
headphones.
that?
Hold on.
Because I watch it every day.
That guy, the father.
Oh, I remember this episode.
I
that
love
father. That father is 20 years younger than I am right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
John, I think about that all the time. Where I'm like, to me, I'm like, now I'm auditioning for those guys, and I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh no.
But
it's different now.
My agent told me to cut my hair. She's like, you should think about like a short haircut because like I want to send you out on like teenage dad stuff. And I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, Ted Danson was 35 when Cheers started.
Can I tell you a secret as a mom who has to watch these like Disney shows now? They've definitely cast the dads to look hot for the moms to watch with their teenage kids. Like I was like, whoa, look at that guy.
Maria.
Whole thing. Like they're casting the parents to attract the parents to watch.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Like, I mean, just learned that.
Dude,
But I mean,
yeah.
They did that with
Suchi.
I'm here. I was.
People in the chat are so happy to see you right now.
Oh my God, really? Well, I told Melissa and Allie, I said, there's no way in 1,000 years I'm coming on because I look like this.
You look
but
great.
Then I decided to say a holiday hello.
Maria,
hello. This is so exciting.
Thanks.
It's good to see you, friend.
It's so good to see you. You know, Berg and I know each other like really well.
Yeah. Maria's the best, dude.
Is he as nice a guy as he seems?
Oh my God. Beyond, more, like a times a million.
Yeah, she is literally the greatest improviser I've ever performed with my entire life.
What?
Yes,
Wow.
you are. And a lot of people think that. You were such a unique, unbelievable person we were performing there. That was so fun. We had Improv Olympic was fun for those couple of years.
It sure was. It sure was. I mean, Steve's one of the funniest guys I know and one of the nicest guys I know.
Yeah.
Well, it's true.
I
anyone
agree
anyone will exactly. You're gonna agree with it because it's true.
I agree. And I also agree that you're one of the funniest improvisers.
She is. She's wonderful.
One of the
Never
first
seen me improvise.
Watch Drunk History.
No, I mean like seriously, like Maria, one of the first Patreons I ever joined was the Big Ones.
Oh, you did? Oh my God.
Like I was like the third person that ever signed up for the Big Ones Patreon.
That is so sweet of you to do.
But I
and
mean,
when did you cancel your subscription? How quickly?
Nope, still going all these years later.
One
Still
day
going.
later.
Still going.
1 day later, you
But, like I get excited like if you say I've never seen you, but like if you did an episode of like Teacher's Lounge and I was like, oh, Blasucci's on it. Like God listen.
That's nice. God, this is so nice.
Maria, are you in LA or Ohio?
But back and forth. We're gonna be in LA in January. So yeah.
I'm coming out in February, so hopefully Craig will be there by then. We're texting right now, but like
That's exciting.
You never know. I might be there in February too.
John, that'd be great.
What?
Because
John, I'm gonna get an Airbnb and you can crash my couch, buddy.
why would I might be? Because somebody might win.
Oh God.
Very true. Hell yes.
Wow.
If someone in California wins, I will be in February. I will be in California too.
I have a feeling Michael Douglas is going to win. That's where my money is. Michael Douglas.
I hope he wins.
Wouldn't that be the best?
That would be the best. Who
Catherine
knows?
Zeta said, "I'm cool for the night, John. Let's get weird."
That's his free pass, is John Tenney.
Yeah.
That's his hall pass.
You
You know
never
what
know.
needs to happen is the actor John Tenney needs to win, and then John Tenney can go on a date with John Tenney.
Yes.
I love that.
Yes.
All right, on that note, I do have to go get my child to bed. It's my
All right.
Hey.
Amy, good hanging, sister.
So good to see you
Thanks,
guys.
Amy.
Happy holidays to
Love
you.
you.
Thank you. I'll see you all soon, hopefully. Bye.
Okay.
You.
Melissa,
And
I meant to
then
ask
there were
you.
5. Yes.
I meant to ask you, do you still have cats, or were you one of those people that got rid of your cats?
Got rid of my cat. Oh, because of the baby? Oh, no. I still have my cats. I would
Okay.
never, even if like she was allergic, I don't know. I don't think I would never get rid of my cats.
You
There's
can't.
no
Okay.
way.
Cats come first.
I would figure out a way. But yeah, no, everything's fine. The cats, although my oldest cat peed on my bed once and hasn't done it since. And so they're okay with the baby now.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi.
Adam.
When one leaves, the other one comes on.
I think we're waiting. I'm like, what is he
Perfect
waiting
timing.
for?
No, actually, I almost fell asleep. If anyone's watching my Instagram, there's a video of me like literally half passed out, about to go to sleep with my chihuahua in the middle of 75-mile-an-hour hurricane winds.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's
Where is everybody? Because I'm in California and it's
so Amy's in like Newport area, which is,
okay.
and I'm at the very tip of the Cape. So like Massachusetts has that arm.
Oh.
I'm out like the ocean. If it were like my windows are buckling in, like they are moving in. There's sounds that you like. Listen, everyone, listen.
No one can hear that.
Shut your mouth, Tenney. Anyway,
No one can hear that.
it's terrifying. I mean, this house has been here through worse, so I don't think it's going anywhere. But we're in a place that we haven't been before. We're out in Truro for the winter, and
So fancy.
we were very. You're supposed to come here. We were very concerned about
Buy a ticket and win a date with me.
our well-being, and you just fly out. You know, I think isn't Kevin Spacey gonna win?
Probably. He never got over rubbing my knee. all
Put
those
your
years ago.
hand on my penis.
I knew that you were going to sing. Like, as soon as you signed on, I was like, how long until he starts singing?
Listen,
30
I've watched the entire thing so far. I've been, except for when I took a shower, because I felt like you could probably smell me through the computer. So I was like, I got to shower. But then I've watched the whole thing and I've highly enjoyed it. And I have so much to talk about. I mean, I feel like whoever wins that date with you for Valentine's Day will be
Adam, wait, before you begin, Adam Barry, before you begin, doing whatever it is you're going to do. Adam, that's Maria, that's Melissa, and that's Steve.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
I watch the intros because I'm a smart person. I don't know. I support. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the podcast.
Love the show, pal.
Thank you.
Congratulations on this season.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you. January 20th, John Tenney's on it. I know we've
I'm
already
in,
said it.
man. I'm in. Are you kidding me?
I'm in the
already
premiere
said it.
episode. I'm in the pilot. I'm in the
He's
premiere.
in the premiere. He's only in like, what he doesn't know is he's like, they just show a picture of him and then we cut away and that's
I'm
it.
gonna make a casting.
Yeah, I'm just literally the camera just pans past me and I go, huh? And then that's it.
All you need.
He literally goes zoinks and then he's out.
Boom. Boom. John just got paid.
I was telling people on the podcast, Adam, that my biggest heartbreak on that first episode is that we're never going to talk about the full-bodied apparition child that I saw at that.
And the reason why, what I appreciated about that episode, because I listened to it, I'm a fan, is you talk about it, but you don't say why we won't see it. So I'll just say that, and I'll say now why you won't see it. Like, yes, it was a cool experience for John Tenney, and then we saw it, but no one else experienced it. And also the cameras like weren't rolling on John Tenney. So if it, we always say if you don't get it on camera, it never happened, because it doesn't. You can't prove that it actually was like. You can talk about it, but like that's not as fun. I guess. So that's the reason why. But it freaked you out. I remember it freaked you out, Tenney.
Everybody has their pet, so I keep picking up my tribble.
Wait, squish it.
What is that?
What is it? Is that like a Star Trek thing?
Can anyone hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tribble.
It looks very real to me.
It's a tribble.
That's terrifying.
That's a cryptid.
Stacy Soft Dogs made it.
That's the only friend I have in my house.
I love Stacy Sock Dog. She makes really great stuff.
I know.
Sock Dogs.
Sock Dogs.
Hey, Adam, that's a great sweatshirt. Can I ask what the design is, please?
Oh, it's Stowe, Vermont. It looks like a, you know what it is, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, I think it looks like a tape.
Okay.
A cassette tape?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a cassette tape before?
I've never seen it before.
I'm old.
No, I remember. You might be old now, but I remember when you were young and
I may
handsome.
be part of the Illuminati and like have all the secrets to being forever young, but
yeah,
I
Do you
remember.
Are you part of the Taco Bell Illuminati? Do you remember? Does anybody remember that ad
I
campaign?
remember hearing about that.
What?
For a long, for like
I wanna be a part of it too.
for like 2 years, their advertising campaign for Taco Bell was the Taco Bell Illuminati.
Yeah, I remember they had the commercials.
I don't remember that.
Well, they
Yeah.
did. It was like it was like they had like a dark room with it. Didn't they have like where it turned and like there was like a bunch of like men like making decisions about the world? It was really crazy.
That's really.
It looked like an Alex Jones directed commercial.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was
And
the
they
worst
aired
ad
it
campaign
for a
ever.
week and it was gone.
Yeah.
The only thing worse than that
Wow.
ad campaign is when they had Rush Limbaugh do Pizza Hut commercials. Does anybody remember that?
No.
No, but he's
I blocked it
That's
out.
insane.
yeah. He makes me want to just
Or like it's one of those things where they call out their own kind just to see if anyone's paying attention, and then they pull it back. They're like, "Oh, it's just a commercial."
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. It was weird though. But in a pinch, Taco Bell is a pretty sweet deal.
I mean, I would
I
belong to
love
the
Taco
Taco Bell.
Bell.
Illuminati. Yeah, for
I
sure.
would too. I mean, like if you're in a road trip and like you find a Taco Bell in the middle of a small town, you're like pretty psyched.
Melissa, did you know that in Kalamazoo they have one of the largest collections of magic and alchemical texts?
What?
Yeah, at Kalamazoo College, they have like all of these like books from the 15 and 1600s, like on occult magic and alchemical magic.
Oh my god, I had no idea.
I had no idea. I was there when I went there for my nephew's graduation. Like as I was
Wow.
leaving, someone said, "Do you know they have a whole library of magic texts here?" And I was like, "Bye," and then like had to go.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
John, is that like a American folk alchemy, or is that like old school like John Dee stuff?
Old school.
Really? So it's like because that's like a bit early Invisible College stuff.
Yes.
That's the good stuff, folks. That's what you want. Yummy. Yummy.
I can't believe that the web crawlers were reunited on What's Up Weirdo.
I know.
Yeah.
I
We
know,
weren't
right?
expecting it, and it just happened. It was like when
It's
Sonny
amazing
and Cher
moment.
sang on Letterman.
Yeah.
Remember when they
Maria,
reunited on
Maria,
Letterman?
are you ever coming back to the pod or no?
We'll see. I'm doing some other stuff that's taken up a lot of time. So, but we're in contact every day. I'm part of I'm part of the pod. It's just I don't know. We'll see.
I get it.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
We'll see.
There's only one of you to go around.
There is.
I get it. I get
I'm
it.
I'm super happy there's only one Jessica to go around.
Ew. Your life would be exponentially better if you had like 3 of me to do all the shit that you don't do.
How I said that was wrong, but it was supposed to be a compliment.
Yeah, no, it didn't sound like one.
No, it didn't. It didn't sound like one. It sounded like a little bit of a dig. It sounded like
Yeah.
I'm glad there's only one Jessica.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant
No, it
there's
was
only.
funny, but everyone that was funny. But Jessica took
I
offense.
meant there's only one. I'm glad there's only one Jessica. That
Am
still
I
doesn't
too
sound
quiet?
right.
Sorry, Jinx. Sorry. Jinx said I'm being
Honestly,
too quiet.
Jess, this is I was thinking this is the most quiet I've ever seen you on a podcast.
She's too busy looking at her face.
I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm a little out of it. I'm a little like I can't get my energy level up.
Well, first off, you can't leave your house.
Right.
So there's that. You
Do you
can't
need
go
a shot?
outside.
Maybe take a shot.
No.
Yes. Oh my God, let's all take a shot.
I'll take a shot.
Okay, I'll go get a shot.
Man, I need a shot.
Okay,
Yeah.
hang on. Well,
Shot,
everybody
shot,
go get a
shot,
shot.
Bring me a shot.
Man, bring 2 shots. I'm
Adam,
If
my
we need
husband
to.
bring shots.
Adam,
It's all it is.
will you
What?
give us the first first half of a Christmas song?
Don't make me sing.
Come on, you know you want to.
Sure.
I'd love to hear it.
Well, stop talking, Steve.
Sorry, Adam. Sorry.
Let me vibrate my cards.
Oh, jeez.
I love it.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Lovely.
Make your heart be light. Next year, all our troubles will be out of sight.
Yes!
That's
Hold on,
beautiful.
hold on,
That's really
Bridget.
nice.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle
Oh,
bell.
Jesus.
Right now. Jingle bells,
created a
sing,
monster.
everyone.
That was amazing,
I
man.
got my shotski.
Oh, fireball.
Right now. Now it's a gay duet. The golden day.
Look who's been in here.
Yours. Faithful friends who are dear to us will be near to us once more.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
shots.
Good.
Does everyone
Oh,
have
here we go. Wait
That
before
was
your shots. Wait.
amazing. Wait, hold on.
Oh, Bridget's
Whoa, whoa,
here.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait, we're taking a shot, Bridget.
What?
We're taking a shot,
Yay.
Bridget.
Wait, I don't have shots.
Wait, get one.
I don't have one either, Bridget.
What are you guys taking?
I don't know,
I got a little bit of
vodka.
fireball.
I have a little
John,
vodka
shot.
and a planchette glass.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Branding.
Okay, go
Okay, I'll be
ahead.
right back too. Hold on, I gotta get a shot.
Okay,
too.
everybody gets their
Okay,
shot.
great. Everyone's doing it. Listen, I know you just had a baby, Melissa. Don't do it.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
Oh,
You can do like a juice. Get a juice.
My parents were always like, when we first had y'all as children, you know, when we just never drank, never did anything, because if we had to go to the hospital, we need to be ready to go.
They were paranoid.
Listen,
That's what
you
I
guys
think.
ever seen Cabin Fever? You sound like the guy at the beginning of Cabin Fever who talks about Fox Pissed. He has that same voice.
Leslie
Does it
Jordan.
count if I do a
also.
Kahlua shot? Does that count?
Wait, let's wait for.
No,
let's wait for-
Lua. Ew.
All right, Grandma.
John, that's disgusting. No.
Ew.
That's chaotic.
That is chaotic.
Oh.
That's chaos.
Okay.
All right, Bridget, yay!
Yes.
Oh, we have to. Tenney,
Hey,
will you
who's
please-
gonna? Adam, do it. Say a
No,
toast.
Tenney, make a toast.
Okay.
To all of our friends and family and loved ones here and in the other worlds, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
Yay!
Merry Christmas. Cheers.
Happy holidays, friends.
This is a big shot of Kahlua.
That's disgusting.
Tenney.
Oh,
No.
scotch. God damn it.
Okay, well, I have to go give my
That was just
baby a
beautiful.
bath.
Okay.
So I gotta,
You're like, you guys are a disaster.
I
Don't,
gotta go.
don't throw the baby out with the bathwater now.
That's exactly right. Okay, bye, everyone.
Do you want to do any plugs, Melissa, before you go?
Yeah, whatever you want
I
to talk
don't
about.
know. Web crawlers, Google it.
What about your dude? Your dude. What should people watch that your dude made?
Oh, he's the showrunner on Quantum Leap. You know, if you're into, it's good.
Wait, didn't he make the Netflix thing though?
Oh, Keep Breathing was on Netflix. Is very good. The show, if you like,
There we
you're
go.
into shows, you're into TV.
You're into TV.
We're into
Check it out.
shows and TV.
I was like, yeah, the Quantum Leap remake is pretty good. Anyway,
All right.
Bye, Melissa.
Thanks,
nice to
Melissa.
see you
for
guys.
coming.
Bye.
Bye. Bridget, your hair looks so cute.
I
Oh,
love
thank
it.
you.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be out right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were going to go out for Holly's birthday tonight, but we're not doing it tonight on her actual birthday. We're going to do it for her birthday, just not on her birthday.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, there's a show. It's called Empire Strips Back, and it's a parody burlesque Star Wars show.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my friend was gonna go to that, but he got COVID and he couldn't go, but he was so bummed. And I looked it up when he told me about it. It looked so fun.
Doesn't it look amazing?
Yeah.
I would go to that.
I know you would go to that.
I'm in a room filled with Star Wars and Star Trek stuff. Nerd.
Nerd alert.
Nerd.
Well, Holly's a nerd too. She loves all that stuff. So I thought it was perfect because we both love burlesque, and then she loves Star Wars, so it was just the perfect combination.
Bridget, are you in California? Or are you in Nevada? Are you in Vegas area?
No, I'm in LA.
Oh, LA. There's my friends Tom Dengor and Michael Dooling just opened Star Wars, a musical parody on the Strip, and it is doing so well because people, if you know Star Wars, it's just. What? My watch just said.
Yeah, well, who's talking?
My watch just came on and was like, here's what I found about Star Wars. Stop it. Stop it. But it's it's good. I like a good Star Wars parody, whether you're, burlesquing it and making it Obi-Wan Kenobi, or if you're making it,
Obi no pants Kenobi.
Obi no pants Kenobi. Look, I am your daddy.
This is a much more entertaining version. Yes.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
You should probably start writing something, actually.
Listen.
I'm already loving your pitches. Green light.
I try.
Have you guys been on here for like 5 hours?
Yeah.
4 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is a
It
lot.
didn't feel that long. It went by really fast.
He's like,
who all joined you?
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
All of the web crawlers, Amy, Andrea Perron, the
Blumbergs from We Bought a
Blumberg.
Funeral Home. Did you watch that show, Bridget? You have to watch We Bought a Funeral Home on Discovery Plus. It's the cutest show ever.
No, I didn't even know about it.
It's so cute. I binged it all in one day. They bought a funeral home and they redo all of it into the dopest rooms you've ever seen in your life.
Where are they located?
The house that they bought is in Ontario.
Oh, okay.
You could drive to it from Detroit.
Yeah, it's
it's only
2
hours away. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so fucking cute. So yeah, they were on here.
When they were on, I was trying to chime in with my comment because I know Jessica wasn't talking; she was reading comments, and so I was like, Jessica, read my comment.
I didn't see it.
God, so in February of last year, Amy and I were scheduled.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Adam. I saw your comments. I didn't read them because I wanted you to tell this story because I knew you were coming on later.
Oh, well, that's how you do a podcast then.
Thank you.
Amy and I were scheduled in February. There were talks of us going to their house to investigate for one of the episodes as a crossover because, we're the cheeriest ghost hunters you've ever seen.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen because of COVID. There was some sort of COVID restriction thing and work thing that they couldn't figure out in time. And I was so bummed.
Yeah.
Because the show had not aired. It was February. They were actively filming it. And I was like, yes, please. I want to go A, to Canada, B, to a funeral home that's being transformed to a regular house with this family, this cute little British family. Please. So hopefully they get a season 2 and then we can make it happen.
Oh, wait. So I didn't understand. Is that what they're doing? They're taking a funeral home and changing it into a regular home?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought the opposite.
So pretty. By the end of each episode, you get to see a different room made over, and it's oh my God, I wish I lived there. They're so good at it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And they were talking about activity they experienced and all kinds of things. I was
Starting to feel that Kahlua shot now.
This fireball's hitting me too.
How old is the Kahlua though? How old?
No, it's new. The Kahlua is new. But the thing is I bought Jess a 10-pack of Fireball shots last week.
From the gas station.
From the gas station.
Fireball's awesome.
Maybe if I have
Somebody,
another
actually-
shot of a Kahlua, it'll help.
Yeah,
first.
I think so, John.
Dana,
I think so.
You guys know Dana Stricker. Dana Stricker. Don't I say it like I say it?
Tenney says it wrong too. He says Strickler and there's no L in it.
No, it's Stricker.
Yeah, I know.
Stop yelling at me, husband.
I say Stricker.
No, you say Strickler every time.
I do not.
You do.
Richie. Anyway, so
Bridget, this is what our podcast is like. It's just chaos.
I like it though.
She sends like little gifts at Christmas, and we got a Nipyata.
What is
So
that?
it's a pinata you can order online. Nipyata, you can look it up, Google it, but it's full of nips, and you choose what nips go inside of your pinata, and they give you a shot loose in the box so that you are like ready to go. So the loose box shot was Fireball, and we just have a pinata full of nips that we were supposed to put on a string and blindfolded and like.
Why don't we do those at Strange Escapes?
You're bringing it up. He's bringing it up like a pet. This is my pet.
Ooh, the second shot of didn't make it better.
Look at that. Look at that. Nipyata.
And there's just like little.
Wait, what are?
They're in his butt.
Am I crazy? Are nips the little?
Wow, that's intricate.
No, I thought you meant there's little shots in there.
That's what I thought.
I'm reaching into his hole.
Out.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Good for you.
Wait, Jessica, was that
is so
one shot or a two shot for you?
He's fine. We're loving it.
How did you do two shots out of one shot, Jess?
Because listen, this bottle is really tiny, and when I tried to drink out of it, like the bubbles, it wasn't letting the liquid come out.
There's always some excuse.
I'm bad at shots. If I would have just shot this all in one, I probably would have like had to run to the bathroom and throw up really quick.
Bridget, let's talk about too. You came to Michigan Paracon this year, and you and your mom is so fucking fun.
I love your mom.
So fun.
Thank you. We have a lot of fun together.
Oh my god.
You two
we
are
haven't-
amazing together.
We haven't gotten to go and do stuff together in a really long time because she's been the primary caretaker of my grandmother, who is 103.
Wow. No
Wow.
way. You have good genes.
What?
And not only that, she's doing totally fine. I mean, her memory, like sometimes she doesn't know where she's at exactly. She's still living in like a different time, but health-wise, she's totally fine.
Amazing.
That's amazing.
She's on for the record. She's going to be the record setter.
Oh God.
Amazing.
I hope not. I'd like to have my
She
mom
was-
back.
She was born in
She was born in 1919.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, because she'll be 104 in March.
Whoa.
As a
Smoke.
as a podcaster or like someone who's tells stories, have you sat down with her to like get her stories? Have you your family like sat down to like get all of those things?
No, and her memory, like she doesn't like. There's good days and bad days, but like there's days where she thinks like she is living back in like the Dakotas and on a farm, and that like she has an apartment somewhere and stuff. And my mom's like, "No, you live here. What are you talking about?"
Just like on the off, like I didn't have an idea for a podcast. This is probably like 10 years ago. I was trying to come up with an idea and I couldn't come up with one. So I was like, I'll just interview my family. I'll call it Top Tennies. And like, we'll do top 10 lists and my family will just talk about it. And so I did my sister and some friends and my mom and dad and my nephew. And honestly, like I was just doing it to kind of get the bug out of my system for recording something.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the greatest thing I ever did because I have all of these recordings of my nephew when he was like 11. My mom was still, her Alzheimer's hadn't kicked in. So she was still like completely, and having those recordings is just like amazing to have.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
It
cool.
is. But there's some spooky stories with my grandma. Like we hear knocking coming from her room when she's sleeping, and she talks like all night long in her sleep. And her native language, her first language, I should say, is German. But she speaks mostly all English now. And but when she's dreaming, she speaks like German and English and like dream gibberish, that nobody can understand. And so we've tried to record her, and we've tried to listen to what she's saying, and we've even tried to get her to like interpret what she's saying, and we can't figure it out. But she talks to people all night long, and she says it's her dead friends and relatives that visit her every night. And sometimes she'll get up, and my grandpa's been dead for like 16 years now. Sometimes she'll get up in the middle of the night, and she goes to unlock the front door, and my mom has to go and grab her and be like, "Where are you going? What are you doing?" "Oh, she used to call him Dad because they had so many kids. She's like, "I'm letting Dad in. Dad's home from work." And Mom was like, "No, Dad's not here." Or she'll get up and start making coffee because Dad's coming home. He's getting off of work in a little bit, and that we just hear all these knocking. So like we were recording and trying to like figure out the knocking, where the knocking's coming from. Like, is it something she's doing in her sleep? But we can't figure it out. And then not that long ago, she got up and she was like rummaging through the closet. And my mom got up and said, "Mom, what are you doing?" And she said, "They're in here. They're all in the closet. I'm letting them out of the closet." Mom was like, "Let's not let them out of the closet. Let's just close that closet and go back to bed."
But I did
doing that.
What?
How long has she been doing that?
Okay, so she's been doing that ever since she came to live with my mom, which was around when she was like 98 or 99 or something.
wow.
And I told my mom at the start, I was like, "Oh, Mom, I think that those are signs of like, that it's getting close and stuff. So just, I'm not trying to be pessimistic or anything, but just so you know. But now here it is like 5 years later, and she's still doing it. So I was like, never mind.
She's prepping for something.
I did a lecture recently, and there was a little kid, because I asked if anybody had any ghostly experiences having in the house, and this little 6-year-old, he said that he had like ghosts that were in his closet and under his bed. And I said, "Does that scare you that they're there?" And he said, "Yeah, they're very scary." And one of the things that I talk about at my lectures is like, when traditionally human beings, like if you were to hide in a house because you knew you weren't supposed to be there, the two places you would hide are the closet and under the bed. Like, so like, I think that that's a thing. I think like if there are spirits, they know they're kind of not supposed to be there. And so they hide in places like the closet and under the bed. So like maybe she sees them and wants to let them know it's okay to like not be in there.
I don't know. I have no idea. But that's where the monsters hide too, John.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
that you say those things, because I've talked to people recently who like are with their parents when they're very old or like at the end of their life, and they do things like that. They do things like that to prepare for their relatives to greet them. Like they're coming for me. Like they'll, I don't know. It's just like we're like, oh yeah, they've come to like be with her while she's at this age, and they're going to surround her with love and keep her comfort and company and make sure that she's okay with it. And she's like, "Ah, they're here. Open the door." And you're like, no. Don't open the door yet. No, not yet.
She's ready to start making them food and coffee.
Yeah. It's like,
I'll tell you what's really that 103.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
I love the fact that she was 20 years old in 39, which is coming up to one of the best decades. I mean, well, we had war, but like music wise, movie wise, like the 40s to me, like I'm obsessed. I just watched Christmas in Connecticut last night. There are so many things about the 40s. I listened to 1940s radio on Sirius XM.
So do I.
All day long.
All
So
day
I'm
long.
like, she got to live through all of that. And then she lived through so much.
Adam, did you watch Babylon yet?
I've not watched it. I know that we're supposed to watch it. It's about, I know.
Well, no, it just came out late.
In the first 30 seconds. In the first 30 seconds, there's male peen and somebody's peeing on someone. So.
There is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, it just came out today, but we got to see a screening on like December 6th. So like we saw it so early, and it's.
I mean, that's not the reasons why they're telling me I should watch it.
No, I know.
They're saying it's about Hollywood and the birth of movies and
the oldest person that I ever interacted with, because I collect autographs from old Hollywood movie stars, and I was trying to collect like people who were in Universal monster movies. Well, they made a Spanish Dracula at the same time they made Dracula in the 1930s. And I found the female lead was still alive, and she was 104 when I contacted her. And she called me and said she called me and she said, I sent your photograph back with my autograph, but I've been so busy and blah, blah, blah. And then like I was talking to her housekeeper, and her housekeeper's like, she still drives. She was 104
Oh
at the
God.
time.
Whoa.
That's
Yeah.
scary. That is scary.
She lived to 106. But like I was just like 104 driving. Like, Jess, how old? Like, you can't drive and you're way not 104.
Yeah.
Why do you gotta put in a dig on every conversation? You're not even talking about me right now.
I'm trying to get you engaged in the conversation.
I am also scared of your driving, even though I've never ridden with you. I know what occurs.
Listen, I drive really good. I've driven across the entire fucking country 1,000,000 times. I'm fine.
How many movies have you watched while driving total? Just total. About your entire time driving. How many movies have you watched full length? How
I
many?
don't watch movies. I watch TV shows.
Okay, but how many hours of television?
Wait, Adam. Here's the right question. How many UFC fights have you watched while driving?
Ooh, a lot. Yeah.
Oh.
A lot.
Well, you need to get a Tesla. You need to get a Tesla because it'll drive for you, and then you can watch all the TV you want.
Yes.
Listen, the worst one though was when we went to go see you guys at the whatever the fuck it is, the
Boygan Asylum.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Tenney and Sarah Luna got in the car and it almost killed all of us.
Yes, Jess like blew through a stop sign. And
No,
there
I
was a
did
car.
not. First of all, no. I looked both ways and then somebody came out of fucking nowhere.
Okay, but wait a second. I don't want you to answer. I don't want you to answer this question. I want our other guests to answer this question. When you're driving, when you were taught to drive, how were you taught to look when you drive? Like, which directions do you look?
Both ways.
But starting in what direction, going in what direction?
When you look, if I'm stopped, I'll look.
Yes.
I'll look to the left and to the right. Is that wrong?
No, that's correct. Left, right, left. You look left,
Well, no,
right, and
this is the problem. He says I look right, left, right, and then by the time I turn,
you do look
somebody's
left.
coming
You
on
do
the
look
left.
right, left, right, and
I
that's
know I do.
wrong because that's when you get T-boned by other fucking cars.
I know. Well, listen,
Maria,
how
you
many
are
times
absolutely
have you been
100%
to
Look
Zero?
left and then look right.
Zero.
You look
How
left
many-
and right. Yes.
How many trips have I taken us on? Nothing happened. And how many trips have you taken us on? Fucking zero.
How many times do I have to drive with you and go, "Ah," and you do that in the front
Yeah,
seat
it's funny.
as you slam on the brakes, almost plowing us through
Look,
the back of the
no
car.
matter how many times you look, I go like this. I drive and I go left, then right, and then go left, and then I'm like, is it coming right? Then as I start
Left,
moving,
left, right,
I start
left.
moving,
How
I
you
go
do it.
left, right, and then I'm in the street.
Left, right,
yeah.
left.
Now that you say it, wait, you're talking about pulling in, like if I'm making a right-hand turn. Is that what you're talking about?
If you're at an intersection,
Yeah, that would be
anyway.
absurd to not look left first.
Yeah,
Because-
you look
Oh yeah.
left,
Yeah.
right,
your
and
No,
then
I do
left.
it the wrong way. I do right, left, right, and I
That's
can't
fun though.
stop
I think there's like
myself.
a little bit of danger in that. That's kind of
I
fun.
know. And I never noticed it until he pointed it out.
And then I pointed it out, and you almost got us hit coming out of the movie theater.
Okay, but listen, how many times have we been hit when you're in the car? Zero.
0.
I'm a fucking epic road tripper and driver.
No, but listen. No, but listen.
No, but listen.
No, but listen.
That's
I
just his
know.
catchphrase.
Oh, I was
That
like,
needs,
I'm
a,
listening.
that needs
What?
a t-shirt that goes, no, but listen.
No, but listen.
Listen, Jess. Listen, no, but
I
listen,
know.
Jess. I think you listen. You have to be a good driver for the amount of distractions that you have already. You have Toad.
And the amount of states I've covered. I've
You
been
have
everywhere.
Toad in the front seat, distraction.
Yeah.
Tinny's
Yeah.
in the back seat, complaining about your driving, distraction.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm never getting in the car with you.
No, it's not that bad. It would be fine.
We'll Uber, girl. Uber. We'll Uber Black even. We'll just
Okay.
let's get there.
Wait, are you gonna get us a helicopter?
For what?
I don't know.
That is the most random shit I've heard all night.
Are you getting us a
Uber
helicopter?
Black, there's different levels. You can get a helicopter on Uber. That's what I was talking about.
What?
Steve, the way you came back in cracked
You
me up.
can.
You can get a helicopter on Oobs?
Yes. Why don't you know about this?
Someone
You're
do
fancier
it
than
right
me.
now. Someone do it right now, and in the
No.
comments, tell me how much it is from one place to another.
Listen, it's not that much. When you're in like New York, it's only like $200, which is like as much as an Uber.
Wait, $200 to go where?
I don't fucking know to where you're going.
Uber
Oh,
Black
I-
in New York going anywhere is like $80.
No, but for a helicopter, it's like 200.
Jess is bad with numbers.
Steve,
Oh
you're
my
muted.
God, it's real. Somebody Google it.
She only recently realized that a quarter is 25 cents because 4 of them make $1.
I'm bad with numbers. You can't even add.
Well, look, I'm gonna Google it right now. I'm sorry. Otherwise, because if there's an Uber helicopter, not
There
in these winds. Look, not in these winds, but somebody
not
pick
right
me up
now.
and take me to
No.
Detroit.
Google it. Well, I'm just gonna sit here on our holiday live feed and make up Google helicopter. No, that's real.
New date idea, helicopter ride.
Yeah, it's real.
Well, I will say that the last time I flew into New Jersey, what's that airport called? I forgot already.
Newark.
Newark.
Newark. I flew into Newark. There were signs everywhere that you said you could take a helicopter to New York, and it was like 5 minutes, and it was like $99 or something.
In a heartbeat. I would drop that coin.
Is Newark where you have to take a bus when you get to the airport?
Newark is
No, I didn't take a bus.
I hate Newark.
No, I
can't
like
remember-
Newark.
Airport.
You look at the chat. Jess is right.
Uber Helicopter is a premium transportation service to and from JFK International Airport that offers some parts of New York City. While only available in New York at the moment, it's part of the Uber's goal of transforming urban aviation. So it's urban, it's cities, it's LA, it's Detroit, it's Chicago, but it's only in New York right now. And it says, specifically, you have to be below 110th Street for it to pop up on your app, and you can get a helicopter to the airport from JFK. And I'm doing it the next time. Don't even question
Told
me.
you.
Bridget, let's fly to New York and let's just do it and try.
I'm in.
The Uber X car will pick you up, take you 20, 30 minutes to the helipad. You wait, you go to the JFK, and that's on the west side. The helipad's on the west side on 30. Yeah, it's on 38th or 30 because I've seen it out. And then it's how much does it cost? How much does it cost, Uber article?
Only like $200.
I'm $200 to $225 per ride. Jess, I underestimate you.
Thank you.
That is worth it, though.
Under 100 billion%.
Yeah.
I'm never not taking a helicopter
I'm
now.
fancier than you guys think. I know things. Any travel thing, I know things.
For as much
Steve,
shit as
your muted thing is on.
Yeah, Steve, you're muted.
Thank you, Maria. I appreciate it. My bits were not. I was like, how are my bits not hitting right now? I was really like laying down my eight.
Well, what were? Let's hear one of them. I bet it was great. Wait.
Wait, can I ask? Let me ask Steve and Maria something. Did you guys watch that fucking Crystalia doc last night?
No.
Watch it. It's on YouTube. It's fucking wild. I saw Allie tweet about it, and then I watched it before I fell asleep, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not safe. I mean, maybe after the holidays.
Yeah, it's not great.
There's enough darkness out there. I don't know, to consume Crystalia. I don't know if I need to give him another single second of thought. Like,
No, I know. People were like, whoa, this is crazy. And I'm like, were you not on Twitter like a year ago? All of this, but it's crazy.
I'm gonna think this third one is gonna help.
Yes.
Is that Kahlua as well? It looks a little thinner than Kahlua.
No, that's Kahlua. I just poured it out of the bottle. You missed it.
Oh.
Here's, I'll even add a little
Wait,
more.
Adam, let me ask Adam.
Wait a second. I haven't told a bad joke in a long time.
Yeah,
No,
please.
but
Give us one.
Wait a second. What does garlic do when it gets hot?
What?
It takes its cloves off.
Okay, that one was good.
I don't know any dad jokes. I only know like really filthy jokes, which I cannot.
Those are good too.
Wait, okay, now let me ask him. Adam and Bridget, did you guys get sent the Paranormal Reserve vodka?
No, I did not.
Who sent it?
Listen, Harridan vodka, they have.
Oh, no, but they hit me up. They were asking me.
Get it. It comes in a Ouija board box.
Where are they hitting you up at, Bridget?
They emailed me.
And it comes with a planchette. And listen, this
Really?
vodka was aged at the Warrens Haunted Museum in front of Annabelle. And the
No, I
vodka-
know. So
That's some heavily evangelical vodka.
Greg and Dana Newkirk brought a bottle of it to the Mount Washington at our event, and I didn't get a chance to taste it because we all got wasted and I fell asleep. So now I want it. I want it.
Get one.
Well, if
DM
you don't
them.
have their email, I can forward you who they are.
Yes.
Bridget, an intro would be very nice.
Okay.
And it's
will
a
do that.
woman-owned company, woman-owned.
I
Yes,
drink
yeah.
vodka. What I drink is vodka. I'm literally a spokesperson. Okay, like give me the vodka. So I
Yeah.
can tell people how amazing it is.
I'm vodka too. Usually.
What do you call a trout wearing a bow tie?
No, I know this one. Wait.
Sophisticated.
Sophisticated.
That's good. I like that.
I love it.
How long do we have? Oh,
That's
wait,
beautiful.
I'm sorry, because I'm gonna brag just a little bit. I'm gonna show you two things in this place that we're staying for the winter. So
Wait, can you show us the picture?
What
Oh,
the-
Aaron
Look,
Sager.
I was gonna show you this haunted village.
Hi, Aaron.
Oh, look at that haunted village.
No,
We
he's
have
got
this-
so many good
Oh,
houses.
it's so
Trans
cute.
Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. This
Get
is
out.
Amityville Horror is up here. And then our Christmas tree's down there.
Cute.
Ooh, nice.
I can't show you. I don't have a Christmas village.
Also,
I can't-
since
I can't
nobody
move my
believes
camera.
me, since no one believes me how windy it is, 75-mile-an-hour winds.
Oh my God.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Like literally,
Sorry before you get sucked out.
it's insane. It's insane.
That
I almost got
is
sucked
scary.
out of the fucking window.
That's what I said. I said, hurry, close the door before you get sucked out.
Yeah,
We're all dying in New England.
dude, that's dangerous.
It's crazy.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
head
have
out,
a-
everybody, but happy holidays and thank you so
Maria,
much for
thank
having
you
me
so
on. It was
much
so
for
great.
coming on.
It was so
So
great to
great
see
to
everybody
see
and
you,
to
friend.
meet you.
So good
All right,
to meet
goodbye. Aaron, you
Bye,
haven't met,
Maria.
but
Bye.
it's nice to meet you.
Hey,
Happy
Maria.
holidays.
Happy holidays. Bye.
Hey, friend.
Bye.
Good to see you.
Holidays.
Adam, show us the Liberace thing.
Oh, it's downstairs.
Come on.
So
Too
this
far
house.
to go.
So we're renting this house in the winter because I'm working on a book that's coming out in September, and our apartment is very small, and we would be on top of each other. And my friend owns this house, and the previous owner passed away, and that's how she has it. And his name was Tim McCarthy, and Tim McCarthy was a videographer of LGBTQIA life from the early 80s until his death. So all the footage in the documentary How to Survive a Plague is his.
Wow.
He was working on infiltrating like Ugandan gay transformation clinics. Like he would go in and say, I'm a transformed gay, and like videotape everything. Anyway, he sadly passed away, but he has a bunch of art here, like gay-centric art. And the one thing he has downstairs, he told me, because I lived here the summer of 2006, the first summer I met Ben. And so we kind of Netflixed and chilled here. It's full circle. It's really weird. But he has a piece of Liberace's wall, because he said they were tearing down Liberace's mansion, I think in Vegas or LA. And he just went up to the master bedroom, the main bedroom, and just ripped off a piece of the wall above the headboard of his bedroom. And then he framed it, and he was like, if this could talk, if this piece of wall could talk, he would be so proud of it. But it's downstairs. It's cool.
It's amazing.
I mean, if you look up a picture of, Liberace had a few houses, but there's one specific house that has red above the bed, and it looks, it's it. And I'm like, you bitch, you weren't lying. Took it off the wall.
Hello, Aaron.
Hello, guys.
Aaron.
You guys have been going for like 4 hours and
45 minutes. Yes. Aaron, do you know how you find Will Smith in the snow?
We all know this joke.
Wait, hold on. Let me think.
Come on, you follow the Fresh Prince.
I don't know. Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth like that.
Yeah. Gwenda in the chat, yes, that was what got delivered to the neighbors on accident.
What?
The fucking bottle of haunted vodka went to my neighbor's
Oh,
porch on
shit.
accident, and I had to walk over and get it.
Wait, which haunted vodka?
I got the Harridan Paranormal Reserve.
Did you order it or they sent it to you?
They sent it to me.
That's nice of them.
I
They're
know,
great.
I'm drinking it tonight, so I'm officially haunted.
It's in your body.
It's in my body.
What did I miss, guys? How's the?
Wait, is
how's
there
the
a
week going?
punchline?
What's
No.
A Will Smith punchline?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
you
Fresh
follow the Fresh Prince.
I literally thought you were asking, do you follow the Fresh
Oh my
Prince?
god. Oh my god.
You'll get the joke.
No,
If you know
how
it,
do you find Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince.
Get out of my brain.
I know. Nobody asked him to say that on here.
Terrible.
What did I miss? Well, how other than bad dad jokes?
God.
Oh, we announced the contest.
Oh, the dating John Tenney,
Yeah.
or going on a date,
Yeah.
not dating.
Yeah.
No, you
It's not-
get
it's
to
not-
date him for 6 months.
Yeah, you get to date him. Yeah, for.
It's
Yeah.
not like
A long-
ongoing.
a
It's one
long-term
day.
thing.
It's so ridiculous.
Horrible. That's literally who made that? Who made that marketing?
did.
It was a
It's based on the
Combination.
Bachelor.
combination
Of
John
course it is.
joint.
Do we? So wait, as friends, are we like eliminated from consideration?
No, you can enter. Anybody.
I feel
can
like I
date.
go on a date with John Tenney pretty much like every month with
Yeah.
events. So
Yeah, when we do events.
Yeah.
But you can either fly here or I can fly there if you win.
Wait, Aaron, are you going to be at Waverly?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, we're all going to hang out.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring
When are you
Toad.
guys going to Waverly?
May.
May.
Nice.
Come down
We have
there.
a-
Come hang out with
Okay.
us.
Adam, can you have a word with someone who knows about strange escapes and booking people?
Listen, I'm trying to get her to come back on this live right now because she was like, wait a
Come to our
minute.
Patreon after show.
She's
Did
like,
I-
she texted me.
did I
She
miss
goes,
drunk
wait a
Amy?
minute. She's like, wait a minute. You waited for me to leave to get on. I was like, no, that's not how it happened. I was downstairs watching the live. I turned off the downstairs and came up to get my things together and to get on the live. And by the time I got on the live, she was already gone. I was like falling asleep. And so I've just texted her to get back on this live. Amy Bruni, come back. Come back. Come back. You know you're watching it. I know you're watching us. Come back. Come back.
Okay, but it's gonna cut us off in like 10 minutes, but you guys can definitely be on the Patreon after show. I'll send you a
Trying
link.
to get listen. She
Wait.
was trying to get the kiddo to bed, or I would. And Bridget, I did put a word in.
Oh, thank you.
I mean,
Do you know-
think I put a word in that day, or no, the next day. I was
It would
like,
be great for Bridget to join one of these events.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Aaron.
Yeah,
That
we,
would
love
be
her.
fun.
We love Bridget.
Aw.
Bridget, are you gonna do Michigan Paracon again next year?
I don't know. Are you guys already on? Like signed up?
10 years.
yes,
Yeah.
I am. Are
Do we
you?
need to-
I'm
Wait,
not
Need to
confirmed
harass
yet.
Brad Blair.
Yeah,
I'm not confirmed yet.
Brad Blair. They're in
He's probably
they're in
watching this.
huge-
Wait,
yeah,
Tenney,
they're in
you're not
huge
confirmed yet?
snowstorm.
I am not confirmed yet.
How are you not confirmed? You're on every year.
Tenny, you exasperate me.
You'll
What do
be
you guys-
there.
Hey, do you know why your fingers are your best friends?
There could be lots of reasons for that.
It's because you can always count on them.
Oh. Horrible.
God.
Wait, Jessica, why do you think you're gonna get kicked off in 10 minutes? It automatically kicks you off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like a 5-hour limit.
Yeah.
Only 5 hours.
Only
What kind of,
5
Not enough
hours.
time.
What?
what
But
kind of
you were-
insanity is that?
Adam, you were on our Patreon only live after show last time.
I was. We had just finished. We were actually in the middle of recording an episode of Kindred Spirits. I don't know where we were because it all blends together. But I did pop on in the middle. Oh, I do remember where I was. I was at a house, a family case, and I popped on while on the couch, like just waiting to do something. And then we got finished filming, and I came back to the hotel and popped on again.
Yeah.
That was a dumb story. Nobody needed to know that.
It's fine.
Nobody needed to know that.
I can
That
clear it
story
up with.
went nowhere.
Did you hear about the guy who created knock knock jokes?
He's dead.
He won the Nobel Prize.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wow.
Can I
Dun,
can we
dun,
just
dun.
tell dirty jokes now? See, dirty
I
jokes
know,
is
these
so
are
much
so
more
terrible.
fun.
can I ask a bad dad joke?
Sure.
Yeah.
What does the snowman eat for breakfast?
Ooh.
Ice Krispies.
Oh
my
yeah.
I got another one for you. Which dinosaur is the best at wrapping gifts?
What?
The Velociraptor.
Shut up. Speaking of, Aaron, have you ridden the Velasca coaster?
I have.
I Velociraptured.
You did.
You lifted out of your body.
Yeah,
and
completely. It was the most insane thing I've ever done.
it's a great ride, actually.
Where
Guardians
is
of the
this ride?
Galaxy.
It's at Universal Orlando, and I literally,
Oh.
Ben and I rode that ride, and there were a couple of times I almost shit my pants because it is the most insane ride, and it gets faster and faster as it goes on, and you're like, how is this possible? So the joke was like, I tweeted at Universal and I said, just did this ride, we Velociraptured, and they commented back trademark. And I was like they're gonna steal it. And I was like, you'll have to talk to my lawyer. Sorry, it's already mine.
Here's you want a dirtier dad joke?
I want dirty jokes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you call a person who won't fart in public?
What?
A private tutor.
That's not dirty enough.
That was
I
not
love that
dirty.
he says a dirty joke. Guys,
That was
get
not
ready.
dirty.
Wait, I want everyone to see this thing behind me moving from the wind. It's just like
What is
every once
that?
in a while.
I can see it moving, Adam.
That's legit the screen door. The wind is pushing it open. It's like, nope, we're gonna push you open. And this is calm. I don't know why I keep talking about it. I felt like I was gonna get blown away.
You might.
Is it snowing?
No, Bridget, it's just rain and wind. So that cold front that came down split Massachusetts in half and went to New Hampshire and Maine. So it's freezing up north of us. But where we are, it's like literally 75-mile-an-hour winds.
That's crazy, man.
And where Amy is, just like it's crazy. Okay, I have a really dirty joke.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
What? People already know this. What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball?
What?
Jeez, oh Pete.
Dirty! It's so bad.
Good
Oh my
grief.
goodness.
Oh,
I'm fired.
I have
I was like, what?
a dirty Santa joke.
What is
yes.
it?
Why doesn't Santa not have any kids?
Why?
Because he only comes once a year and it's down a chimney.
Adam. Dang.
Love it.
Oh.
That's good for the whole family. That's good for the whole family.
Good for the whole family.
Yeah.
Are there
Adam loved
children
it.
watching?
What?
Are there?
It's late, and so they shouldn't be.
Because I have a really dirty one.
That's
I've got a
good.
dirty one. I've got a
Listen,
dirty
if it's
one.
brutal, save it for the after show.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
If you guys don't know, in
It's
4
brutal.
minutes, we're going to switch over to Patreon. Well, no, wait. We need a break. First of all, we're going
Right.
to take a break. We have to be on Andrea Perron's Christmas show. We will probably send you a link
I'm
for
sorry.
our Patreon.
Andrew did not ask me to be on her Christmas show. I'm
Well, we're better
offended.
than you, so no, just kidding.
Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll?
Would you let me fucking finish? Listen.
Because Ken came in another box.
Oh!
I like that one. I like that one a lot.
Anyway,
Yeah, I love that one. Kenny. Wait,
Very
Jess.
good.
Yes.
That's very good.
That's my favorite.
Jess,
That's
you
very
have to listen. That joke right there was the best joke he has ever told anywhere on a.
He's probably Googling this shit right
I mean,
now.
it's
Anyway,
pretty good.
That
Listen.
joke right there is.
Yeah.
I'm taking that one to my grave.
I
I'm
hate it.
feeling
I hate
it.
all of them. We're gonna get cut off in like 3 minutes. So if you guys want to watch our after show, it'll probably start around 10:40, 10:45, and we'll send you a Patreon link. You still have time to join the Patreon. Patreon.com/What's Up Weirdo if you want to watch our after show. Because it's gonna cut us off soon. So
Yeah. Hey, John Tenney.
Yes.
What do you call Santa's helpers?
What?
Subordinate clauses.
Oh, it's the worst.
It's a legal elf joke.
wait, Bridget, talk about your new podcast so everybody knows about it.
Ghost Magnet and Girls Next Level. Available
Yes.
everywhere you get your podcasts.
Girls Next Level.
Yes.
Yes, everybody push your stuff now because 3 minutes, less than
Yeah.
3.
Push your
Go
stuff.
Steve. Go Steve.
Not a
Push
pusher.
whatever you
Oh
got.
my god. Shoot. I'm in a movie that's coming out in a few months, I think, called The Snack Shack. And other than that, I am investigating Eastern Nebraska high strangeness every chance I get. So
Nice.
you can find me on IMDb and all that good stuff. I love it.
Nebraska.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wait, have you been to Holy Family Shrine? Is that what it's called?
Holy Family Shrine in
Wait,
Nebraska?
no. Yeah, it's in Gretna, Nebraska.
That's that's outside of Omaha where I live.
It's
Really?
like my favorite place. I've been there twice. It's so fucking pretty.
Wait, no, I haven't. I don't even know about it.
Google it.
Dude, wait, Holy Family Shrine?
Mm-hmm. In Gretna, Nebraska. It's fucking stunning.
Okay, that's like 20 minutes for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, Adam Prog.
New season of Kindred Spirits premiering January 20th at 9/8 Central on Travel Channel and streaming same day on Discovery Plus. John Tenney is on the premiere episode.
Yeah.
It's going to be insane and a lot of fun. I only have a few virtual meet and greets left over that I'm doing next week for Christmas presents. So if you want
At AdamBerryMerch.com.
AdamBerryMerch.com. Go to AdamBerryMerch.com and then strange-escapes.com because all of those fun things, the cruise was just announced, Gettysburg, Waverly, Mount Washington next year, they're all coming your way. I'm announcing something I'm doing in Sheboygan in September.
Aaron, quick, go.
Aaron,
Adam,
go.
stop.
I am not done.
Go, Adam, go.
Go, Aaron, go.
Aaron, quick.
Paranormal Caught on Camera. We just wrapped up our 5th season. We're filming our 6th season. 28 Days Haunted on Netflix. Also, Talking Strange is a podcast that keeps the lights on and pays the bills on the weekly. It's an interview and paranormal pop culture podcast. Check it out. And then I'm all over the place. Say hi.
Nice.
We'll be on it for the premiere of Kindred Spirits.
Yes, actually, I mean it. Yeah, we got to talk about it. Yeah,
I love that.
Thanks everyone for watching.
2, 1.
Oh, wait, no, wait, we're still here. Why are we still here?
I don't know. Merry Christmas, everybody.
We've now crossed over.
Happy New Year. Happy holidays.
Holidays.
Happy
Happy
holidays.
Event Horizon.
We're still